You know what's going through my mind right now? I don't like Christmas at all.
Same with me.
And same with me.
We're absolutely tired of not getting the presents we want every single year. And instead, we get coal, or we get nothing at all. And this is so unfair.
Even worse, I'm especially tired of being grounded on a daily basis by my parents. This has really got to stop, like right this minute.
Same with me, and because of that. This is the exact reason I do not like Christmas. Everyone else likes Christmas, but not us.
And now we're going to show everyone in GoAnimate City how we feel about getting grounded on a daily basis.
Exactly. We are so tired of not getting anything we want for Christmas. And it is about time this stops.
Arthur, do you have a plan on what to do?
Yes, I do. We're going to disguise ourselves as Santa Claus, go down chimneys, claim that we're delivering presents, but then we take the existing presents. Some cases, we will replace them with lumps of coal so that people understand that we do not like getting grounded all of the time.
That's an awesome idea, Arthur.
I agree with you, Joseph.
What I am going to do is make Santa suits. We're going to meet up at the park, and we're going to teach GoAnimate City how it feels to be grounded on Christmas.
Awesome. So, what time are we meeting up?
Let's meet at 11 p.m., and by then we can get into the suits.
Last but not least, I can make sleighs so that people can think that Santa Claus is real.
Another good idea. Well, we better get going for now. But I'll see you all in several hours from now.
Hey Arthur, do you have any idea where Joseph could be?
He just texted me on WhatsApp about 5 minutes ago, and he could not make it because his parents grounded him.
That's not good. Guess we have to steal Christmas just by ourselves.
I know something. First, let's take the Reed's Christmas presents, except for Joseph's present. And then we do the rest of GoAnimate City.
That sounds like a good idea then. Let's go. Arthur, where are the reindeer?
These sleighs are electronically powered. So we don't need reindeer. Let's go.
First stop, the Reed's house.
Alright, now we're at the Reed's house. Using GoAnimate logic, we will go onto the roof and down the chimney like Santa Claus. Instead of one Santa Claus, there are two of us ready to bring Christmas joys. Finally. I got everything that I wanted. And I have a feeling I will get a new PlayStation 5, Wonder Pet DVDs, CoComelon toys, a brand new Dell laptop, and much more. Even though Larry and I got tired after a couple hours and could not go to every house in the city, it's about time people in GoAnimate City learn how not to ground me and Larry on a daily basis.
Alright, in just several hours from now, all of Goanimate City is going to realize that Arthur, Joseph, and I are the most important people in the world, along with Karen and Taryn. Everyone else gets coal because they have been grounding me so many times, and it is time for that to stop, finally.
It is Christmas morning 2022 at the Reed House.
Oh my goodness, the Christmas tree is gone. It was here last night. What happened to it?
And all of our presents are gone, except for Joseph's present.
Alright, it's Christmas morning. Let's see what I got this year. I have a feeling it'll be stuff that I always wanted but could not get. Finally, this is the moment I have been waiting for.
Arthur, we need to talk to you. We need you to come out into a hallway.
Not now, I need to open my Christmas presents.
Your presents? This is exactly what we need to talk to you about. So come out into the hallway right now.
Whatever.
Enough with the back talk.
What's the big idea, Mom and Dad?
Don't play stupid with us. We just received messages on WhatsApp from several households in Goanimate City, and they even sent us doorbell camera videos of what happened. They said that you and Larry Loud were stealing Christmas presents and replacing them with lumps of coal.
It's because I wanted to see how it feels to be grounded on a daily basis.
Look, you've been grounded for a few months because you often misbehave. What you two did made things even worse.
No, it's because no one in this world wants to give me everything I want, and they deserve to be on Santa's bad list and get coal for Christmas.
Now, let us into your room so we can see if you have any presents you took from other people in Goanimate City.
Never, you are not allowed in my room. I own this room, and if you enter just randomly, I can have you charged for trespassing.
Don't you disrespect us like that. We're your parents, and you need to do as we say, especially if you're in trouble with us. Now, we need you to let us into your room.
Like I said. Never. I am 19 years old. I am not 7 years old, for crying out loud.
You don't act like you're 19. So we will not ask you again. Let us into your room so that we can see if you have any Christmas presents.
For the last time, no.
I'll take that as a yes. We have to go in the room and see.
No, don't.
Arthur raves. You do not steal Christmas presents and give everyone coal just because you're not getting what you want. That is the number one most insane thing you have done. You are grounded until the end of the school year. Hand over the tree and the presents so that we can return them to their respective owners.
Don't take my presents, 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 don't take my presents. Why?
Larry Loud, what is wrong with you? Are you totally insane or something? We can't believe that you and Arthur stole Christmas presents. And we saw video footage of you two doing that from several homeowners. That is the worst thing you have ever done.
For this, you are grounded for all of 2023. No leaving the house other than going to school. No hanging out with Arthur. And as a matter of fact, we are going to make sure that you and Arthur aren't in the same class next semester. Now, your father and I are going to give the presents back to their respective people before this problem gets any worse. In the meantime, you can go back up to your room. But what about my present?
We'll wait and see. You can wait in your room. Here's your present. Merry Christmas.
Thank you so much. I hope they gave me CoComelon toys or Barney and Friends DVDs. No, no, no. Is it what I think it is? Why did you give me coal? 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 I wanted Barney toys for Christmas, not this lump of coal.
Awesome. So, what time are we meeting up?
Let's meet at 11 p.m., and by then we can get into the suits.
Last but not least, I can make sleighs so that people can think that Santa Claus is real.
Another good idea. Well, we better get going for now. But I'll see you all in several hours from now.
So, what is the plan for tonight?
We're going to have dinner at 6:30, and then at 8, we're going to the Christmas Eve service. But because Joseph is still grounded, we have hired a babysitter to watch over him while we're gone.
So we're going to have the babysitter come over at around 7:30 because we will be leaving by then. We need to get good seats when we get there.
Hey Mom and Dad,
What is it, Joseph?
I just overheard your conversation that we're going to the 8 o'clock Christmas Eve service tonight.
Exactly, except you're not coming with us.
That's good because I get to go hang out with Arthur and Larry Loud by then.
Not so fast. You're not going anywhere tonight, since you're still grounded.
Wait, what?
You heard us, didn't you?
I want to hang out with Arthur and Larry Loud tonight. We have plans to meet up.
You're especially not going to be hanging out with those troublemakers because they are not a good influence on you. And second of all, you're getting a babysitter tonight, and it's going to be Miss Green.
Don't get me a babysitter, 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 don't get me a babysitter. Not on Christmas Eve. I'm too old for a babysitter. Wah. I also do not want a babysitter because they always ground me every 30 minutes. The only babysitter I liked was Karen because she always gives me what I want. She gave us pizza, and we got to watch baby shows. Oh no, where am I?
Joseph, you're going to stay in your room until the babysitter arrives, and we're going to bring you your dinner when it's ready. And you're not seeing Arthur and Larry Loud tonight.
I want to see my friends, 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 I want to see my friends. Wah.
Not another word from you, Joseph. It is Christmas morning 2022 at the Reed House.
Oh Oh my goodness, the Christmas tree is gone. It was here last night. What happened to it?
And all of our presents are gone, except for Joseph's present. I know that Joseph could not have been behind any of this because he was in his room all last night. And I hear him coming down the stairs.
Merry Christmas, everyone.
Merry Christmas, Joseph. Seeing that the Christmas tree isn't here anymore, you can open your present.
I hope it's a Barney toy. Oh my goodness, you have to be kidding me. I can't believe I got coal for Christmas. Santa, how could you do this to me? I wanted a Barney toy, not coal. I'm going to complain to your manager about this.
Joseph, get up off the floor right now. You got coal this year because you've been really bad this year. Maybe if you learned to behave yourself, this would not have happened.
Give me a Barney toy, 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 give me a Barney toy. Wah.
Another thing, you're too old for Barney. Now remember that you are grounded. Go back upstairs to your room now, and take your lump of coal with you. And stop slamming the door.
Just got this letter in the mail. And it better not be a notice to attend a court hearing. My family and I have really taught Karen a huge lesson, and she is not going to forget this one. That being said, let's take a look at the letter. And I know for a fact that the sender wasn't the court. It's been 6 months since my last doctor's appointment. And do I remember at the time not wanting to go, and Catherine dragging me out to the car. My goodness, that was really embarrassing, even though Brian and Emma were at the county activity center at the time.
Alright Dave, we need to go into town in a few minutes.
Was good, I am really excited to go into town again. Let's go at lunch over at McDonald's. I want to get a Happy Meal.
Oh no Dave, that's not where we're going. Instead, we're going to your doctor's appointment. It's in 45 minutes and we don't want to be late. We have to be in the waiting room at least 15 minutes before you get called up.
What? I don't want to go to the doctor. It's really scary.
Now Dave, don't get me started with this, like you usually do. You need to go to your doctor's appointment because you need to find out if you're in good health.
I am in really good health. I haven't gained any weight. And sometimes I go walking around the neighborhood.
I don't think so. You have been eating pizza every day for the past 2 weeks. And I think it's about time you change to a healthier diet so that you stay in good health. That is why you need to see the doctor in less than an hour.
I am especially scared that the doctor is going to give me a shot.
That is not what is going to happen this afternoon. Besides, you already received the Moderna vaccine last year and you were fine. Same thing when you got your booster 2 months ago.
I won't want to see the doctor. 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 I just want to go get a Happy Meal at McDonald's. Is that much to ask for?
Dave, stop it. Just stop it. You're going to go to your doctor's appointment, and that's final. Otherwise, we're going to get charged $200 for the no-show. If you're a good boy, I can take you to McDonald's or somewhere.
I want to go to McDonald's. 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 I want to go to Please, I'd rather go to McDonald's, not my silly doctor's appointment.
Right, that's it. You big baby. I'm going to have to drag you out to the car myself, because we need to make it to the appointment on time.
Hey, let go of me, you spoiled entitled Karen. I do not deserve to be treated like that. I can sue you in court for that one of these days.
Dave, for the last time, the doctor is not going to give you a shot. This is only a routine checkup. Everyone has to go through this every 6 months.
Why in the world is everyone staring at us?
Maybe, if you would not be throwing your childish tantrums, none of this would have happened.
I still can't believe that you took me to the hospital against my will. I am afraid of the doctor giving me a shot. War.
Dave Johnson, are you ready for your checkup?
No, I don't want you to give me a shot. It really hurts, and I am scared. I really want to go home. War.
I'm not going to give you a shot. This is only a routine checkup. Come with me to my office.
And Dave, if you are well behaved, then we can go to McDonald's on the way home.
Oh good. Then maybe I can get a Happy Meal from there.
Dave, I am so proud of you. You didn't throw a tantrum in my office. You're in relatively good health. The only thing I strongly recommend is eating less junk food, get more exercise, and that's basically it. I'll see you in 6 months from now.
Have a good rest of the afternoon, Dr. Morgan.
You too, Dave.
So Dave, how did things go? I didn't hear you throw a tantrum this time.
Things went well. All he told me to do was to eat less junk food and exercise more.
I'm so proud of you, Dave. I told you this was just going to be a routine checkup. How about we say we go to McDonald's on the way home?
Actually, I think we should just go straight home. I would rather go to McDonald's another time, like when Brian and Emma were able to join.
I'm fine with that.
And ever since then, I have not been scared to go see the doctor. My next appointment will be a few days after New Year's. I better mark that in my calendar so I won't forget.
I'm so happy that today is December 31st.
And why is that, Arthur?
It's because it's the last day of 2022, and I am looking forward to 2023. I can't wait for the spring semester to start because I am very excited for how my new classes are going to be like.
Oh no, it can't be. I don't want it to be 2023.
Come on, Joseph, every year we go through this. It's normal.
The week after New Year's, I have to go back to school again. I like staying at home.
To tell you something, I used to feel the exact same way when I was your age, but look at me, I graduated high school, and I'm now in college. I know you can do the same. Just trust me.
I don't want to go back to school. I want to stay home and play on the PlayStation 5. That is so much more fun than going to school.
Seriously, Joseph, can't you just give us a break with those childish tantrums? You're not 3 years old anymore. You do need to realize that. Every student has to go back to school in January, even though I don't start classes until the 23rd.
I want to play video games. 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 I don't want to go to school. Wah.
You know what, I'm getting mom and dad to deal with you.
Joseph, what is all of this childish behavior about this time?
I don't want 2023 to be here because I have to go back to school. I want to keep staying at home, because I don't like going to school.
Well, that's just life, Joseph. All of your friends are going back to class the week after New Year's, so just deal with it.
Another thing, tonight, we're having a New Year's Eve celebration later tonight. And we want you to be on your best behavior, so that we can lift your grounding earlier. Understood?
Okay, Mom and Dad, I promise. If anything, I hope there is a snow day on January 9th because I don't want to go back to school. As a matter of fact, why don't they make remote learning the new normal? I get to play video games whenever I want whenever the schools go to remote learning. Another New Year's resolution. I finally get everything I want in this world. Karen babysits me whenever my parents are running errands or having lunch or dinner downtown. And Miss Stillwater allows me to watch Barney and Friends in school.
Alright, Reed family. It is exactly 1 minute before midnight, so let's make our resolutions. Mine is to get promoted to a higher position at work.
Mine is to keep doing the things I have been doing, but on a more consistent basis.
I will try my best to be a straight A student this coming semester, but if I get B's in some of my classes, that's okay.
I have the same goals Arthur has.
Same here.
My New Year's resolution is to get everything I want from this world, including Karen being my babysitter.
That's wishful thinking, but that's most likely not going to happen.
Now we have just a few seconds left before it's 2023, and counting.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Happy New Year 2023, Johnson family.
Happy New Year's, Dave, Brian and Emma.
Happy New Year's, Emma, Mom and Dad.
And Happy New Year's to this entire family. Let's start 2023 on a good note.
Happy 2023, Dora.
Happy 2023 to you, Caillou.
Joseph, why are you upset? It's 2023, and you should be happy.
I want 2022, 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 I want 2022. I don't want the year to be 2023.
Joseph Christopher Reed, stop it with the temper tantrums. We told you that you needed to behave yourself if you wanted us to lift your grounding.
Oh. My goodness. What in the world was that? Is that the loudest cry I have ever heard in my life? My ears are ringing. War.
Dave, I am thinking the exact same thing. My ears are also ringing.
Same here, my ears are ringing.
And same here.
Joseph Christopher Reed. You don't cry like that very loudly. I think everyone in GoAnimate City heard you. Thanks to you, you ruined the New Year's celebration.
This means you're going to be grounded for the entire spring semester. No playing video games, no watching Barney, and as a matter of fact, you're not going to watch that show anymore, even when your grounding is lifted because you need to understand you're too old for preschool stuff. You're in the 5th grade. Now go upstairs to your room.
Don't take away Barney, 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 don't take away Barney. I like Barney. Wah.
Too bad. We want you to move on from preschool stuff because you're 10 years old, and you will be turning 11 this year. Kids your age don't watch preschool shows. My sincere apologies everyone. I really wanted 2023 to get off to a good start, but then this had to happen.
It's all right, I just wish Joseph would not behave so childish for once.
I agree with you, Arthur. I think we should get ready for bed.
Joseph, stop slamming doors, right now.
Oh great, here we go again.
Good morning class, this is Principal Phillips, and I don't want to tell you this, but I need to. Your teacher, Miss Kendra, is not feeling well, and she will be out for at least this week.
Oh no, that's not good.
But don't worry, you will be having a substitute teacher for the time being, and she is coming to the classroom in a few minutes. In fact, here she is right now. Good luck with the substitute teacher. I anticipate Miss Kendra will be back next week.
Yes, madam. All right, you spoiled worthless troublemakers, you listen good while I am your substitute teacher. You will do everything I say, all of you, no questioning me. Do I make myself clear?
Yes, madam.
No, 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 no. That is not how you say it. Say yes, Miss Trunchbull.
Yes, Miss Trunchbull.
Now that's more like it. That being said, I would like to go over some new classroom rules while I am teaching this class. There will be no laptops allowed in class, no smartphones, no Nintendo Switch, no fun, no laughing, no talking, no singing, especially baby songs, and more importantly, no eating allowed in class.
Well, it looks like you've been eating at McDonald's and Burger King on a daily basis for the past 4 weeks.
I beg your pardon, but what is your name, little boy?
My name is Brian. Why in the world do you need to know?
Well, if it isn't childish Dad's son.
Brian, come up to the front of the room, now.
All right then. Madam.
Now just you listen, you worthless spoiled troublemaker. You don't want to cross the line with me. Do you have any idea who I am?
I think you're actually one of those people I like to call an entitled Karen.
Shut up. You don't call me Karen. I am not Karen. I am Agatha Trunchbull, and I am a 7-time World Cup champion.
By the looks of things, I don't think you have competed in any sporting event, much less compete in the World Cup.
Stop it, you big baby. If you dare keep on insulting me, then I will put you into the special timeout corner.
Miss Trunchbull, put Brian into the special timeout spot, especially because he acts just like his childish dad. How embarrassing can this get?
And Brian is going to throw a big temper tantrum any minute now. This is going to be a lot of fun watching him and his dad kick and scream on the floor.
Tom and Joey, that is enough.
Don't talk back to your classmates like that. They have a really valid point. Another rule I should have mentioned was no throwing temper tantrums, and do not ask why. And because you were influenced by your father to throw a tantrum, I'm going to put you into the special timeout corner.
Do you know what in the world is a special timeout corner?
It is a special room for students who misbehave. It has wooden spoons and wooden spatulas sticking out of the wall.
Your entitled highness, we don't have such a thing in this school.
Oh, really? Are you making this up? Because I can assure you this school has special timeout rooms.
Especially put Brian's crybaby dad in the timeout room because he needs to learn that he is way too old for baby shows.
Tom and Joey, that is not very nice. You need to understand that Brian's dad has a learning disability, and that's why he behaves the way he does sometimes.
Who just talked?
I did. Those two kids in front of me were making fun of Brian. Trust me on this because this is what happened to him on the first day of school back in August.
Too bad, because this is what Brian deserves. As a matter of fact, come to the front of the room. I need to speak with you as well.
No, I am not going to the front of the room. Because I know you're going to talk to me like you're some entitled delusional Karen. That's what you are, Karen.
Do as I tell you, or you're going to face even more serious consequences.
Absolutely, never. In fact, I'm going to report you to the principal.
I'm going to the principal's office myself too.
Another rule, do not leave the classroom unless you get some sort of special permission from me, especially if you're a crybaby like Brian. Now, go to the special timeout corner like I told you to.
Like I said, this school does not have special timeout rooms.
Alright then, I am going to complain to my manager about there not being any timeout rooms. You guys stay where you are, do not go anywhere. Principal Phillips, I need to make a very big complaint.
Miss Trunchbull, is there a problem?
Yes, one of the students is misbehaving, and I have just discovered there is no special timeout room in the classroom. Why can't you consider building them?
I don't understand you. What in the world is a special timeout corner?
You see, when I was principal of my old school, there was this special room for students who misbehaved and caused all sorts of trouble, and it was called the special timeout corner, and it had spoons and spatulas on the wall. I would send students to that room whenever they were misbehaving. And I would like you to build one so that I can send the troublemaker there.
Miss Trunchbull, that is not how we deal with students whenever they misbehave or break the rules. All we do is send them to detention, not put them in some room for timeout with spoons and spatulas. This is 2023, not the 1940s. So I am going to have to decline your request.
There's the troublemaker, at long last. More importantly, I demand you to build the special timeout room so that you can teach this troublemaker a big lesson. He has been calling me all sorts of names, constantly interrupting, and he threw a temper tantrum on the floor just like his dad does.
That is not true at all. This substitute teacher is clearly an entitled Karen. She made up a bunch of silly rules that were not consistent with the actual school policies. And even worse, Tom and Joey were on her side, and they were making fun of me again because of how my dad behaves. Even Miss Trunchbull was making fun of me about my dad. Why don't you get your facts straight, Miss Trunchbull, I mean, Miss Karen?
Miss Trunchbull, I have to agree with what Brian is saying. You don't make up a bunch of nonsensical rules. The rules have to be consistent with the basic school policies.
Maybe if I can pay you $7,000, that will get you to change your mind.
Are you serious?
I'm sorry, but why did you put a bunch of cash on my desk?
This money is going towards a special timeout room being built in this school. So what do you say about this?
Sorry, Miss Trunchbull, but I will not accept that kind of payment. Besides, that's not even $7,000. It's just a bunch of $20 bills, and even if I accepted your payment, that won't be enough for the school to be remodeled. Importantly, I don't feel very comfortable with you being in our school after hearing how you deal with misbehaving students and making fun of Brian.
I beg your pardon?
I said, I don't agree with your way of dealing with misbehaving children, putting them into a so-called special room. I am going to have to ask you to leave the campus.
Take that, Karen.
Brian, be quiet. Principal Phillips, you don't tell me what to do. I own the classroom now, and I get to make all the rules I want to, since Miss Kendra is not teaching anymore.
You were only substituting for Miss Kendra. But not anymore. Leave the school or I am calling the police. Get out, now.
This is all your fault, crybaby, you're not going to get away with this. And especially your dad is going to learn a very big lesson he won't forget.
Oh really, what are you going to do? Try and sue me and my family in court. Good luck with that, the case is going to be dropped quickly.
Oh yes, I am going to sue you and your family in court, and there is nothing you're going to do about it.
Did you not hear what I just said? Get out of the school now.
Just you wait, I'm going to complain to your manager about how you're not doing a very good job, and you're going to be let go before you know it.
Brian, you may go back to class, and I will get Tom and Joey to my office.
Oh great, I can't believe that today is the 8th, which means that it is the last day of the winter vacation. This is why I wanted 2022 to stay. But no, it's 2023, and I am not happy about that. I don't want to go back to school. And now I am going to have to figure out a way to stay at home forever starting tomorrow, so that I can watch my favorite baby shows all day. So, what is there to do in order for me to stay home? Lying to the teacher that I went to the bathroom didn't work. Larry Loud dropped out of high school, but his parents re-enrolled him so he could finish the 12th grade. Everything that my friends try don't really work. But I have to think of another way out of this mess. You know what? I just thought of the perfect idea in order to stay home this week, or better, the entire spring semester. I am going to fake being sick. That will work. And it's because about 2 months ago, DW wasn't feeling well and couldn't go to school for a week. No school for me, and I will get to watch Barney and Friends all day long. This is going to be a lot of fun. Really? Why does my alarm clock have to ring this early in the morning? Can't I sleep in until 9 AM or 10?
Joseph, it's time to get up. It's 7:30 in the morning and today is your first day back at school. You don't want to miss the bus. And you don't want to be late for class.
Mom, can't you see? I am not feeling well.
Now don't you try and play these kinds of games with me. You were okay yesterday, so you can get up and get ready for school.
Seriously, I am not feeling well. I don't think I will be able to go to school today.
Oh my goodness, Joseph, you don't look like you're feeling well today. Let's take you to the doctor, and see what he has to say.
Mom, when we get home, I would like a warm bath with oatmeal and crazy-looking straws.
Of course. But first, we will have to listen to what the doctor will tell us about how you will recover.
I know, but a bath will be very relaxing. Especially because it is cold outside.
Of course, I understand, but in case we can't do that, I have space heaters in the house we can use for the time being. In just a few minutes, we will have arrived at the doctor's office. In fact, I think we're almost there. So don't you worry.
All right, Joseph, first thing I will do is take your temperature. I'm going to give you a thermometer, and I will see what temperature you have. Joseph, your temperature is 98.6 degrees, which means you're perfectly healthy.
Are you serious?
Yes, that is what I read on the thermometer, so you are perfectly fine to go to school.
Joseph Christopher Reed, you are in big trouble, mister. Let's get into the car and take you to school.
I want to stay home from school. I want to stay home from school. I want to stay home from school. I want to stay home from school. I want to stay home from school. I want to stay home from school. Please, I don't want to go back to school.
Joseph, stop it with those childish tantrums, especially in the doctor's office. I had a pretty good feeling you were faking it all along just so that you could get out of going back to school. Now let's get into the car.
Hey, put me down this instant.
Joseph, be quiet.
I've never seen such behavior in my entire career as a doctor. This is very strange.
Joseph Christopher Reed, stop crying. I can't believe you pretended to be sick just so that you can get out of going to school. You're going to be really late to class, and your teacher isn't going to be happy with you.
But Mom, all I wanted to do was stay at home all this week and watch Barney and Friends and Wonder Pets, and play on the PlayStation 5.
I told you that because of your behavior over Christmas and New Year's, that you were going to be grounded for the entire spring semester, and part of that is you will not be playing on the PS5 during this time. Maybe if you show signs of improving your behavior in the future, I can give you your PS5 back.
But why can't I stay home?
Didn't you hear what I just said, Joseph? You need to go to school because you need to get an education. And that's just an important part of life.
I want to watch Barney and Wonder Pets. 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 I want to watch Barney and Wonder Pets.
Forget it. Another thing is you are 10 years old, and you don't need to be watching those baby shows anymore. None of your friends watch those kinds of shows, so you shouldn't either.
Thank you, Mrs. Reed, for coming to my office.
No worries, Principal Tingley. The reason Joseph is more than an hour late to his class is because he pretended to be sick this morning to try and get out of coming to school.
Mrs. Reed, you can leave. I need to talk to Joseph.
Remember what I said about not being allowed to play on the PlayStation 5.
Now, Joseph, there are consequences for what you did. Trying to skip school by pretending you're sick when in fact you're not. This week, you will be serving lunch detention with Miss Stillwater, starting from today and lasting until Friday.
I don't want to serve lunch detention. 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 I don't want to serve lunch detention.
Joseph. Get up off the floor right now. You're in 5th grade, not daycare. We're especially getting tired of your childish tantrums too. You need to act your age for once.
I'm just upset that you're making me serve lunch detention all this week, and that I can't play on the PS5 all this semester.
Alright, that does it. You will now be serving lunch detention for 2 weeks, for throwing another one of your childish temper tantrums. Now go to class.
Alright, Brian and Emma, and Dave, today, I've decided that we should be going to the ski resort this weekend before you all have to go back to school.
You know what, that is a really fantastic idea. We haven't gone skiing in a few years.
I agree, especially because of how much snow we got this winter.
We're going to a ski resort this weekend.
Yes, we are, because of how much snow there was this winter.
I don't think I can go to the ski resort.
Why not?
I think it is too cold outside. I like being near the fire in the fireplace instead. And since we have no place to go, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow.
Now Dave, I know that you used to enjoy skiing. It's just that you haven't done so in a few years. So there's nothing to be concerned about. Besides, we're only going to the ski resort for the weekend, and we'll be back before Brian and Emma have to start classes again.
We're not going downhill skiing, are we?
No, we're not. We're going cross-country skiing. You have to have the skills of a professional athlete in order to do downhill skiing. And we don't have the equipment for that.
You know what, Brian, you have a point. I really like going cross-country skiing, and as a matter of fact, I really miss going skiing, especially with all the restrictions that were in place 2 years ago. Besides, I think the last time we went skiing was 2017 or 2018, if I'm not mistaken.
It was 2018 to be exact. But we know that you have been very good at skiing. It's just that we haven't been able to do it for the last few years.
With that said, I think we should get everything packed, and remember your winter clothes because it is going to be very cold at the ski resort.
Sounds good with me, Dave. Alright everyone, now that our suitcases are in the car, I think we should get going and head on over to the ski resort.
Mr. Johnson, the cabin you have booked has been damaged by a guest who just stayed with us. However, we have some good news. There is another cabin available and we will place you and your family there.
Well, good. What room number is it?
You'll be placed in cabin 217. Make a left, and your cabin should be on your right, just 5 houses down.
Thank you so much.
No problem.
Alright everyone, now that we're finally here, I was thinking of something.
And what is it, Dave?
While we're skiing, why don't we pretend to be characters from Thomas and Friends?
You know what, I really miss those days. I especially miss the days when you showed me and Emma Shining Time Station.
And that was a really good show back in the 80s and 90s. I also miss those days too. Now let's get going on the track.
Wow, Dad, you really ski like a professional. I think you're going to make it to the Winter Olympics in 2026.
I know Dad is going to win a lot of gold medals.
Now kids, don't be silly. Your dad isn't going to be competing in the Olympics. Let's catch the other train engine.
All right, Thomas, here we come.
Don't forget about me, Thomas.
Dad, how much longer until we get to the next train station?
First, we have to meet up with my friends Gordon and James.
And now where to next?
Shining Time Station is our destination. Hold on everybody, the trains are going to go 70 miles an hour.
Ho ho ho, just what in the world are you doing here with my skis?
First one to Shining Time Station gets to go through the Anything Tunnel.
Hey, you, I'm talking to you. Can't you answer me? Hey, those are my skis, you know. And you're going to pay for what you did to me on Christmas. I wish I can call Taryn, but there is hardly any cell phone service here because we're in the mountains. All of you, give me back my skis, and stop skiing on my property.
Karen, what are you doing in our cabin?
More like, what are you doing in my cabin? And how dare you and your family take my skis and use them?
Look, Karen, why do you have to keep on bothering us?
It's because number 1, you all were using my skis, and I did not say you can use them. Number 2, this is actually my cabin, and you're trespassing right now. And number 3, you are going to pay me big time after what you did to me on Christmas.
Look, entitled Karen, you deserve to get coal for Christmas because of how you treat other people who are not entitled like you are, demanding they stop doing whatever they're doing, and claiming their belongings are yours.
Shut up. You're lying to me. You told me you were giving me Gucci handbags for Christmas, but instead you gave me coal. Worse, you were laughing at me on the street, which was not very nice.
Karen, this is not your cabin. My wife and I paid for this cabin, and those skis over there belong to me and my family. You somehow found a way to get into our cabin, didn't you?
Now Dave, we're going to get this all sorted out, so don't you worry.
I beg your pardon, this is my cabin, and you're not allowed in here. You're lying to me. Also, I needed to talk to you and your family earlier, but you all ignored me, especially you, motorcar crybaby.
Well, I'm not a motor car. 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 Stop calling me a motor car. That's not very nice.
Wow, what a childish crybaby. Don't you realize that you and your family are way too old to be playing characters from Thomas and Friends? No wonder you act the way you do. Wow, what a childish lawnmower. As a matter of fact, I demand you to mow my lawn every day during spring and summer to make up for what you did to me on Christmas.
Stop calling me a lawnmower, entitled Karen.
Dave, I know you are still trying to improve, but that it's not how you react to these situations.
Be quiet. For trespassing onto my cabin, taking my skis, and giving me coal for Christmas. I demand all of you to mow my lawn every single day during the spring and summer.
How delusional are you? We don't have a lot of time to do that. My kids are in school, and sometimes they have a lot of homework. Besides, they don't know how to use a lawnmower. I still drive the school bus for preschoolers and kindergarteners.
Nonsense, I know you have all the time in the world. All you do is sit in the living room all day watching baby shows and eating junk food. Don't you have a life or something?
Karen, that is enough. Now I am going to demand you leave the cabin, or I am getting hotel security.
Karen, I need to talk to you.
Officer, thank goodness you're here.
Actually, I work for hotel security. But I will get the police involved if you don't do what I'm about to tell you. I saw through the surveillance footage that you used GoAnimate logic to get into that cabin and claimed it was yours. And I could hear you bothering that family, even when they were skiing. I cannot allow that behavior to continue. I am going to have to ask you to leave the property.
No, you need to get this crybaby out of here because he took my skis, and now his family is refusing to leave my cabin.
Karen, I don't want to hear another word from you. Get out now.
Fine, you win, but one day, I want you to do something about that crybaby. He needs to have a life instead of sitting at home watching baby shows all day.
Wow, that was a really fun trip, except the incident with Karen. But other than that, I'm glad we had a really good time going skiing.
I'm glad you enjoyed the skiing trip, Dave. I knew you were going to really like it.
I also enjoyed the trip, and I cannot wait to go back there again someday.
Same here, I'm wondering when we're going back to the ski resort.
Probably not until next Christmas. But if there's snow in February, then we can go back there one weekend.
Do you want to know what is making me so angry right now? It's the fact that DW is getting everything she wants, anytime she wants. And she is not getting grounded anymore. What about me? I'm always getting grounded, like on a daily basis. And I don't get anything I want anymore. Worse, Santa gave me coal for Christmas, and I think I'm going to sue him in court for that one of these days. For now, I must think of a way to get everything I want in this world. But how can I do this? You know what? I think I just came up with the perfect idea. I'm going to get DW suspended from school, and she is going to get grounded forever. Best thing that will ever have happened to me. Finally getting everything I want, anytime I want, but especially for my birthday, Christmas, whenever. And just a few days ago, I became friends with Joey and Tom. And I think either one can help me with making a suit or a robot that looks like DW. And as a matter of fact, they invited me into a Zoom meeting that will start in no more than 5 minutes from now. So I better go and get my laptop ready so that I join the meeting on time. Now, I'm going to log into the Zoom meeting with Tom and Joey.
Good afternoon, Joseph.
Good afternoon, Joey, and good afternoon to you, Tom.
Good afternoon, everyone. So how are you all doing?
I'm doing okay. What about the rest of you?
We're also doing all right. So, this meeting is especially for you, Joseph. We have just the idea for you in order to get whatever you want every single day.
Actually, my idea is to get DW suspended from school because she has been getting everything she wants on a daily basis for the past several months. Yet I keep getting grounded and things taken away from me for no reason.
I can help you resolve this problem. In fact, I made suits before in the past.
You do?
Absolutely. You and I can make a suit that looks like DW. And it should take around 3 to 5 hours to finish, if done correctly. Once the suit is finished, walk to GoAnimate City High School. Once you're on campus, get into the DW suit, and do something that is against student policies, like using an electronic device to look up the answers during an exam when caught, throw a temper tantrum in the classroom. Of course, the real DW will be sent to the principal's office and likely will be suspended from school.
You know what? I haven't even thought of that idea. This is brilliant. And DW has an exam in her math class in 3 days.
Good. Why don't you come over to my house tomorrow afternoon, and we're going to make the DW suit.
Sounds good.
I will see you at 3:30 tomorrow afternoon.
See you then, and you have a fantastic rest of your afternoon.
Take care, Joseph. Hey Joseph, my parents are in town running errands. So let's go to the garage and make the suit.
Sounds good then.
So Joseph, are you ready to make the suit?
I am ready. And as a matter of fact, I am going to teach you how to make the suit in a lot less time. The way you do this is you use GoAnimate logic.
Wow, I never knew this. But why didn't you say so? Let's get to work. Joseph, you were right. By using GoAnimate logic, we would make the suit in under 3 hours' time. You're a genius. Well, I better get going. But good luck tomorrow, and I can't wait for you to get ungrounded finally.
Now, to use GoAnimate logic to go back to my house before my parents find out I left the house while grounded. Ungrounded, 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 ungrounded.
Good morning, class. Now we're going to begin our math test. At most this should last for the entire class period. But if you finish early, feel free to read a book. You may use your calculators, but do not use your smartphones or tablets. That being said, here are your exams. Good luck.
Miss Martinez.
Yes, DW?
May I use the restroom?
Yes, you may, but be sure to be back here in no more than 10 minutes. And when you come back, please enter the room quietly because other students will be taking their exams.
Alright, now here is the perfect moment. I am going to go in the suit. Then head back to the classroom. And then I will make it look like DW is using her cell phone during the exam.
DW, what are you doing? You're not supposed to be using your phone during the exam.
Hey, no one tells me what to do. Don't you realize who I am?
DW, sit down.
Quiet. Even you can't tell me what to do. I am the most important person in the entire universe, and no rules apply to me, and that is final.
That's it. DW. There is no talking during the exam. And worse, I saw you using your phone to look up the answers. For this, you're getting an automatic F-. And you will be serving lunch detention with me all of this week, and you will also retake the exam.
No, I'm not going to serve detention. And as a matter of fact, I am going to throw a big temper tantrum.
Everyone, out of the classroom.
No, it can't be. DW could not have destroyed things in Miss Martinez's classroom. But wait a minute, this video footage could not have been modified in any way. DW Reed, report to my office immediately. DW Reed, report to my office immediately.
What is it, Miss Clementine?
You know why I sent you here. I have video footage of what was going on in Miss Martinez's classroom just a few minutes ago. It shows you were using your phone to look up answers while taking your exam, arguing with your classmates and Miss Martinez, and then destroying the classroom.
I don't know what you are talking about. I would never do such a thing.
Stop lying. That will only make the situation worse. And the incident happened around 10 minutes ago. At least that is when I heard crashing noises.
I heard the exact same noises. In fact, we all heard them. I was finishing up in the restroom when this all happened.
Stop lying. Maybe if I show you the surveillance footage, you will understand what you did. Now, let me play the surveillance tape.
Miss Clementine, there is no way that could have been me. I was in the restroom the whole time I heard those crashing noises.
Are you serious? That looks just like you. DW, you have damaged school property. And for this, you will be serving out of school suspension for 2 weeks, starting today, and every afternoon starting today, you will be serving community service. Now get out of my office, wait at the main entrance, and I will be notifying your parents about this.
I knew it. There's a suit that looks just like me, except it's not my height. I had a feeling some troublemaker was behind all of this. I better show this to Principal Clementine right away.
DW, I said to wait near the main entrance for your parents. Wait, what in the world? This can't be. That's a suit that looks just like you.
I needed to show you this right away.
Thank you so much, DW. Now I realize you did not do any of this after all. But some troublemaker did. I don't know who could have been behind this because we don't have any students this year who are troublemakers.
Principal Clementine. All my students are safe. But when I went back into my classroom after the incident, I found this phone by DW's desk. And I just realized it looks nothing like DW's phone.
It says, property of Joseph Reed.
That's my younger brother. I had a really good feeling that he was behind all of this. I know this because he causes a lot of trouble, like all of the time. Not to mention, the suit is his height. So I think he made the suit to try and get me suspended from school.
Dora Winifred Reed, you're in big trouble.
Actually, Mr. and Mrs. Red, it was DW's brother, Joseph, who made a suit that looked just like DW, got into the suit, used his phone to find the answers on today's math test, and then destroyed my classroom.
I even found more surveillance footage in the hallway. Come over here and take a look. Now I'm going to play you the video footage.
Alright, now here is the perfect moment. I am going to go in the suit. Then head back to the classroom. And then I will make it look like DW is using her cell phone during the exam.
No, I can't believe Joseph did all of this, to try and get DW suspended. He is going to be in so much trouble when he gets home. DW, Miss Martinez and I owe you a sincere apology. You are not suspended from school, and you don't have to do community service.
However, I am going to make the class retake the math exam. But this time, I will give the test online, and it will be due at 11:59 p.m. this Friday. You're the first to know about this change, but I am going to send the other students an email tonight. The rest of the class is now in the library because my room is a mess. And DW, you're not going to get an automatic failing grade on the exam.
Joseph Christopher Reed. We can't believe that you got DW suspended from school by making a suit that looks like her. That has got to be the worst thing you have ever done.
For this, you are even more grounded unless you start improving your performance in school. This means you're going to have your phone data turned off for a week. No computer, no TV, during that time. Now march upstairs to your room and think about what you did.
You should be lucky that I didn't get an automatic failing grade on my exam. But still, I agree with Mom, that was the worst thing you've ever done to me.
Principal Phillips, just why in the world do you have to send us to the office, again?
You two should know very well why you're here. You were bothering Brian and making fun of him, when I told you not to at the beginning of the school year. And worse, you were encouraging Miss Trunchbull. Thank goodness I let her go.
Miss Trunchbull was right about Brian. He was constantly interrupting her, not to mention, he is a big-time crybaby because his dad is a crybaby.
Why can't you do something about him instead of us? Have you been playing Fortnite for 72 hours non-stop or something?
Hey, don't you talk to me that way. And stop talking that way about Brian. You remember why you were in my office at the beginning of the school year. And this is the second time you two were making fun of Brian. I don't want you two doing that anymore. Okay?
Why don't you do something about that crybaby Brian? And why can't you have Miss Trunchbull be our permanent teacher?
What did I say about talking about Brian like that? And no, I'm not going to hire Miss Trunchbull as a permanent teacher. Now I am going to say what I need to tell you. Since this is the second time you have been making fun of Brian, both of you will be serving in school suspension for 2 weeks, starting from today. Go there right now. And once your suspension is up, I will be assigning both of you a different homeroom teacher.
Hey, you can't do that to us.
I can, and I have. Now go to in-school suspension.
Fine.
Okay, now where was I before I talked to Miss Trunchbull, Joey, and Tom?
I can't believe that we have to serve in school suspension for 2 weeks. Brian should be the one, not us.
I agree. We're not crybabies like he is. Our parents don't watch baby shows because they know they are too old to watch them. Yet Brian likes to watch them. His whole family does.
Brian should be the one serving in school suspension, not us, like I said a moment ago.
Joey? Tom?
Joseph? What's up?
Not much. Unfortunately, I could not get DW suspended from school. They found out I was behind it, and my parents grounded me again.
That's not good.
So I overheard your conversation about a kid in your class named Brian.
Yes, he is the one whose dad acts like a crybaby and does nothing with his life other than sitting on the couch all day and watching baby shows. And one day when we had one of the best substitute teachers in the world, he acted like a crybaby himself. Unfortunately, the principal didn't suspend him or send him to detention or anything.
I don't think Brian should even be in middle school.
We're going to come up with a way to have Brian held all the way back to preschool.
You know what? That is a really good idea. If Brian likes baby shows, then he should very well be in preschool, not the 7th grade.
Let's try and do the same thing that got DW suspended.
We are going to make a suit that looks like Brian. Once the suit is completed, one of us is going into the suit, entering Miss Kendra's homeroom class. The one in the Brian suit will ask Miss Kendra to put on some sort of baby show like Barney and Friends or Coco Melon. But when Miss Kendra says no, whoever is in the Brian suit will throw a really big temper tantrum, kicking and screaming on the floor, and even doing the motorcar crying.
We will make sure to do this before the tardy bell rings because sometimes, the real Brian arrives a few minutes late because his bus can run late due to heavy traffic on the freeway or whatnot. Of course, when the real Brian arrives, Miss Kendra will probably send him to the principal's office. And the principal will hold him back to preschool, where he can take naps, watch Coco Melon, and sing baby songs. Ha 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 ha.
That sounds like a really good idea. I hope this will work this time.
Why didn't you say so? Let's all go to my house, and we are going to make the suit. But wait a minute. We are going to use GoAnimate logic to go in there so that my parents don't find out I brought Joey and Joseph to make the Brian suit. Ungrounded, 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 ungrounded. Alright, now that we're here, let's make the Brian suit. This should take under an hour because we will all be using GoAnimate logic. Wow, that was the fastest time that we made a suit. Good work all of you. Tomorrow morning, we'll meet up at the middle school. And one of us is going to get into the Brian suit and head over to our homeroom class no less than 5 minutes before the tardy bell rings. Okay, who does the honors to go into the Brian suit?
I will go into the Brian suit.
Good call, Joey. Remember, go immediately to homeroom. I can't wait to see Brian the crybaby getting held back all the way to preschool. This is going to be the best day in my life.
You know what else I'm thinking? I'd rather be in preschool instead of the 5th grade.
Brian, you're early to class. Usually you arrive about 3 to 5 minutes after the tardy bell rings.
Well, Miss Kendra, I got a ride with someone today instead of taking the bus. Anyways, I think we should watch Barney and Friends during class.
Brian, we're not going to be watching Barney and Friends. We're in middle school. My goodness, Brian, you usually don't act this way. What has gotten into you this time around?
I want to watch Barney, 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 I want to watch Barney.
Brian, stop crying on the floor. You're not 3 years old. And your behavior is embarrassing everyone in the class. Like I said, we're not watching Barney and Friends, and that is final. You know what, Brian, I don't think you belong in this class anymore. Go to the principal's office, and he will tell you which class you'll be in from now until the end of the semester.
I want to watch Barney, 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 I want to watch Barney.
Here comes Joey. I think we are going to get Brian held back to preschool. So, how did everything go?
Well, Being in the Brian suit, I wanted the class to watch Barney and Friends, but Miss Kendra said no. And then I threw a temper tantrum on the floor, and then Miss Kendra said that Brian doesn't belong in her class anymore.
Wait a minute, did I just see the real Brian entering the school building? I can't wait to see the reaction on his face.
I did see him just now, as a matter of fact. Anyways, Joseph, we have to get to our new homeroom classes, but we should all get to our classes using GoAnimate logic. Joseph, we'll see you later.
See you later, Tom and Joey.
Oh, and I'm taking the Brian suit with me.
Alright class, we're going to be playing Classroom Jeopardy in a few minutes. But first, I will be taking attendance.
Miss Kendra, I'm sorry for being late for the third time this semester. There was a lot of traffic on the freeway.
Brian, I told you that you don't belong in my class anymore.
Miss Kendra, I don't know what you're talking about. I've been a good student of yours. What in the world is going on here?
Don't play stupid with me. You're becoming like Joey and Tom. Just go to the principal's office. He'll tell you the reason.
Brian, what has gone through your mind recently? Miss Kendra told me that you threw a childish tantrum on the floor, and that you came back to her classroom after she told you not to.
Look, Principal Phillips. I have no idea what either one of you are talking about. I just arrived to school a few minutes ago, a little after the tardy bell rang. And I would never throw a childish tantrum, let alone throw a tantrum in front of the class. That isn't me.
Now don't you lie to me, because that will only make the situation worse. Do you understand me?
I'm not lying, I'm telling the truth.
Stop lying! Maybe if I show you the tapes of what happened in Miss Kendra's classroom, you will understand. Now come over here so I can show you the tape. Okay, now I will play the videotape.
I want to watch Barney, 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 I want to watch Barney. But Principal Phillips, there is no way that could have been me. I arrived on campus just after the tardy bell.
Hey, what did I say about lying? That does look just like you. Brian, because you were throwing a childish tantrum in front of your homeroom class, and asking your teacher if your class can watch Barney and Friends, I won't suspend you or even place you in detention. I have something else in mind.
And what is that?
I'm going to hold you back all the way back to preschool.
No, I am not going back to preschool. I was doing well in the 7th grade.
But you were acting like a 3-year-old. Now I suggest you leave my school, and I will call for the preschool bus to come pick you up near the school entrance.
How much worse can my day get? I cannot believe this. Going back to preschool, for literally nothing? This is ridiculous.
Hey Brian, I'm surprised that you boarded my bus, and you're being held back to preschool. This does not sound right.
I know, Dad. This is really going to be embarrassing, and I did nothing wrong, yet I get sent to the principal's office for no reason, and he holds me back to preschool.
I agree with you, this is really weird. And I know some troublemaker is behind all of this. More likely than not, Karen got you held back, because she is the only troublemaker I know of in GoAnimate City. I'm going to notify base to see if I should take you to the preschool, or if I should drive you home.
More likely than not, base is going to ask you to drive me home. In fact, Whenever the school finds out who is behind getting me held back to preschool for no reason, I think the superintendent will want to have a talk with the principal.
I agree with you. Bus 84 to base. I have a 7th grade student who happens to be my oldest child and was falsely held back to preschool. Should I drive him to the preschool or should I drive him back to his house?
Base to 84. Drive the middle school student home.
10-4, thank you. Alright Brian, I am going to drive you home, and then I have to be back at the administration building before I have to pick up the preschool and kindergarten students and take them to their homes.
Brian, you're home so early. Why is that?
Something strange happened to me.
Can you explain?
Well, Mom, you're not going to believe this. But I got held back to preschool by the principal because he claimed I acted all childish in my homeroom class, and Miss Kendra said I no longer belong in her class for that very reason. And in reality, I didn't throw a childish tantrum in class. I arrived to class just after the tardy bell rang, and then this happened. Of course, Dad drove me home in his bus because 7th grade students can't go to preschool obviously.
Oh my goodness, you've got to be kidding me.
No, I'm not. This actually did happen to me.
I have a very good feeling that it was one of those troublemakers behind this.
I have the exact same feeling as well. And it might very well be Karen who is behind this.
I have an idea. Let's go to Karen's house and confront her. Well, if it isn't the motorcar crybabies family, what do you want this time? Karen, I have a feeling it was you who got Brian held back to preschool. I know this because you bothered us at the ski resort, number one. And number two, you most likely did this to Brian because you didn't like your Christmas present. How dare you talk to me that way? I never did such a thing. Besides, you were trespassing on my ski resort and you took my skis, and then you falsely got me kicked out of the ski resort.
If you're not the one to get me held back, then I think it was Taryn who did that.
Be quiet. Taryn is my best friend, and how dare you talk about her like that? You know very well you can get in very serious trouble for doing that. Well then, we don't have any more time to argue with you. Brian and I are going to run errands. Hey, get back here right now. I'm not finished talking to you. Did I say you could leave? Soon I am going to teach Dave the motor car a very big lesson he will not forget.
Miss Kendra, can you please report to the front office? Miss Kendra, can you please report to the front office?
Principal Phillips, what is it this time?
Miss Kendra, there has been a misunderstanding, and it has to do with Brian. Come over here, and I will show you what I discovered. This morning, when I was checking my Facebook, I happened to come across this video that was taken by one of the students attending this school. I watched the video, and I'm going to play it again because I want you to see what actually happened.
Okay, who does the honors to go into the Brian suit?
I will go into the Brian suit.
Good call, Joey. Remember, go immediately to homeroom. I can't wait to see Brian the crybaby getting held back all the way to preschool. This is going to be the best day in my life.
Oh, no, I can't believe it was those two troublemakers who were behind all of this.
They're serving in school suspension. But they are going to be in even bigger trouble for this. Also, the other person they were with when this video was recorded looks like he's either in the 5th grade or 6th grade.
I also owe Brian an apology for the misunderstanding.
Same here. And I also just realized that sending him back to preschool was a silly idea of mine. Joey Andrews, Tom Hendricks, report to the office immediately. Joey Andrews, Tom Hendricks, report to the office immediately.
Principal Phillips, what did we do this time? And Miss Kendra, what are you doing here in the principal's office?
You should know what the two of you did to Brian yesterday. One of the students filmed it and uploaded it to social media.
I don't know what you're talking about. Brian deserves to be in preschool because he likes baby shows and he cries like a motor car like all of the time. He learned it from his daddy.
Look, you two, I have already lost my patience with you talking that way about Brian. Enough is enough. I want you to be quiet and listen to what Principal Phillips and I need to tell you.
Moving on, the video also showed that another student, either in the 5th grade or the 6th grade, was also there helping out with getting Brian into trouble. What is his name, and what school is he currently attending? Answer truthfully, or you will face even more serious consequences.
Well, our friend's name is Joseph Reed. He is a 5th grader at Lakewood Elementary School.
Thank you. Now I want both of you to stand next to Miss Kendra, and we're going to play you the video we found on Facebook.
Okay, who does the honors to go into the Brian suit?
I will go into the Brian suit.
Good call, Joey. Remember, go immediately to homeroom. I can't wait to see Brian the crybaby getting held back all the way to preschool. This is going to be the best day in my life.
What you did is something we need to take very seriously.
Because you would not leave Brian alone, and worse, you got him held back to preschool. You two will be suspended from this school for the remainder of the school year. I will also be notifying the principal of Lakewood Elementary about this as well. And I'm also calling your parents. Now, wait here until your parents come pick you up.
Tom. We can't you believe you, Joey, and Joseph got Brian held back to preschool by making a suit that looks like him, going into your former homeroom class, and throwing a tantrum. That was likely the worst thing you've ever done.
We thought we raised you better than that. And you got suspended from school for the remainder of the school year. For this, you will be grounded during this time. This means you will not get the PS5 for your birthday. No leaving the house, other than going for a walk around the neighborhood. Now, go to your room.
Joey, words cannot describe how angry we are with you right now. We cannot believe that you, Tom, and the other Joseph got Brian held back to preschool and got suspended for the remainder of the term. We thought we raised you better than this.
For this, you're also going to be grounded for the rest of the school year. No playing Xbox during this time, no video of games of any kind as a matter of fact. And you will be donating your iPad to Brian.
Wait, you can't do that.
We can, and we have. Now go to your room.
Joseph Christopher Reed, we cannot believe that you, Joey, and Tom got Brian sent back to preschool. You should be lucky you did not get suspended for the rest of the semester.
For this, you will not be allowed to use the computer, unless it's for homework assignments. Now go upstairs to your room, now.
Brian, can you come into the living room? Your mom and I have some really good news for you.
What is it, Mom and Dad?
We just got off the phone with your principal, and the good news is, you're not being held back to preschool at all.
Wow, that is really good news. But how did I get held back to preschool in the first place?
We found out that it was 3 troublemakers who got you held back to preschool. And it wasn't any of the entitled Karens we often encounter when going places.
Well then, who was it?
It was Tim and Joey, you know, those 2 kids who made fun of you.
And also a 5th grader named Joseph.
I had a good feeling it was them who were behind this. But why did the school staff think it was me who demanded to watch Barney during homeroom, and then proceeded to throw a childish tantrum?
It's because Tom and Joey and Joseph made a suit that looks just like you, and one of them went inside the school and into your homeroom class. You want to know more good news? You don't have to worry about them making fun of you anymore because they both got suspended for the rest of the semester.
That is even better news.
Say, Brian, would you like to watch some episodes of Shining Time Station with me after dinner?
I would like to. But right now, I have to see what homework assignments I have missing. But I will see you 2 and Emma at dinner.
See you at dinner, Brian.
Do you know what is really making me angry? Getting grounded on a daily basis, and not being able to enjoy the things I like doing. Are you kidding me? I am 19 years old, and I should not be getting grounded anymore. I am not 3 years. What are my parents thinking these days? This does not make any sense, whatsoever. I have to figure out a way to get myself out of this mess. I've tried everything in the past, but nothing worked. Wait a minute. If I am able to get Karen onto a Zoom meeting with me, maybe she will come up with a solution. I'm going to invite her into a meeting. Good afternoon, Karen.
Good afternoon to you, Arthur. How are you doing?
I'm doing all right, and how are you doing?
I'm fine as well. So, what is it that you need from me this time?
Karen, I am already fed up with my parents grounding me on a daily basis. This has got to stop, and I want to do all the things I enjoy doing, like watching Wonder Pets or Barney and Friends.
Wow, this is not good at all. I'm thinking of teaching your parents a big lesson they won't forget. Like suing them in court or something.
You don't have to do that. I have something else in mind.
And what is that?
I would like to move in with you and Taryn, and then I will not get grounded anymore.
You know what, I would really like that. If you lived with me and Taryn, you would be getting everything you want, anytime you want. That will be the best decision you have ever made in your life. So, what time should I come to your house and pick you up?
Come to my house at exactly midnight. And then my parents won't find out that I moved out of their house.
Perfect, and what would you like to do first thing when you come to my house, after getting your luggage unpacked?
I was thinking, why don't you get us pizzas from Domino's or Pizza Hut, and we watch Wonder Pets, Barney and Friends, CoComelon, and Super Simple Songs for 3 hours.
You know what? I really like that idea.
I agree with you 100%. My parents always tell me I'm too old for those baby shows. But I like to watch them anyways. I can bring my Wonder Pets DVD, and we can watch all the episodes.
Anyways, I better get going. Taryn and I are going to several stores to try to complain to their managers. But I will see you tonight at midnight.
And I am going to get all of my things packed. You take care, Karen. We'll see you at midnight.
You take care, Arthur. All right, Arthur, make yourself at home. I have an extra room, and you can put your things away and then we can order our pizzas and watch baby shows.
Karen, this is by far the best day in my entire life. Finally, not getting grounded anymore. What a way to start the next chapter of my life.
I know, and you get to watch all your favorite baby shows all you want nowadays.
And I get to play on my PlayStation 5 all I want. And I'm also going to get Larry Loud to move here at some point.
Well, why didn't you say so? He's going to have a much better life if he moves here. I assume he still gets grounded on a daily basis.
Wow, first night without getting grounded. I wonder who is calling me. Hello.
Arthur Thomas Reeves, where in the world are you? Wherever you are, come home, right now. You are in really big trouble.
Absolutely not.
What do you mean, absolutely not?
I am not coming home. I moved out of the Reeves house already because you and Dad always keep grounding me for the littlest of reasons, and I can't do the things I enjoy doing because of that.
Look, we've only been grounding you because you keep misbehaving. Besides, don't you need to be getting ready for school?
No, as a matter of fact, the worst thing you have been doing to me is you never even give me a chance to say I'm sorry. Every time I try to apologize, you always deny my apology, and I am already getting fed up with it. And lastly, you never let me go out with my best friend Larry Loud, or let me watch my favorite baby shows.
We're sorry for grounding you for such long periods of time. It's just that we were disappointed in your behavior.
Apology not accepted. And I have already moved out of the Reeves house, and you're never going to see me again. Bye.
Good morning, Arthur.
Good morning, Karen.
So, what would you like to do today?
I want to watch more Wonder Pets, then watch episodes of Barney and Friends.
You know what, it sounds like a wonderful idea.
Principal Tingley, Joseph, Mr. and Mrs. Reed, thanks for joining this parent-teacher meeting. Now, we're going to be seated at the table in the back of the room so that we can start the meeting right away. So, are we all ready? Good, now let's begin. I will start us off. So we all agree that Joseph has not been doing that well in school. And as a matter of fact, his grades have gotten worse than last semester. And his behavior is also getting worse.
Alright then, catch me if you can.
Joseph, get back here.
What has gotten into him lately?
Run, as fast as you can. You can't catch me. I'm invincible, Joseph. Oh no, Kevin, what are you doing here?
Joseph, it is mandatory that you are at your parent-teacher conference, because you need to hear what Mrs. Stillwater has to say about your grades and behavior.
I don't want to go to my parent-teacher conference. I don't want to go to my parent-teacher conference. I don't want to go to my parent-teacher conference. I don't want to go to my parent-teacher conference.
Don't even get me started with this childish behavior. You're starting to remind me of Dave, a childish dad. And yes, you have to be at your parent-teacher conference. So let's go to your classroom.
No, I don't want to. I want to watch Barney and Friends instead, and I want to hang out with Joey and Tom. I don't want to go to my parent-teacher conference.
You know what, Joseph? I'm going to have to carry you back to Miss Stillwater's classroom, and I'm also going to join the meeting so that I can monitor your behavior.
Hey, I demand you put me down right now. Wah.
Stop it. Just stop it. Now that I brought Joseph back to where he is supposed to be, I guess I will go back to doing what I need to get done.
Actually, Kevin, I would like you to stay here in case Joseph misbehaves again.
Sure thing, Principal Ingley.
Okay, first things first. Joseph has been getting D's or F's on every single assignment he has handed in to me throughout the school year. Come on, we're about 3 weeks into the spring semester, and he is still getting bad grades. The best grade he has gotten on an assignment was a C-.
Okay, I get it. I'm the worst student, and I'm really dumb. I get it.
Now Joseph, it's not your turn to speak yet. Let me finish what I was saying. Okay, where was I? Oh yes, now I remember. Joseph has been getting bad grades all this school year, mostly D's and F's. Yet most of the other students in my class are at least getting C's, most get A's and B's on assignments and on exams.
Also, Joseph, you have been misbehaving a lot. Anyways, back to what Miss Stillwater was saying. Every other student in that class is at least making progress, but you continue to struggle. Why is that?
I have no clue.
Just take a look at these test results. 55, 43, 27, a 10 on the most recent geography exam. Besides, last semester, he plagiarized on one of his homework assignments, and I gave him an automatic 0 for that.
I'm just a late bloomer, okay?
You know, I wish things were that simple. But I am going to make a tough decision. My recommendation is for Joseph Red to repeat the 5th grade.
I don't want to repeat the 5th grade. I don't want to repeat the 5th grade. I don't want to repeat the 5th grade. I don't want to repeat the 5th grade. I don't want to repeat the 5th grade.
Joseph, Christopher, Reed. Get up off the floor right now. You're acting very childish. And this is not how you behave whenever someone tells you this information. You're not in preschool anymore.
Why don't you hold me back to preschool instead? I want to be in preschool. 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 I want to take naps, eat popcorn, color in coloring books, and watch Barney and Friends. Wah.
Joseph, that is not an option. All we can do is have you repeat the 5th grade next school year. And we are all getting tired of your childish temper tantrums.
I want to be in preschool, 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 I want to be in preschool. Going back to preschool is going to be a lot more fun than repeating the 5th grade. No homework, no tests, all we do is take naps, eat popcorn, and watch CoComelon, Wonder Pets, Barney, and Friends, you name it.
Now Joseph, you're going to remain in Principal Ingley's office so that you can hear what is going on in parent-teacher conference from the school's surveillance tapes. And I am going to monitor you so that you don't misbehave. Joseph, stop it. I've had enough of your childish tantrums. Now listen to the parent-teacher conference, okay?
Joseph Christopher read, "We cannot believe how you are behaving at the parent-teacher conference. That was really embarrassing, and we're also disappointed in you having to repeat the 5th grade next school year.
For this, you are even more grounded for 5 months. This means no watching Barney, no computer, no TV, no hanging out with any troublemakers, especially Tom and Joey. Now, go upstairs to your room. And do not slam your door.
Joseph, Christopher, read, "What did we tell you about slamming doors?"
Kendra and James, I am so proud of you for how well you are doing in school. And to celebrate your good grades, I've decided that we should go to a restaurant for dinner. What place are either of you thinking about going to?
I was thinking, let's go to the brand new Chick-fil-A that opened about a week ago.
I was also thinking the exact same thing. I really like the food at Chick-fil-A, and I'm happy another restaurant opened in Goanimate City.
Did I just hear you say we're going out for dinner this evening?
That's right, Stephen, because the kids are doing so well in school, we've decided to take them to Chick-fil-A for dinner.
My goodness, I really like Chick-fil-A, one of the best restaurants I have eaten at. I love their chicken nugget meals, along with their waffle fries. So good.
I knew you were going to be happy for this moment because I know you like Chick-fil-A, and you've been wanting to go there in a long time.
I know, right?
Then why didn't you say so? Let's get into T-Car?
Good evening, and welcome to Chick-fil-A. How may I take your order today?
Yes, I would like one grilled chicken club sandwich, with a salad and water.
I would like the spicy deluxe sandwich with a cup of fruit and water.
I would like the grilled chicken sandwich, salad, and lemonade.
And I would like an order of chicken nuggets, with a side of waffle fries, and a large Pepsi.
I don't want to tell you this, but I have to. We don't have waffle fries at the moment.
Wait, you've got to be kidding me, aren't you?
Since this is only my second day on the job, I'm going to the kitchen to see what exactly is going on. I will be right back in a couple of minutes. Excuse me, but there was a customer who wants to order chicken nuggets and waffle fries. And I told him I was out of waffle fries. What is going on?
Well, we don't have fries at the moment because the truck hasn't yet arrived, and I think it will be tomorrow or the day after that we will have fries again.
Okay, thank you. Well, sir, I just talked to one of the staff in the kitchen, and he told me the fries won't arrive until tomorrow. But there are other sides to choose from, like a salad or a cup of fruit. Or you can order the chicken nuggets with the Pepsi.
But I want the waffle fries. It says on the menu that they're waffle fries.
Didn't you understand what I just said? We're out of fries for the time being, so you'll have to order a different side.
I think Dad is going to throw a tantrum, like he usually does.
I agree with you, James. This is going to be embarrassing.
Now, Stephen, don't get us started with this childish behavior. You have to understand that sometimes they won't have what you want on the menu. Besides, waffle fries are not healthy. I recommend you get a salad and water. Pepsi isn't that healthy either.
I want waffle fries. 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 Why can't you let me order waffle fries, you entitled Karen?
Stephen, stop it. You always throw these childish tantrums every time we go places. And it's because you don't get what you want. This is really getting embarrassing, not only for the entire family, but for everyone in this restaurant. Come on, you're not 3 years old.
Is there a problem?
Yes, my sincere apologies, but my husband does this all the time because he has a mental disability.
I'm sorry, but you need to do something about this, okay?
You need to have waffle fries, not be out of them. Is it that complicated? I want you to get me my waffle fries.
Sir, you need to calm down. You're throwing a temper tantrum like a grown toddler. This has got to be the most embarrassing thing I have ever seen in my entire life.
I agree with him. This is incredibly embarrassing.
No, it's not. I'm acting this way because this silly restaurant doesn't want to give me my waffle fries.
You know what? I am going to have to ask all of you to leave the restaurant, now.
No, we're not leaving this restaurant until you give me my waffle fries.
Sir, you don't have a choice. Either you and your family leave the restaurant, or I am going to get the manager involved, and perhaps I will have to call the police.
Really? Because I am going to complain to your manager and tell him that you're not doing your job correctly. And one thing you're not doing correctly is saying you don't have waffle fries, when clearly, it's on the menu. I think you need to get your high school diploma or something.
Stephen, you don't talk to the cashier that way. Now, let's go before we get into even bigger trouble.
No, we're not leaving until he learns to do his job correctly and gives me my waffle fries. I'm going to give this place a 1-star review on Google. Now, let me complain to your manager.
Listen very closely. You do realize that the manager is only going to agree with what I'm saying, and then tell you to leave.
More likely, it is going to get you terminated from your job for giving us really bad service. Manager, finally you're here. Let me explain to you what exactly happened.
Hey, save it. I could hear you crying so loud, and because my office is right around the corner, I heard everything that was going on. Now, get out of my restaurant.
Sir, my sincere apologies. Come on, Stephen, we are going home.
Hey, what do you think you're doing? Let go of me this instant. I do not deserve to be treated like this.
Stop it. Just stop it.
That was really strange. I've never seen anything like that, boss.
Same here. I've never seen a grown-up acting like a child before. Now, let's all get back to our jobs.
You know what is really making me angry? The fact that I am no longer a substitute teacher at GoAnimate City Public Schools. That principal needs to learn himself some manners for once. And especially Brian needs to learn a lesson. Now, I need to find another job. Let me check my phone. I think it's a call from one of my friends. Let's see who it is. It's a Zoom meeting with Karen and Miss Morgan. Good afternoon, Karen and Miss Morgan.
Good afternoon to you, Agatha Trunchbull, the newest member of the League of Entitled Karens.
Good afternoon, Agatha and Karen. So this meeting is specifically for you, Agatha. We heard that you quickly lost your substitute teaching job at GoAnimate Middle School.
Exactly. As a matter of fact, that crybaby Brian needs to learn himself a really big lesson for getting me terminated from my job.
I agree with you. However, this is not what we are going to talk to you about. We have a different idea for you. And you are going to really like it.
You do? What is it?
Okay, so here is the idea. We have written your cover letter and resume. The University of GoAnimate is looking for a new history professor because the previous one got terminated just 3 weeks into the spring semester.
I like that idea. So, what do I do next?
I'm going to email you the files, and then I will give you the link to where you submit them. You will then ace the interview, I know you will, and then you will become a new professor at GoAnimate University.
You know what, I really do like that idea. I cannot wait to be a college professor. This is going to be an even better job for me than substitute teacher.
We're going to be really happy for you. And you know what to do if the students don't listen to what you have to say.
Thank you so much, Miss Morgan.
Anytime, Miss Trunchbull. Well, Miss Morgan and I have to get going for now, because we are going to take Arthur to go complain to several store managers. But let us know how the job is. Have a good rest of your afternoon.
Same to you. Take care, Karen and Miss Morgan.
Have a fantastic rest of your afternoon, Miss Trunchbull.
I wonder when the new professor is going to be here.
I am wondering the same thing. It's been 5 minutes already.
Listen up, you worthless troublemakers. While I am your new professor for History 101, you must do everything I say. Do not question me. Do I make myself clear?
Yes, madam.
For the love of Dave and Buster's, do not call me madam. Don't ever call me that. It's Professor Trunchbull.
Yes, Professor Trunchbull.
Now, I want you all to listen closely to the new rules when I am your professor. There will be no tablet computers allowed in class, no smartphones, no PlayStation 5, no fun, no laughing, no talking, no singing, and more importantly, no baby show characters allowed in class. And 3 of you are from baby shows.
What are you talking about? We're enrolled in this university.
Hey, do not question what I just told you. I know 3 of you in this class are baby show characters. I know Caillou, Dora, and Arthur from Anywhere, and they are baby show characters. And what did I tell you about baby show characters in class?
Look, I may have had a show when I was 3 years old and when I used to have tantrums all the time. Not anymore.
Hey, do not talk while I'm talking, okay? And second of all, I know you 3 are baby show characters. Caillou and Dora, you should be in preschool, and Arthur, you need to be in the 3rd grade.
Hey, do they look like they belong in preschool or elementary school? No. They're college freshmen, for crying out loud. So why don't you just leave them alone, and get on with teaching the class?
You, in the grey sweater, what did I tell you about talking when I'm talking? Do not do that. And second of all, yes, they are from baby shows. As a matter of fact, for speaking up and questioning me, go to the special timeout corner, right now.
What in the world is the special timeout corner?
It's this room where students go whenever they misbehave. And it has spoons and spatulas sticking out of the wall. I suggest you go there right now.
You want to know something? We don't have such thing in this school. First of all, we're in college, not elementary school. And more importantly, that method is very outdated. We're not in the 1800s anymore. This is 2023. Besides, if a student is misbehaving in class during college, the professor will ask that student to leave, or drop said student from the class. Simple as that.
Well, you're mistaken. There is a special timeout corner, go there right now.
There is no way any of us are going to the special timeout corner. You just made that up, and chances are you didn't even have such things when you were going to school, didn't you?
You there, either you go back to the 3rd grade, or you're coming with me to the special timeout corner.
I graduated high school a year ago. Does it look like I'm in 3rd grade? No.
So why don't you stop being such an entitled Karen, teach the class, and leave us alone?
Yay, you're being very delusional right now, and out of touch with reality.
Did you just call me delusional? You are all going to really get in trouble for this. I will be right back in 5 minutes.
Miss Trunchbull, you really are a Karen. I knew it from the start.
Now listen up, troublemakers. This is my home, and you need to do everything I say. I make all the rules I want. If you don't, then you will be spending 10 minutes in the timeout corner. And you will also be staying in for recess for the remainder of the semester.
First of all, you do not own the classroom. The university does. And the city owns this campus. Second of all, we're not in elementary school, we're in college, and there is no such thing as recess in college.
Be quiet, you spoiled 4-year-old. Haven't your mommy and daddy taught you manners? What is wrong with you? And yes, I own this school. I live here, so everyone has to follow every single one of my rules.
No. As a matter of fact, I'm leaving this class until our old professor comes back, or when the university hires a professor who is not an entitled Karen.
And where do you think you're going? Did I say you can leave? No. You need a hall pass, and you need to sign out in the back of the room.
I'm reporting you to the Dean of Students.
Hey, you, come back here, now. Does anyone else want to be grounded?
No. And I'm leaving this class, too.
Fine then, you belong in the 3rd grade, anyways.
I'd be better off taking this course remotely.
Same here, this does not make any sense, whatsoever.
You are all grounded for 1, 7, 4, 0, 6, 3, 4, 1, 5, 3, 0, 9, 7, 3, 2, 6, 4, 7, 2, 3, 1, 0 years. All of you, go back to preschool. Watch CoComelon.
All right, Miss Trunchbull. That is enough.
Kevin, do something about those troublemakers. They refused to listen to me, and they left my classroom without permission.
You're the one causing all of this confusion. I have gotten reports from the Dean of Students, and he terminated you from your position, but you refuse to leave campus. Now, come with me.
Just you wait. One of these days, I am taking all of you to court.
I don't want to hear another word from you.
I've been looking for jobs all day, and for the past couple of months, ever since I got let go from my managerial position at Wendy's. And all this time, I found absolutely nothing that would be a good fit for me. No managerial positions, no openings to even be a school teacher, and I do miss my old job. I mean, come on, at some point, there has to be something that I would like listed in the classified section of the local newspaper. This does not make any sense whatsoever. Wait, I just received a message on Facebook Messenger, and it's from Karen. Let's see what she has to say. Wow, that is really good news. I'm going to ask her what positions are available at the moment. Can't wait for this opportunity. It's been a while since Karen invited me into a Zoom meeting. Even though the last one I was in, we're here helping Miss Trunchbull become a college professor.
Good afternoon, Miss Morgan.
Good afternoon to you, Karen.
So, listen up, because I have some really good news about a job opportunity for you, and I know you're going to really like it.
Oh wow, what is it then?
I just checked the classified section of the newspaper, and AMC Theaters Go-Animate City is looking for a new manager, because the other manager decided to retire her.
I knew you were going to say that. This has got to be the best thing that has ever happened to me.
I know, right? Taryn and also made an application and resume for you, so you don't have to do all of that work.
Thank you so much, I really appreciate that.
No problems. Now listen to what I need you to do while you're the new manager. First, have all of the existing staff laid off from their positions. Next, hire any troublemakers to work at the theater, except for Joseph, Tom, and Joey because they are currently not old enough to get a job at this time. And most importantly, keep the existing posters for films playing. However, have baby shows play in the theaters.
Wow, that is going to be better than when I was manager at Wendy's.
It is, and I'm also going to make sure that you don't get terminated from your position this time around, because if you do, I am going to sue whoever got you terminated in court.
That sounds like a good plan. Finally, everyone in Go-Animate City is going to have to watch baby shows at AMC Theaters, especially Coco Melon, Super Simple Songs, Baby Shark, and so much more.
Well, I better get going for now. Taryn and I have to go to several stores once again to complain to their managers, but I wish you all the best in getting the job at AMC Theaters. You have a good rest of your day, Miss Morgan.
Same to you, Karen. Now, to download the application and resume that Karen did for me, and submit them to the AMC Theaters website. Then I am going to get another job being a manager. Alright, now that the other employees are let go from their positions, I am going to assign each and every one of you a certain task while working at AMC Theaters. Karen and Amp. Taryn, I want you to put on baby shows in every single theater, but keep the existing posters for the films that are currently playing. Arthur, replace the popcorn machine with the frying machine, and that brings me to my next point. Larry Loud, we're going to replace the popcorn with French fries. And this theater is also going to be selling hamburgers and pizza as well as French fries. And Taurus, you work the cash register. Now, let's all get to business.
Good afternoon, and welcome to AMC Theaters. How can I help you today?
Yes, I would like 2 tickets to see Titanic.
The next available showtime will be at 3 o'clock.
How much will that be?
Your total is going to be $20 even. Enjoy the film. Good afternoon, and welcome to AMC Theaters.
I'd like 1 ticket for Avatar.
The next one will be in 45 minutes, and that will be $10 even.
Hello, is the theater now selling hamburgers and hot dogs?
Yes, as a matter of fact, we just changed the menu. What would you like?
We would like 3 hamburgers, and 3 sides French fries. And a bottle of Pepsi.
I'm sorry, but we're currently out of hamburgers and French fries at the moment.
Hey, don't play these kinds of games with us. I know you have hamburgers and French fries. And it's even on the menu.
Hey, don't criticize how I run this movie theater. What you're seeing is on display. And we're currently out of hamburgers and French fries. So why don't you choose something else on the menu?
Those are not for display. I can see people making the hamburgers and French fries in the kitchen. So why don't you give us the hamburgers and fries?
No, you are not getting hamburgers and fries. And that is final. Another thing, you are grounded for 1 billion generations.
Come on, let's just go to a different theater.
Wait, what in the world is this nonsense? We're supposed to be seeing a re-release of Titanic, not an episode of Barney and Friends.
I agree with you. Why don't we go to a different theater? Something is not right with this place.
I don't know what in the world I am seeing. This looks nothing at all like Titanic.
Even I don't want to waste my time watching this silly baby show.
You know what, since everyone is leaving the theater, why don't you and I go somewhere else?
I agree with you. Who in their right mind would want to see Barney and Friends in a movie theater? Let's go to the park or something.
This is a Channel 7 News special report. We have some breaking news. The AMC Theater in GoAnimate is almost going out of business. Let's go down to the theater where Joanna is reporting. Joanna.
Thanks, Kimberly. I'm right outside the AMC Theater, where there are almost no patrons. From what I was told, patrons reported seeing baby shows in the theaters instead of the films currently playing in other theaters. A theater that was supposed to show Titanic was showing Barney and Friends. And another theater where Avatar was supposed to be playing was instead showing hour-long videos from CoComelon. I've also been told that patrons were complaining about the theater selling hamburgers, French fries, instead of soda. And worse, when they tried to order food, the person working the cash register would always tell them the food wasn't available, when in fact, patrons saw people making the food. Also, there were reports of people being grounded for no reason after they complained to the staff about the bad service at this theater.
Hey, boss. Why do you look so angry right now?
Miss Morgan, don't you play games with me.
I know exactly why the AMC theater here in GoAnimate City nearly went out of business. You got rid of the good employees, replaced them with troublemakers, fooling customers into thinking they will see the films that are currently playing in other theaters, when in fact, they saw baby shows instead, and then giving them more bad service by hiring a cashier who said there was no food available, when in fact there were people making it in the kitchen.
Hey, you don't tell me how to run my movie theater. I own it and you need to understand that.
You don't own it. AMC Theaters does. Because of you, the theater in GoAnimate City nearly went out of business. And now, we're going to have to bring back the employees you got rid of. And because of this, you're terminated as the manager. Now get out of my office.
No, you can't tell me what to do. And you can't get me let go from my managerial position, because like I said, I own the movie theater.
Get out of my office.
Never.
Get out of my office, or I'm going to have to call the police.
Okay, you win this time, but remember, I'm going to sue you in court for this.
Joseph, can you please come downstairs for a minute? You may like what we're going to share with you.
What is it, Mom and Dad?
Joseph, you may be aware that DW and Kate have gotten really good grades in school. They're both straight A students now, and they wanted to celebrate by going somewhere for dinner.
Where are we going for dinner?
DW and Kate both wanted to go to Red Lobster to celebrate, so that's where we're going.
I don't want to go to Red Lobster. I want to go to Chuck E. Cheese's instead.
Joseph, get up off the floor right now. Don't get us started with that childish behavior. We're not going to Chuck E. Cheese's. We're going to Red Lobster, and that is final. Besides, isn't Chuck E. Cheese's for toddlers and preschoolers?
I want to go to Chuck E. Cheese's. 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 I want to go to Chuck E. Cheese's.
Joseph, stop it. We're not going to Chuck E. Cheese's, like your mother just said a moment ago. Besides, you don't want to embarrass the entire family while we're eating dinner, don't you?
And Joseph, if you'll behave yourself at Red Lobster, we can take you to have pizza during the weekend. How does that sound?
Really? Now which place?
I was thinking, how about we take you to Papa John's Pizza if you behave yourself tonight?
Sounds like a really good idea. If not, then there's always Domino's Pizza, or Peter Piper Pizza.
Well then, why don't we all get into the car and head over to Red Lobster? It's almost 6 o'clock.
Are you all ready to order?
I will have fish and chips dinner.
I'll take a crispy Cobb sandwich.
I will have shrimp linguine Alfredo.
I'll have lobster linguine.
And I will take macaroni and cheese from the kids' menu.
Hey kid, I'm sorry to tell you this, but we don't have macaroni and cheese on the kids' menu at this time.
Wait, what? You got to be kidding me. Because the menu says there's a mac and cheese meal.
I do realize the menu still lists macaroni and cheese on the kids' menu, but like I told you, it's currently unavailable for the time being. However, I suggest you order something else in the meantime.
Now Joseph, don't get us started with this childish behavior, like you seem to always do when things don't go your way. You can order something else from the menu because they don't have macaroni and cheese at the moment.
I want macaroni and cheese. 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 I want macaroni and cheese, please. Why can't you get me macaroni and cheese? It's right there on the menu. I don't think you want to serve me that because you think I'm too old for macaroni and cheese. Wah.
Joseph, get up off the floor right now. This is not how you behave in a restaurant. Okay?
I don't care. The waiter is being an entitled Karen and is refusing to serve me my macaroni and cheese.
Joseph Christopher Reed, you don't talk about the waiter like that. He's being honest with you, and this restaurant is currently out of macaroni and cheese. Now, get back in your chair and stop throwing a childish temper tantrum. Otherwise, you will be grounded and you're not getting pizza next weekend.
I want Papa John's pizza. 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 I want to go there next week.
My goodness, this is really getting embarrassing. As a matter of fact, this is even worse than when I threw a tantrum in a restaurant because I didn't like the fact that my salad had spinach.
I couldn't agree with you more, DW. I think we should eat at home instead. I had a feeling this was going to happen.
That's it. Joseph, Christopher, Reed. We're going straight home, and you're not getting pizza next weekend. Come on everyone.
Joseph. We are very angry with you right now. We cannot believe the way you acted at Red Lobster, all because something on the menu is unavailable. You could have ordered something else.
We told you if you behaved yourself, we would take you to get pizza next weekend. But no, you threw your usual childish tantrum. And I agree with DW, it was much worse than when she threw her bowl of spinach on the floor. You're also grounded, and next time we go to a restaurant, you're not joining us, and you will be having a babysitter. Now go upstairs to your room. Joseph, stop slamming doors.
Alright family, the food is ready, and the game is going to start any minute now. But before we dig in, I would like to say that I am thankful for this wonderful family, and how we can do a Super Bowl party together.
I really like what you just said. I am also thankful that we can finally have a Super Bowl party. Now, with that said, let's dig in. Dave, Julie, Miss Trunchbull just showed up in our house, using GoAnimate logic. What is it that you want this time?
What do you think you're doing? Number 1, you're not allowed to be having a Super Bowl party right now because we're still under a stay-at-home order. And number 2, aren't you all too old to be watching the Super Bowl?
For your information, Karen, nobody is too old to be watching the Super Bowl. It's a national pastime, don't you understand that?
And besides, GoAnimate City is not under any stay-at-home orders. That was 2020 when that happened. Now, I want you to leave our house right now.
No, not until you end your silly Super Bowl baby show party.
And I think you're here to bother my older brother again, aren't you?
That's why I want you to end this Super Bowl party right now. Because Brian is a big crybaby, and he learned it from his dad.
Miss Trunchbull, that is enough. My dad still acts childish sometimes, not as bad as before, because he's still working on his behavior. Now I want you out of our house now.
Yeah, get out of our house now. War.
See, this is why you're too old to watch the Super Bowl. It's just another baby show, and you want to know something? The Super Bowl is worse than Cocomelon.
Now Julie, everything is going to be alright. I'm going to get this all sorted out. So don't worry.
And isn't that my food you're trying to eat?
No, we bought this food ourselves just a couple of days ago. Now look, the game has already started, and you're ruining the party.
Crybaby, go to the special timeout corner right now.
We don't have such a thing in our house.
I don't care. Go to the timeout corner right now, you big-time troublemakers.
Miss Trunchbull, we told you a million times that the special timeout corner doesn't exist anymore.
You want to know something? I'm going to bring back the special timeout room, because you need to learn yourselves a really valuable lesson.
I'm afraid not, Karen. You are being very delusional right now.
Did you just call me delusional? You know that can get you into trouble with the FBI for doing that. I'm the most entitled person in the entire world, and I get whatever I want, whenever I want. Now, I suggest you give me back my food, and get out of my house before I put you in the special timeout corner. Also, you are all grounded for 17580364532901462342190. You know what this means. You're grounded until the Detroit Lions win the Super Bowl. Now, go to the timeout room, now.
You think you can ground me and my family? Just you wait when we call the police. You're going to be taken into the station.
And if you dare try to sue us in court, the judge isn't even going to hold the case this time. Karen tried to sue us and the case was quickly dropped.
I'm going to make sure that the judge does not drop the case this time around, and you'll see me winning in court, crybabies.
Look, you're not being realistic at all. The judge is not going to hold any more cases whenever some entitled Karen tries to sue someone in court. Now, for the millionth time, get out of our house, or we're going to call the police.
All of you, come with me to the special timeout corner.
That is it. You leave me no choice but to carry you out of our house.
Oh no. Please, I promise to be good next time. Hey, put me down this instant. Don't you realize what you're doing?
Stop it. Just stop it.
That was a really good thing Dad just did.
I could not agree with you more, Brian.
Alright then, now let's continue watching the Super Bowl and dig into this delicious food.
Alright, Miss Trunchbull, it's time to leave, before I have you taken into the police station.
No.
I can't believe I have to do this really difficult math assignment. And I wish Arthur would be here to help me since dropped out of school around the same time he moved in with Karen and Taryn. I don't know what to do anymore at this point. I don't want to do this math assignment. I would rather be playing Paw Patrol, on a roll. Oh good, Arthur is calling me. Maybe he will have a suggestion for me with regards to getting this silly math homework assignment done.
Good afternoon, Larry.
Good afternoon to you, Arthur. It's been a while since we last saw each other. How is it over at Karen's house?
Things are going a lot better for me because I am not getting grounded on a daily basis anymore. Karen and I have been watching episodes of Wonder Pet over the last couple of weeks, and we went around GoAnimate City to complain to several store managers.
That sounds like a lot of fun. You don't even have to go to school anymore from what you told me, is that right?
Exactly. The day after I moved into Karen's house, we went to the school to inform the principal that I am dropping out, and I'm no longer enrolled in that school anymore. So this means, no more homework, no more tests, no more lunch detention. Anyways, would you like to come over and play Paw Patrol, on a roll?
I would love to, but I have to do this math homework assignment, and because of how difficult it is, it may take me all day to finish. But I'll try my best to get it done as fast as possible, perhaps with the help of good old GoAnimate logic.
You know what? I know a better way for you to get your homework finished in just a short amount of time. And it's going to be better than GoAnimate logic. So listen very closely.
What is it?
There is a website called Brainly, and you should look up the answers to every single math problem on your assignment. In that way, you won't have to show your work, and you can get the assignment done that way.
Wow, I never heard of that. So once I get my math homework finished, then I can come over to your house, I mean Karen's house, and we can play Paw Patrol, on a roll.
Sounds good then. I will let you go for now so that you can do your math homework. But once you're finished, let me know and then we can play Paw Patrol at Karen's house.
See you in about 2 hours, Arthur, and I can't wait to play Paw Patrol with you. Alright, so I better go on to this site that Arthur told me about. It's called Brainly. And using the site, along with GoAnimate logic, I should be finished with my homework in less than an hour, and I will play Paw Patrol with Arthur. Yes, that is where I need to be. Now, to get my spiral notebook and my textbook, and then I will put the math problems into Brainly, and in no time I will have written down all the answers. Wow, is it just me, or was it the use of Brainly and good old GoAnimate logic, that I got my assignment done in only 25 minutes? This has got to be the best thing that has ever happened to me. Now, I need to tell Arthur that I am done with my homework assignment. And then I can play Paw Patrol with him and Karen.
Larry Loud, why are you happy today?
I just got finished with my math homework assignment.
That's good to hear. Because normally you have been turning in your homework incomplete.
Anyways, I'm going to go for a walk around the neighborhood.
Okay. That's fine with me, but be sure to be back in 3 hours.
Alright class, remember that your math assignments are due right now. So please put them on your desks and I will come by and collect them. Tonight I will grade them, and I will hand them back to you tomorrow. Now, on with today's lesson. Will you all please take out your textbooks and turn them to page 214. Alright class, I have graded all of your assignments. I will hand them back to you right now.
Wait a minute, what is the meaning of this? I got all of the right answers. Wow, I deserve an A+, not an F-.
Larry, stop the childish behavior. You need to see me after class with regards to your homework. Now let's get on with today's lesson.
But I got all of the answers correct. Please, just change my grade from an F to an A+.
Larry, stop it. You're not only embarrassing yourself, you're embarrassing the entire class. Now stop your childish tantrums so that I can teach today's lesson.
Give me an A+, 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 give me an A+. Why can't you change my grade to an A+? Is it that complicated? Please, Mr. Parker, you can't just give me a failing grade for no reason. I got all of the answers correct. So therefore, I should be getting 100%, not below 50%. This is so not fair, and I am going to sue you in court for this. Oh no, why am I in Miss Jones' office?
Well, I think you know why. Miss Jones, Larry Loud has shown academic dishonesty on his recent math homework assignment. He got all the answers correct, but he failed to show any of his work. And I believe he copied the answers straight from the textbook or some source on the internet. Anyways, I better get back to my class because I need to teach. You can deal with Larry.
Larry, I need you to come forward because I need to have a serious talk with you. Just why on earth would you look up the answers in the textbook? That is academic dishonesty, you know.
Actually, I did not copy from the textbook.
Well then, where did you copy the answers from?
Well, I used the site Brainly to look up the answers for my homework because I wanted to get the assignment done as quickly as possible so that I could play video games with Arthur, my best friend.
That is not a good reason to copy the answers for your homework. You're required to spend a minimum of a certain number of hours a week on homework. And that is why Mr. Parker gave you a failing grade on your assignment. Because you did academic dishonesty, you will be serving lunch detention for a week starting from today.
I don't want to serve lunch detention. 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 Please, I want Mr. Parker to change my grade to an A+.
Too bad. The reason Mr. Parker gave you an F- is because you copied the answers from somewhere, and that is against policy. Now, get out of my office, go back to class, and stop throwing your childish tantrums. You're not in preschool. Also, I will be calling your parents about what you did. That's it. For throwing a tantrum, you will be serving 2 weeks of lunch detention with Mr. Parker.
Larry Loud, we can't believe you copied the answers from the internet on your math homework assignment, and because of that you have to serve lunch detention for 2 weeks. That's it.
You're grounded until the end of the school year. How many times did we say not to hang out with Arthur? And for hanging out with him, we may also extend your grounding into the summer. Now go upstairs to your room.
Joseph, just to let you know, your birthday is going to be exactly 1 week from today.
I know that. And I am very excited for it.
Your mother and I have been thinking we should go somewhere, even though you're grounded, since your birthday is coming up.
You know what I am thinking right now?
What is it?
I would like to go to Chuck E. Cheese's for my birthday. I've always wanted to have their delicious pizzas and play on the arcade games,
and perhaps win Barney or Coco Melon toys.
Joseph, aren't you too old to go to Chuck E. Cheese's? You're going to be 11 years old. And Chuck E. Cheese's is primarily for toddlers, preschoolers, kindergarteners, and first graders.
No. I am not too old for Chuck E. Cheese's. That place is for kids of all ages. Besides, I can win a Barney or a Coco Melon toy there. I've always wanted Barney and Coco Melon merchandise.
Now don't get us started with that childish behavior. How about this? We will have a surprise for you on your birthday. We're going to take you somewhere that is like Chuck E. Cheese's. However, it will have more games, including bowling.
Wow, really?
Yes, but keep in mind it is a surprise. And you might enjoy this place even more than Chuck E. Cheese's.
That is going to be really exciting.
I know, and I think you're going to really like the place we're going to take you this Friday. Alright everyone, we're going to go to an entertainment center that is similar to Chuck E. Cheese's, Peter Piper Pizza, or Dave & Buster's. However, it's a surprise. But anyways, let's get into the car and head over there.
Alright everyone, here we are. And Joseph, I know you're going to like round 1.
Wow, this place really does look amazing. I wonder what games they have.
You'll have to wait and see. Anyways, let's all go in and have a nice time as we celebrate Joseph turning 11.
This place is amazing, I was right. A lot of arcade games.
Joseph, I knew you would. But hold on, there is a place that I know you will like more than the arcade games. Let's keep walking.
I would like to go bowling first. However, where are the toys that you get when you win a lot of games?
I'm afraid they don't have prizes here. This is different from the other entertainment venues you're familiar with, Joseph.
But I want to win a Barney toy, or a Coco Melon toy.
Joseph, how many times do we have to explain to you? You're too old for Barney, and you're especially too old for Coco Melon. That's why we decided to come here for your birthday.
This is the reason I wanted to go to Chuck E. Cheese's. This place doesn't have any prizes that I want. Chuck E. Cheese's has them.
Now Joseph, don't get us started with that childish behavior. Especially on your birthday. You're 11 years old. Okay?
Besides, your mom and I agreed that you're too old for Chuck E. Cheese's. We can get pizza here instead, okay?
Take me to Chuck E. Cheese's, 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 take me to Chuck E. Cheese's. Is it that complicated to take me to Chuck E. Cheese's? I want to win a Barney or Coco Melon toy.
Joseph, stop it. For the 1,000,000th time. We're not taking you to Chuck E. Cheese's. You're too old to go there. Now, get up off the floor and stop kicking and screaming like a 3-year-old.
Look, I'm just upset that you don't want to take me to Chuck E. Cheese's, because I really like Barney the dinosaur and Coco Melon. Also, I want to ride the train at Chuck E. Cheese's. Wah.
Joseph. Either we can stay here and go bowling, or we're going straight home, and you're getting grounded. Your choice.
Excuse me, are you this big family?
Yes, we are. Joseph, get up off the floor right now. You are in big trouble.
Oh no, Kevin, what are you doing here?
Why do you think I'm here? I could hear your very loud temper tantrum from several miles away. And because of this, you and your family need to leave the premises. Do not come back for at least one more week. Okay?
Look, we are sorry for what happened, Kevin. It's just that our son almost always throws these kinds of tantrums when things don't go his way.
I'm glad that you were sorry about what happened. But you need to leave this premises right now before I call the police.
Oh 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 oh. Joseph Christopher Reed. We cannot believe you threw a temper tantrum at round 1 and got us thrown out, on your own birthday. For this, you will be grounded for another week. And you want to know what this means?
This means we will not be celebrating your birthday at all this weekend. And as a matter of fact, we're going to postpone your birthday celebration until next weekend. This time, we're going to stay here at home and celebrate. We are not going anywhere. Now, go upstairs to your room now.
Can we at least go back to round 1? I'm really sorry.
No, because you got us thrown out. And you're grounded for a week. Now go upstairs to your room now.
Joseph. How many times do we have to tell you, do not slam doors?
I can't believe that number 1, my family did not want to take me to Chuck E. Cheese's on my birthday, and instead they took me to round 1, where they don't have any prizes, especially Barney toys or Coco Melon toys. And number 2, we're celebrating my birthday at home next weekend, all because I'm grounded. How much longer can this continue? I don't know what to do anymore. I think I just received a text message from someone. Let's see who it is from. Wait a minute, Joey is going to get on a Zoom meeting with me in about 45 minutes. Maybe he will have an idea for me to celebrate my birthday after my parents grounded me that day. Maybe, he and Tom will take me to Chuck E. Cheese's this coming weekend so that I don't have to celebrate my birthday at home. Wouldn't it be the best birthday in my entire life?
Good afternoon, Joseph.
Good afternoon to you, Tom and Joey.
How are you doing today?
I am doing pretty good, and how are both of you doing?
We're doing good as well. So, here's why we're holding a Zoom meeting.
We have a surprise for you since last weekend was your birthday, and your parents grounded you that day.
You do?
Yes, we do, so listen very closely to what we are about to tell you.
This weekend, we're going to take you to Chuck E. Cheese's and celebrate your birthday there.
This has got to be the best thing I have ever heard.
I know, we can have some pizza, play on the arcade games, and then win some prizes. They very likely have Barney or Coco Melon toys there.
So, I was thinking, what time should we meet up on Saturday?
Let's meet at 3 in the afternoon, outside of Chuck E. Cheese's. The restaurant is only 20 minutes walking from my house.
That sounds like a good plan. However, we must get going for right now. I have some chores to get done around the house so that I can get my weekly allowance.
And I have to get some homework done for my special class. But we will see you next Saturday at 3 in the afternoon, outside Chuck E. Cheese's.
You take care, Joseph.
Same to you, Tom and Joey. I am really looking forward to going to Chuck E. Cheese's.
See you then.
Well, finally, I have some friends who I can hang out with for my birthday, and we're going to my #1 favorite restaurant in the whole wide world. This is going to be the best birthday I have ever had.
Happy birthday, Joseph.
Happy birthday to you, Joseph.
Why, thank you very much, Tom and Joey.
No problem, my friend. Let's go get some pizza and then play on the arcade games and win preschool toys.
Good afternoon, and welcome to Chuck E. Cheese's. How may I take your order?
Yes, we would like one large pizza, half cheese, half pepperoni, a side of breadsticks, a large Pepsi, and a strawberry birthday cake.
Is that going to be all for you today?
Yes.
Your total is going to be $35 even. Your order will be ready in about 20 to 30 minutes.
All right, everyone, before we dig into this delicious pizza, I'd like this time to wish our friend Joseph a very happy birthday. And we wish you all the best. And after we have pizza and cake, we will be playing the arcade games and win preschool toys.
Thank you everyone for the birthday wishes. Now, with that said, let's dig into this delicious pizza.
Hey Jane, do you have any idea where Joseph could be? It's been over 45 minutes, and he still hasn't come home from his walk.
I have no idea where he could be. But I could have a feeling he snuck out of the house to go somewhere, even though he is still grounded. Let me see who just sent me a text message. Oh no, it can't be. I knew Joseph would sneak out of the house to go somewhere he isn't supposed to go because he's grounded.
Oh my goodness, where in the world did he go?
You won't believe this, Joseph went to Chuck E. Cheese's to meet up with his friends. He is going to be in a lot of trouble. Let's go pick him up. Actually, David, will you stay here and watch over Kate? I'm going to Chuck E. Cheese's myself. See you in a few minutes.
All right, before we go play the arcade games and win preschool toys, let's dig into this delicious birthday cake. Happy birthday, Joseph.
Joseph Christopher Reed, you are in big trouble.
Joey, I knew I would find you here.
Tom, you're going to be in really big trouble when we get home. Let's go.
You too, Joseph, come on, let's go home.
Oh, 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 oh. Joey, we are very angry with you right now. We cannot believe you went to Chuck E. Cheese's with Tom to celebrate Joseph's birthday. That is it.
You will be grounded for another 3 weeks. And you know what this means? We do not want you and Tom hanging out with each other, especially with Joseph. And you are not allowed to leave the house other than to go for a walk around the neighborhood and go to your special classes. And when you do go for a walk, we want you back here in no more than an hour. Now go to your room. Joey, you do not slam doors.
Oh my goodness, Tom, we cannot believe you went to Chuck E. Cheese's when you said you were going for a walk. And worse, you met up with Joey and Joseph. For this.
You are even more grounded for another month, starting today and lasting until at least the end of March. Now go to your room and think about what you did. I will be up there to discuss it with you.
Joseph, for sneaking out of the house to go to Chuck E. Cheese's, you are grounded for 2 months. You are not permitted to leave the house, other than go for a walk around the neighborhood and go to school. And for sure, we want you to be back here at the house in no more than an hour. Now go upstairs to your room now.
You know what? I am tired of what I have to go through on a daily basis, getting grounded by my family, and not being able to do the things I like doing, watching my favorite baby shows such as Barney and Friends. I have tried several ways to get out of this, but every one of them failed. So I am going to have to come up with a whole new idea. You know, Arthur moved out of his parents' house and is now living with Karen. So I am going to do the same thing. That's why I will be getting on a Zoom meeting with him in a few minutes. Oh good, now I get to jump onto a Zoom meeting with Arthur. This is the movement I have been waiting for.
Good afternoon, Larry Loud.
Hey Arthur. It's good to talk to you again.
Same here. So, I have a really good plan with regards to you getting grounded on a daily basis by your family.
I know exactly what it's going to be about.
When you move out of your parents' house, you're going to leave their house at the same time I left my parents' house, which was the middle of the night, if I remember correctly. Karen is going to drive to your place at 11:30 tonight. And then when you get to the house, we will get you all settled, and then we can watch any baby show you like. Also, tomorrow, you and Karen are going to your school so that you can drop out.
You know what? I am really excited for this moment. I really am excited. Finally I will not be getting grounded anymore by my parents, who are actually entitled Catherines.
I know. My life has gotten so much better since I moved out of my parents' house. Karen has been taking really good care of me, and I've gotten everything I've always wanted in my entire life. Anyways, I cannot wait for you to arrive. We're so excited to have you over at our place. I'm going to do something with Karen right now, but I'll see you later at midnight. Take care, Larry.
You take care as well, Arthur.
Larry Loud, it's finally good to see you again, after all this time. And I'm so proud of you for moving out of your parents' house.
I know. It's so good to see you again, Arthur.
Aren't we so happy that we're not getting grounded on a daily basis anymore?
Exactly.
And not only that, we get to watch all the baby shows we want to watch. Get everything that we want. And tomorrow, we're also going to have you not enrolled at this special school anymore.
Exactly, Karen.
So, Arthur, why don't you help Larry get settled and make himself at home? And then in a few minutes, we can watch CoComelon on the TV.
You know what? This is bring back memories of the day I moved out of my parents' house. Larry, don't you feel the same way?
Yes, Karen and Arthur. You are the best friends that I have ever had in my life. And finally, not only we get to watch our favorite baby shows, we also get play the PlayStation 5 whenever we want.
I know, one of these days, we need to play on the PlayStation 5. And as a matter of fact, my mother just gave me a PS5 as a late Christmas present.
Well then, why didn't you say so? After watching Coco Melon for 2 hours, let's play on the PlayStation 5 tomorrow morning.
Lynn Sr., do you have any idea where Larry went?
Rita, you know what I am thinking? He snuck out of the house last night to go visit one of his troublemaker friends, when we told him not to see them. I am going to call him right now, and when he gets home, he is going to be in a lot of trouble.
Who is calling me this time? Hello?
Larry Loud, where are you? You need to come home because you're going to be late for school.
No, not anymore. And I am at Arthur's house.
What do you mean not anymore? And you're not supposed to be hanging out with Arthur, don't you remember?
Look, Dad. I am not coming home because I am fed up with being grounded on a daily basis and not being able to do the things I enjoy doing, like watching baby shows.
The reason we ground you is because you're misbehaving a lot. And another thing, you're too old for baby shows, which is why we don't want you behaving like a 3-year-old.
And the worst thing is, you never even give me a chance to say I'm sorry. Haven't you thought about that?
Larry, look, all we are trying to do is help you improve. That's all. I am sincerely sorry about the way we have been treating you.
I'm not going to accept your apology this time, Dad. I am officially moved out of the Loud house. And more importantly, I also moved out because I am just a fan-made character, and I do not make any appearance in the show whatsoever. Bye.
I don't want Larry to be a fan-made character. 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 Don't want Larry to be a fan-made character.
Lynn Loud Sr., stop it. You know that Larry does not actually appear in our show. He was created by Matt TheGoanimator. Now, you're embarrassing yourself and the other kids.
No, he is not a fan-made character. He belongs in the Loud House series. Why can't you bring him back to the show where he belongs, you entitled Catherine?
Seriously, Lynn Loud Sr. Stop calling me an entitled Catherine. I'm telling you the truth, but you just keep acting like a grown 3-year-old like you always do. Alright, that's it. You can cry like a grown toddler. But remember, you're not getting this week's allowance. And I am going to get the kids ready for school.
You know what I've just realized? Not only DW is at Emily's house studying for an exam in one of her classes. Tomorrow, she has a remote job interview because she plans to get a remote job soon so that she can save up for when she goes to college. And I have to do something about this, so that she can go back to preschool where she belongs. She doesn't belong in the 11th grade as a matter of fact. She is too young to be in high school. But right now, I can't think of anything to do in order to get her back to preschool. Wait a minute, I can annoy the interviewer by playing really loud music in my room, slamming doors in the house, or even joining in on their Zoom meeting. This is going to be the best thing that I have ever done in my entire life. Ha 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 ha.
Hey Arthur.
Hey Mom, what is it that you need this time?
I was wondering, can you come home in a couple of days so that you can watch over Joseph for me? Here is the thing, I have to take Kate to her doctor's appointment on Friday, and I asked every babysitter in town to watch over Joseph, and every one of them declined the offer. And DW is also going to have her virtual job interview that day and won't be able to watch over Joseph. So would you be able to watch over him?
I am more than willing to do so. First, I am going to let some of my professors know that I am not going to attend class Thursday or Friday, and I can download the lectures to make sure I don't fall behind in any of my classes.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. So, what time do you plan on getting into GoAnimate City?
I believe I will get in at between 5 or 7 in the evening. That's when the train will arrive. Anyways, I better get going because I need to get some homework done, but I will see you on Thursday.
We'll see you Thursday. You take care, Arthur.
You take care as well, Mom.
Joseph, can you please come downstairs? I need to talk to you, but you're not in trouble or anything.
What is it, Mom?
Joseph, you're very likely aware that DW has an interview this Friday for a remote job, and Kate has a doctor's appointment that same day. Arthur is coming home so that he can watch over you that day.
I don't want a babysitter, 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 unless Karen comes over to babysit. I especially don't want Arthur babysitting me. Wah.
Joseph Christopher Reed, don't even get me started with your childish temper tantrums. Arthur is going to babysit you, and that is final. There is no way we're letting Karen watch over you because Karen is very entitled. So, accept things the way they are.
Look, I don't want Arthur to babysit me, I want Karen over instead. Because she gives me everything I want, whenever I want.
Too bad, Joseph. Arthur is going to be your babysitter. And one thing, I need you to be on your absolute best behavior while I'm with Kate at her doctor's appointment, otherwise you will be grounded even more. Understand?
Okay, Mom, I promise to behave myself when Arthur is here.
Well, you better keep your promise, because remember what happens when you misbehave. Arthur, while Kate and I are at the doctor's office, I want you to make sure that Joseph isn't misbehaving. If he does, send me a text message, and because I will have to wait until Kate's appointment is over, if he misbehaves, send him to his room for time out. And I will deal with him when I get home.
Sounds good, Mom. If anything, I will certainly let you know. Anyways, I better let you and Kate go to the doctor's office so that you aren't late for her appointment.
Sounds good, Arthur. Anyways, we will be back in about 1 to 2 hours.
Okay, so in about 1 minute, I will be in the Zoom meeting with the hiring manager, and I think I am going to ace this interview. I know I can do this.
Alright, now that DW is about to begin her job interview, I'm going to put on really loud rock music, and slam doors.
Good afternoon, DW. My name is Allison, and I will be doing your interview this afternoon.
Thanks for having me on, Allison. It's a pleasure to meet you.
No, thanks for accepting the invitation. So how are you doing this afternoon?
I am doing pretty good. How are you doing?
I'm also doing well, thanks for asking. So, you applied to be an entry-level digital assistant. And from what your resume looks like, you have enough qualifications for the position. But I will be asking you a few questions.
Oh no, I think that is my younger brother playing loud music in his bedroom, and if he doesn't turn off the music, this will ruin the interview. I will be right back.
Yes, this is the best day that I have ever had in my entire life. Playing rock and roll music and slamming doors. Oh no, who is it? Alright, time to watch CoComelon. Catch me if you can, Arthur Timothy Reed.
More like you're in big trouble, Joseph Christopher Reed.
Run, run, as fast as you can. You can't catch me, I am the invincible Joseph Reed.
That's right, Joseph Christopher Reed, you are in so much trouble.
Thanks to you, my job interview ended very early because I could not concentrate, and chances are, I'm not going to get the job because there are other people the hiring manager is going to interview.
DW, I cannot believe you turned off my music.
I had to turn it off because it was very distracting. But you were also running around the house, making even more noise around the house, and that's why the interview just ended.
Turn the music back on, 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 turn the music back on. I want the music back on.
Joseph, stop it. Just, stop it. This is why I had to come home from college, so that I could watch over you, and yet, you continue to misbehave and act very childish like you're doing right now.
I'm not going to stop crying until you turn my music back on. Why can't you do a simple thing like that?
Well, you making a lot of noise around the house is why I got distracted during my job interview and why it ended early.
And you know what, I am going to have to let Mom know about your behavior. That's it, Joseph. Go upstairs to your room right now, and Mom and Dad will deal with you when they come home.
Wah.
Stop it, just, stop it.
You know what? I am not particularly satisfied with the breakfast the school is serving.
Same here, Tom. I can't stand having to only eat cereal, toast, and Pop-Tarts for breakfast every day. Why can't they add more items on the menu like French toast, oatmeal, and omelets?
We have to think of something in order to fix this problem, but what is there to do? Can you think of an idea?
Hey Tom, I just thought of an idea.
You do tell me more.
Let's change the school breakfast menu so that there is more variety. No one wants to only have cereal, Pop-Tarts, and toast. We also need to add milk and orange juice to the menu.
You know what, that is an excellent idea. I haven't even thought of the idea until you just told me about it. Say, why don't we go to the library after school, and we can make the new lunch menus, breakfast menus.
All right then. Let's get to business, and start making those new menus. I hope the students and staff will be satisfied.
All right, Joey, since no one is here watching us, now is the perfect time to put up the new menus, and then, using GoAnimate logic, we will order the new breakfast items.
Good, now the new menus are up. Now, time to order the new food items. And using GoAnimate logic, they should arrive within 10 to 15 minutes from now.
Wow, I cannot believe we're getting different items for breakfast. This is so much better than just having cereal and Pop-Tarts.
I agree with you, Brian. I have always wanted to have pancakes at school. However, my mom usually fixes me breakfast before I have to come to school.
The breakfast is better than before. However, I don't think something is right.
The principal or the vice principal usually announces changes to the breakfast or lunch menu over the intercom beforehand, but this was unannounced.
I can totally agree with you. And I have a feeling it could have been Tom and Joey who decided to change the school breakfast menu.
I would be surprised in a way because those two have been making fun of you until he was removed from our homeroom class. This breakfast is just great, so that's why I am surprised if they were the ones behind this. If it's not them, then maybe the chefs who make the food changed the menu.
I guess you may be right, you cannot rule out that possibility. If it's a troublemaker behind this, they would add items to the menu that are not healthy like Pepsi, donuts, and whatnot.
Another beautiful day at GoAnimate Middle School. Tom and Joey have somewhat improved their behavior since I brought them back from suspension and put them in a different homeroom class. Wait a minute, I'm looking at the surveillance tapes from early this morning. Tom and Joey are the ones who changed the school breakfast menu. I'm going to have to call them into my office. Joey Andrews, Tom Hendricks, report to the front office immediately. Joey Andrews, Tom Hendricks, report to the front office immediately.
Principal Phillips. Why do you look so angry right now? We haven't done anything wrong.
I'm afraid you did something against school policies. And that is changing the school breakfast menu.
We did that because we were tired of having to only eat cereal and Pop-Tarts for breakfast every single day, and we felt that there needs to be more variety on the breakfast menu, that's all.
I understand that, but before you make any changes to the breakfast menu, or the lunch menu, you need to have approval from what the students want, and you also need my approval. But because you changed the menu without my approval, I have something in mind for you too.
Are you going to suspend us indefinitely?
Not this time. And as a matter of fact, it was my mistake when I had you two suspended for the remainder of the school year after what you did to Brian. This time, you're going to be serving in school suspension for the next 2 weeks.
What? You can't do that.
I can, and I have, go there right now. And I am going to notify your parents about this.
Tom. Can't you believe you and Joey changed the school breakfast menu without the principal's permission? You should know better than to do that. That was a major inconvenience for the students and the staff.
And you too have to serve 2 weeks of in-school suspension. For this, you will be grounded for an additional 2 weeks. Do not leave the house other than going to school or going for a walk around the neighborhood. Now go upstairs to your room now.
Joey, we cannot believe that you and Tom changed the school breakfast menu. This is just as bad as when you were making fun of Brian several times.
For this, you're also going to be grounded for another 2 weeks. No TV during this time, no video games, no pizza, no McDonald's. Now go upstairs to your room now.
Stop. Slamming. Doors.
Principal Phillips. I came here because there are a lot of students who were actually happy with the new breakfast menu. And a lot of the staff like the change as well.
And what is it that they want on the menu lately?
They really like the omelets, the oatmeal, French toast, pancakes, milk, apple juice, and orange juice. And as a matter of fact, most of the students are tired of having Pop-Tarts and cereal every day.
I'm going to discuss that with the people who make the food for the school, and inform them that is what the students want. Tom and Joey, I do sincerely apologize for the amount of time I assigned you for in-school suspension. I did not realize that everyone in the school is satisfied with the new breakfast menu. However, there are 2 things I need to tell both of you. Number 1, instead of in-school suspension, you will be serving lunch detention with your new homeroom teacher, and that will only be for 5 days. And number 2, if you don't like the breakfast items we serve here at school, then you can eat breakfast at home. Simple as that. Does it sound fair for both of you?
That sounds fair, Principal Phillips.
You may now return to in-school suspension, and you will be back in your regular classes after lunch.
Well, I am glad the school decided to go ahead with the new breakfast items. Even I got tired of only Pop-Tarts and cereal.
So am Edge. And I am surprised that what Tom and Joey did actually made everyone happy for once.
I totally agree with you. Now, let's eat our breakfast before the bell rings for homeroom.
DW, Kate, Joseph, can you please come into the living room for a few minutes? Your father and I need to discuss something with you 3.
What is it, Mom and Dad?
Joseph, as you should know already, DW has a school performance on Tuesday. But we decided that you're not coming with us because we figured you would throw a temper tantrum. So we decided to hire you a babysitter.
Good thing I am not coming to DW's school performance, but at the same time, I don't want a babysitter.
Now Joseph, you need a babysitter because of your behavior recently.
Well then, do you have any idea who it will be? It better not be Catherine, because she grounded me every 30 minutes, and she also took away my baby shows.
First of all, it's not going to be Catherine, however, that is not how you talk about her. Second thing, your babysitter will be Dave, who is Catherine's husband.
Wow, so this means he and I are going to watch Barney and Friends the entire time he is babysitting me. This is going to be so much fun.
Not so fast, Joseph.
What do you mean?
You're not watching baby shows while Dave is babysitting you. He may like them, knowing he is a school bus driver for preschoolers and kindergarteners. But you're not watching them because you're grounded.
Second of all, more importantly, you do need to realize that kids your own age don't watch shows like Barney anymore. You're 11 years old, and next school year, you will be in the 6th grade, assuming you don't fail any of your classes.
Oh no,
Joseph is going to have another tantrum. Things are not looking good.
I want Dave to watch Barney and Friends with me. I want Dave to watch Barney and Friends with me. I want Dave to watch Barney and Friends with me. I want Dave to watch Barney and Friends with me.
Joseph, enough with the tantrums. They're really getting annoying. Like your father and I just told you, Dave is not going to watch Barney and Friends with you because you're grounded.
Well then, he can take me to Chuck E. Cheese's, because I want to go to Chuck E. Cheese's so that I can win Barney toys and Cocomelon toys.
Seriously, Joseph, number 1, we asked Dave not to take you to any restaurants because you're grounded. And number 2, you are also too old to go to Chuck E. Cheese's. That is mainly for younger kids. So why can't you accept that?
That's it, Joseph Christopher Reed, go back to your room. We'll discuss this further with you in about 15 to 20 minutes. That must be Dave, and we better get going so that DW can be with her class, and we can find a good seat in the auditorium. Remember, Joseph, to behave yourself, otherwise you will be grounded, understand?
Hello, Joseph.
Hey Dave. So good to see you today.
Same here. I am very happy to be your babysitter this afternoon, and I have heard things about you.
And I know we have a lot of things in common.
And what are those?
Your favorite shows are Barney the Dinosaur and Cocomelon.
One of them you got right. Actually, my other favorite show from when I was much younger was Shining Time Station. You probably never heard of that show before.
What is Shining Time Station?
Have you heard of Thomas and Friends?
Yes, I have heard of that.
A few segments from Thomas are featured on Shining Time Station, and that show was on PBS in the 80s and the early 90s.
I see.
Anyways, I was thinking let's have lunch first. What do you have in mind?
I have a suggestion. Let's go to Chuck E. Cheese's for lunch.
Joseph, I'm afraid we can't go there because your parents don't want me to take you to any restaurant.
But seriously, I don't want to eat lunch here at the house. I want to go to Chuck E. Cheese's.
I'm sorry, but we cannot go to Chuck E. Cheese's. How about I make us some pizza here at the house?
I want to go to Chuck E. Cheese's. 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 Please, I just want you to take me to Chuck E. Cheese's for lunch.
Joseph, seriously, don't get me started with this childish behavior. It is especially embarrassing for me, knowing I used to behave like that, and it's giving me flashbacks. So please, stop acting childish.
I'm just upset that you won't take me to Chuck E. Cheese's. So don't call me childish, okay?
I don't want to have to repeat myself, but yes, you're acting childish. And we're not going to Chuck E. Cheese's. That's it, Joseph. I want you wait in the living room while I make lunch.
I love you, you love me, we're a great big happy family.
Joseph, the pizza is ready. Alright, Joseph, time to dig into this delicious pizza.
Wow, Dave, that was really good. And I'm now starting to think that you make the best pizzas in the whole wide world.
Thank you, Joseph. I knew you would like my pizza.
Alright, time to watch some Cocomelon on the TV.
Hey Joseph, don't you think it's time that you start on your homework?
I'm about to watch some Cocomelon, and I can do my homework later.
Well, your parents told me that you are behind in your schoolwork and failing many of your classes. So I think it's a good idea that you did your homework and then watch Cocomelon.
But I want to watch Cocomelon right now. It's more fun than homework.
Not this again. Don't start having another one of your temper tantrums.
I don't want to do my silly homework. I want to watch Cocomelon for the rest of the day. Because I like being entertained by Cocomelon. Please, let me watch Cocomelon.
Joseph, stop it. Just stop it. You need to do your homework because it is important to do well in school. Also, it's more important than watching Cocomelon all day long.
I want to watch Cocomelon. 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 I want to watch Cocomelon.
That's it, Joseph. Go to your room for 15 minutes. And in the time, you better be doing your homework. I'm also going to call your parents about how you've behaved for me.
I want to watch Cocomelon. 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 I want to watch Cocomelon.
I want to watch Shining Time Station. 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 Why can't you let me watch Shining Time Station? Why?
May I have your attention for just a moment? What you just saw was only a blooper. As you should know, my husband Dave doesn't act that childish anymore. I mean, he can act that way sometimes, but he's improving his behavior a lot. What actually happened next? Joseph got grounded by his parents for how he behaved when Dave was babysitting him.
DW, Kate, Joseph, can you please come to the living room for a few minutes? We have some good news about spring break.
What is it, Mom and Dad?
We're going somewhere that you will all enjoy for spring break. You all can each take a guess.
Are we going to a Chicago Cubs baseball game?
No. In fact, baseball season doesn't start until either the end of this month or the beginning of next month. Right now, the baseball teams are in spring training.
Are we going to a Cocomelon live concert?
No, we're not going to see Cocomelon live. Number 1, they're not coming to Go Animate City for a while. And number 2, you're too old to attend Cocomelon live. That is for younger children, and you're 11 years old.
Are we going to Disneyland? Or Disney World?
No, but you're on the right track. We're going to Universal Studios theme park for spring break.
I've always wanted to go to Universal Studios, and I never was able to go there in my life.
Universal Studios, Joseph. Anyways, I know you're going to enjoy the place. We're all going to enjoy Universal Studios.
And Joseph, one thing we have to tell you. If you are on your best behavior, then you will no longer be grounded. How does that sound?
Wow, finally getting ungrounded for once.
However, if you misbehave, especially during the entire trip, you will be grounded until the end of the school year. Do you understand?
I understand, Mom and Dad.
And will you promise to be on your best behavior, Joseph?
Yes, I promise to behave myself at Universal Studios.
Good. Anyways, we leave next Friday, which is why we got permission from the schools. Our flight leaves GoAnimate City at 2 in the afternoon.
Yeah, Universal Studios, here we are. At long last.
I know, we all are happy to be here. So, let's see what rides we can go on.
Wow, super silly fun land. Maybe there is something that has to do with Barney the dinosaur in this place. And so many baby show characters.
Joseph, I don't think we're going to Super Silly Fun Land because that is mostly for toddlers, preschoolers, and kindergarteners. Besides, Barney isn't owned by Universal Pictures.
But Mom and Dad, I really want to go to Super Silly Fun Land because it has a lot of baby show characters, and really fun rides where you meet baby show characters.
Joseph, remember that you promised to be on your best behavior. And that means don't be acting childish. Besides, your dad and I think you're too old to go to Super Silly Fun Land. Look, you see the kids going there are mostly toddlers and preschoolers and kindergarteners, and you're 11 years old already, so you don't need to go to Super Silly Fun Land. There are other things to see while at Universal Studios. And you need to seriously move on from toddler and preschool shows.
I want to go to Super Silly Fun Land. I want to go to Super Silly Fun Land. I want to go to Super Silly Fun Land. I want to go to Super Silly Fun Land. I want to go to Super Silly Fun Land. I want to go to Super Silly Fun Land. I want to go to Super Silly Fun Land. I want to go to Super Silly Fun Land.
Now Joseph, don't even think about throwing one of your signature temper tantrums. Especially because other people are likely looking at us. Now, let's enjoy our time at Universal Studios Park.
No, not until you take me to Super Silly Fun Land so that I can see the baby show characters and go on kiddie rides.
Joseph, you need to realize we're not going to Super Silly Fun Land.
However, there are many places in the park that are family friendly.
Those places don't have anything to do with Barney, Teletubbies, Cocomelon, Paw Patrol, Wonder Pets, Bubble Bath Bay, Where's Waldo, or any of these amazing kids shows. I also want to go on kiddie rides.
My goodness, this is really getting embarrassing. An 11-year-old, acting like he is 3 years old. And I can see people looking at us already.
I agree with you, DW. An 11-year-old acting like a 3-year-old is beyond me. I agree with Mom and Dad. Joseph should have moved on from baby shows a long time ago.
Look, I'm just upset because you won't take me to Super Silly Fun Land. Why can't you take me to Super Silly Fun Land, entitled Catherine?
Joseph, don't call us entitled Catherine. That is not very nice. All we're trying to tell you is you're too old for Super Silly Fun Land, and there are other places to go to that you will enjoy.
Joseph, you have one more chance to behave yourself, and if you keep up this childish behavior of yours, then we're going straight home, and you're going to be grounded until the end of the school year.
Do you understand us? That's it, Joseph Christopher Reed. We are going straight home first thing tomorrow, and you're getting grounded for the rest of the school year. Stop crying, Joseph Christopher Reed. We told you that if you kept up this behavior, that we would be going home early, which is why we had to catch an earlier flight.
But I told you I was upset because you didn't let me go to Super Silly Fun Land and see a variety of baby show characters.
Joseph, I know that you miss your preschool days, but you seriously need to move on. You're 11 years old, and we didn't see any kids your age going into Super Silly Fun Land.
Can we go back to Universal Studios?
No, we cannot, especially because we're already leaving the airport. We're going straight home.
Well then, can we at least go to CoComelon Live when it arrives in GoAnimate City?
Absolutely not. There is no way we're taking you to CoComelon Live. You're way too old to watch CoComelon. When you get home, you will immediately go upstairs to your room.
Go to your room right now, and think about how you behaved at Universal Studios.
Stop it. Just stop it.
Linmout Sr., can you please come downstairs? This is pretty important.
Not now, Rita. I'm not finished watching Super Simple Songs.
It's very important, so I need you to come downstairs. You've been watching YouTube videos for 3 hours already, so I think it is time to take a break for right now.
Fine. What is it that you need from me, Rita?
Lynn Sr., I think you have been forgetting something.
And what is that?
Today is Lori's birthday, and we wanted to take her somewhere to celebrate.
Happy birthday, Lori. I'm sorry I forgot about that.
Why, thank you, Dad. Anyways, in case you didn't realize, we are going to celebrate my birthday at TGI Fridays.
What's wrong, Linmout Sr.? I thought you liked TGI Fridays, remember?
I don't want to go to TGI Fridays. Want to go to Peter Piper Pizza instead because I can play on the arcade games. TGI Fridays doesn't have any arcade games.
Oh no, here we go again. I thought Dad knew better than to act childish.
Now Linmout Sr., don't act this way, especially because it's Lori's birthday. You can go to Peter Piper Pizza at any time, but today, we're going to TGI Fridays because that's where Lori wanted to go for her birthday.
Why? I want to go to Peter Piper Pizza. 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 Please, Rita, I want you to take us to Peter Piper Pizza because that is way more fun than silly TGI Fridays. Why?
Linmout Sr. No! For the 10th time already, we are not going to Peter Piper Pizza, we are going to TGI Fridays for dinner. And that is final. So I suggest you stop throwing a childish tantrum so that we can head over to the restaurant.
My goodness, this is embarrassing. I can't believe Dad is acting this way.
I know, right? He is just acting like a man-child. I hope he can get himself together so that we can go to TGI Fridays and have a nice time while celebrating Lori's birthday.
If he behaves this way while we're at TGI Fridays, this is not going to be a very happy birthday for me. Seriously, why is he acting so childish lately?
Why? Stop calling me childish. 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 I'm not a child. I'm a grown-up, so stop calling me childish. Haven't you learned some manners?
Right, that's it, Linmouth Sr. You can keep on kicking and screaming on the floor like the big baby you are acting like right now. I'm taking the kids going to TGI Fridays while you can stay at home.
Wait, Rita, don't go without me. I want to go to TGI Fridays. 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 Please, I promise to be a good boy. Why?
Stop it. Just stop it.
Wow, I can't believe that Rita and the kids went to TGI Fridays without me. What is there for me to do for the time being? I don't know what to do right now. Wait a minute, I think I will be watching CoComelon while Rita and the kids are celebrating Lori's birthday. It will be the best thing I have ever done in my life. CoComelon is really fun and is really educational, just like Barney and Friends.
The wheels on the bus go round and round, round and round, round and round. The wheels on the bus go round and round, all through the town.
Wow, I really like CoComelon. It's like Barney and Friends, but there are more songs. I can't stop watching this show.
Hey Linmouth Sr., we're back. What is it I am seeing right now? Is that CoComelon? Linmouth Sr., how long have you been watching CoComelon while we were at TGI Fridays?
I've been watching this for about 45 minutes, maybe an hour. This is so much fun to watch.
Well, I think you've been watching TV for more than enough time. There are other things to do, you know.
Wait, are you saying I can't watch CoComelon?
That's not what I'm saying at all. You can watch CoComelon, but you don't need to be on the TV for hours on end. That's not good for you. Why don't you do something else, like go for a walk?
Why can't you let me watch TV all of this time? I want to watch TV. 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 Why?
Come on, Linmouth Sr. Not this childish behavior again. I'm not saying you can't watch TV. I'm just saying that you should limit the amount of time you spend watching TV. There are other things to do.
But seriously, going for a walk, reading a book, come on, those things are not as fun as watching CoComelon and listening to their songs, and I really like the animations.
What is going on with Dad lately? He didn't used to watch TV for hours on end.
I know, right? And even worse, this childish behavior is absolutely embarrassing. Not just for himself, but also for the entire family. This has got to stop. That's it. Linmouth Sr., you can keep kicking and screaming like the big baby you are acting like right now. I am going to talk to you later.
I just came home from school, homework is finished. And now time to watch some educational TV before dinner is ready. I wonder what is there to watch right now.
Coming up right now on PBS Kids, an all-new episode of Bill Nye the Science Guy. Stay tuned.
Oh good, I really like Bill Nye the Science Guy. He is the reason I am getting good grades in my science class, and his show is very educational.
Brian. What are you doing? Oh my goodness, don't tell me you're watching Bill Nye the Science Guy.
Mom, can you please be quiet, the show is about to start. And this is an educational show.
You know what? I don't want you watching that show anymore, because Bill Nye the Science Guy is for babies, and you should be watching shows that are more for kids your age.
Bill Nye the Science Guy is not for babies. It's for students in 2nd grade to about 5th grade, but I have seen 6th graders and even 7th graders watching this show.
I don't care. You're too old for Bill Nye the Science Guy. And I suggest you watch a different science program like Nova. That is more for kids your own age.
Both shows are educational. However, this is my all-time favorite science program. And it has helped me get good grades in my science class.
I don't think so, Brian. Now I suggest you change the channel, or turn off the TV, or I am going to do it myself.
No, I am not doing either of those things. The show just started, and now I cannot concentrate. Besides, I need to watch this episode because my science class is going to do a lab later this week.
Oh, really? I don't believe you at all. You're becoming just like your father when it comes to watching shows that are for babies. Now, I'm not going to say it again. Either you change the channel, or turn off the TV.
And like I said, I am not turning off this program or changing the channel.
You know what? I am going to turn off the TV myself since you refuse to do so. This should teach you that you're too old to watch these kinds of programs because they're for babies.
Wait, Mom, what in the world are you doing? Wah! Turn it back on. You cannot stop me from watching educational TV.
Absolutely. No! You're too old for Bill Nye the Science Guy. Now stop watching baby shows.
Please, turn the program back on. I need to watch Bill Nye the Science Guy.
Stop it. Just stop it. And you're grounded for a week for watching that silly baby show.
Ha 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 ha. I can't get enough of The Simpsons. In particular, this episode is really funny.
Dave, are you watching The Simpsons?
Yes, as a matter of fact, I'm watching one of the best episodes of the series. It's really funny.
You know what? I want you to turn that off and watch something else instead, like The Office.
Wait, what?
You're too old to watch The Simpsons because it's a cartoon, and all cartoons are for babies, including Family Guy.
I am not too old to watch that show, just like I am not too old to watch Barney and Friends.
You got one part right, and that is you're not too old for Barney, because it is a popular sitcom that airs weeknights on NBC. But I don't think you should be watching The Simpsons. That show causes you to throw your usual childish temper tantrums.
Stop this nonsense, Catherine. Barney isn't even making new episodes on PBS Kids. And second of all, The Simpsons isn't even a baby show. You want to see what a real baby show is? I suggest you drop the entitled Catherine act.
No! You cannot tell me what to do, because I run everything in this house. I can make all the rules about things you are too old for. And one of them is you cannot watch The Simpsons or Family Guy because those shows are for babies. Now, for the last time, watch a different show like Barney, the sitcom, or watch The Office.
Well, is that so? If you refuse to stop telling everyone they're too old for this, and too old for that, then you are grounded until you stop this nonsense.
Well, Stop telling me what to do. 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 You know that I don't like it when people watch shows they are too old for. Well, yeah.
Right, not only you are acting so entitled, you're also throwing a childish tantrum. And this is really getting embarrassing. You are grounded and that is final.
Don't ground me, 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 don't ground me.
Catherine Johnson, go to your room now. You are grounded.
Dave, I am going to sue you in court one of these days.
You know that if you do, the judge won't even bother holding the case. He entered the meeting early when Karen tried to sue this family.
Stop it. Just stop it.
Alright Catherine, we need to have a serious talk regarding your entitled attitude, especially telling the kids that they are too old for certain shows on TV. You never used to be this way.
Look, Dave, I don't have to listen to you. I make the rules, and I get to decide which shows Brian and Emma are allowed to watch. And they are not allowed to be watching anything on PBS Kids because all of those shows are for babies.
Stop it. And listen to what I need to tell you. Like I told you a moment ago, you never used to behave like this. And this just isn't how you are normally. What in the world made you decide to act like an entitled Catherine, going around telling people that what they are currently doing is for babies? Catherine, enough with the temper tantrums. Catherine. 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 Catherine, wake up. Dinner is almost ready.
Oh no, this was just a dream. I only meant to take a nap for about 15 minutes, but I guess I was sleeping for at least a few hours.
You're right. You have been taking a nap for about 3.5 hours already, so you must have been pretty tired.
I was tired because I had so many things to get done yesterday. Anyways, I had another strange dream about the family.
Oh, really? What was it about this time?
You won't believe this, but I had this dream last night that I acted like an entitled Catherine again, only this time it was worse than before. I noticed Brian watching Bill Nye the Science Guy, and I told him to turn it off because he was too old to watch that show. And in reality, that show stopped airing on PBS Kids more than 20 years ago. Then I told you that you were too old to be watching The Simpsons.
My goodness, that does sound like a strange dream. On the bright side, at least you're not like that in reality, or anyone in this family. I was thinking, once the kids are done with homework, let's show them episodes of old PBS Kids shows that were popular during the 90s.
I like that idea, Dave. You can show Brian and Emma those old programs, but I have other things to get done.
You know what I am thinking right now? I truly regret all of the bad things I have done in the not-so-distant past, when I became entitled. And I miss having my teaching job, and I may not get it back because Miss Martinez has been named the permanent teacher for DW's class. But I am open to teaching whatever grade I can teach next school year, that is if I get my old teaching job back. But for the time being, I can create a kids YouTube channel with nursery rhymes. Anyways, I am going to get my camera, so I can record an apology video for all the things I've done in the past. Now, I will put the camera on the tripod and begin recording. This will also be a podcast. Good afternoon, this is Miss Morgan speaking, and I am here to make this video because I have finally realized all of the bad things I have done in the past, ever since I was terminated from my teaching job at GoAnimate High School. The first thing, I did become entitled while on the job, and I was claiming that I owned the classroom in which I was teaching. This happened February of last year. And because of my entitled behavior, I lost my job. Shortly thereafter, I became the manager of a Wendy's restaurant, and I hired troublemakers to change the menu. Then I went to the college where Arthur and Francine are currently attending, and demanded both of them not to be friends anymore. I got thrown off the campus by security because of that. During that time, I also became friends with Karen and Taryn. And one day, Karen and I went to the dog park and bothered Kors and his family for bringing their dogs to the park. 3 months ago, I was the new school principal at the special school where Larry Loud and Arthur attend. I hired troublemakers to be the new teachers. And then a month ago, I was the manager at AMC Theaters, where I hired my troublemaker friends to change the food items from popcorn to hamburgers and french fries, and in addition, I had the troublemakers put on baby shows inside the theaters while keeping the existing posters for the films that were playing at the theater at the time. I have to admit that I have done all of those bad things, and I regret being so entitled. Moving forward, I will change my behavior for the better, and I will never act entitled anymore. If you like this video, please subscribe to my channel. Also, click the bell notification for future uploads, comment in the comments section, and give this video a like. Anyways, this is Miss Morgan signing off. Thanks for watching the video, and have a good rest of your afternoon. The video is finished. Now, time to connect the camera to my laptop, so that I can upload it to YouTube and Facebook. Alright, I have gotten a lot of comments since I uploaded the video. Let's take a look at what the viewers have to say. Wow, these comments must be really positive. In fact, I think I might get my job back soon. It's rather sad that I won't be teaching DW's class. However, I think there may be something better for me. I have to see what the superintendent has to say. Wow, I can't believe the superintendent is considering to have me become the new principal of Lakewood Elementary School. This is very likely going to be something I enjoy doing, even though I will miss being a teacher. However, at the same time, I could create a kids' YouTube channel dedicated to nursery rhymes. Anyways, this is some really good news.
Alright everyone, Brian, are you looking forward to your school performance tonight?
Indeed I am. This is going to be a very good show that my drama class is going to put on. And I think you all are going to really enjoy it.
I know Brian is going to do a very good job at his performance tonight because I have heard him rehearsing his lines for the play every single day just about. Brian, I really wish you all the best tonight.
Why thank you, Emma. That really means a lot to me. Anyways, I have to be at the school at 6:30 tonight, and the show begins at 7:15 in the auditorium. I hope you will be able to find good seats once we arrive at the school. What's wrong, Dad? I thought you were also happy to attend my school play tonight.
I don't want to attend the school performance tonight. I'd rather stay here and watch Barney and Friends and Cocomelon.
Oh no, here we go again. I thought Dad improved his behavior. But it seems like he has gone back to his childish ways. This is going to be really embarrassing.
I agree with you, Brian. And I am very surprised he is acting like this again. Now Dave, I thought you have improved your behavior, so for the love of Domino's Pizza, don't get us started with you going back to your childish ways. You need to attend Brian's school play because that shows you're supportive of him.
What? I don't like going to school plays. They last for 2 hours and I get bored very easily during school plays. I'd rather stay home and watch Barney and Cocomelon.
Dave, that's not true at all. You used to enjoy going to school plays, especially when Brian and Emma were younger. Besides, I think you have been watching Barney and Cocomelon for hours at a time, and it's time that you take a break every once in a while.
I don't want to go to the school performance. I don't want to go to the school performance. I don't want to go to the school performance. I don't want to go to the school performance. I don't want to go to the school performance. I don't want to go to the school performance. I just want to stay home and watch my favorite baby shows.
Dave, stop it. You're attending Brian's school performance and that is final. Now, you are really embarrassing yourself, and you're especially embarrassing Brian and Emma. Why are you behaving like this all over again? You really improved your behavior until now. Why are you acting all childish today?
Hey, how dare you call me childish? You know that I can sue you for millions of dollars in court because you called me childish. I am not childish. I am not childish. I am not childish. I am not childish. I want you to let me stay home and watch Barney and Cocomelon, you entitled Karen.
Dave, no! Stop calling me Karen. I am Catherine, not Karen. So for the love of Domino's Pizza, stop calling me Karen. That is really making me angry. That's it, Dave. I have had it with your childish behavior already. The kids and I are going to go for a walk, and then I need to have a serious talk with you about the way you are acting.
Do you know what day it is?
It's Brian's school performance, and you made an agreement that you would come along with us to see the play. Now stop kicking and screaming on the floor like the big baby you are acting like now.
To tell you the truth, this is all one big April Fool's. Ha 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 ha.
No.
Yes. It is April Fool's.
No, no, no. I cannot believe the kids and I fell for this. So this does mean that you're going to attend Brian's school performance tonight at 7:15.
Exactly, and I know Brian is going to do a very good job tonight. I have heard him practice every single day after he comes home from school.
And you're going to watch Barney and Cocomelon another time?
Yes, I can watch those shows anytime, though I mostly sing those songs to the preschoolers and kindergartners while I take them to and from school in the bus.
Ha 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 ha.
You really got us good, Dave.
Well, I wanted to continue the April Fool's joke.
Actually, Dad, my school performance is on the 8th, which is a week from today. We were on spring break this week, and next week, classes resume.
You really got me good, Brian. I thought the performance was rescheduled for today. That's what your mother told me.
Well, that was me continuing the April Fool's joke. And speaking of the performance, I better go rehearse my part some more.
I will see you when dinner is ready, Brian.
See you in about 45 minutes to an hour.
Say, Dad, I would like to watch some Shining Time Station before dinner.
Well then, why don't we put on some episodes while your mother is preparing the dinner?
See you at dinner. I better go to the kitchen and make the food.
Notebooks, check. Binder, check. Pencils, check. Lunch, check. Textbooks, check. Homework, check.
It looks like I am all set for school. And what about you, Emma?
I'm all set for school as well.
In that case, we should walk to the bus stop because the bus is going to arrive within the next 10 to 15 minutes, and we don't want to miss the bus.
I agree with you, Brian.
Kids, I'm going to go to work right now, but I will see the two of you in the afternoon. Better get going before you miss the bus.
Emma, for some reason, the bus is running late, I think.
Maybe, it would be just a few minutes late, I guess. I cannot believe we've been stuck in traffic for about 5 minutes. I hope we don't arrive to school late.
I hope the same thing, but at least, we won't get into trouble with our teachers because the bus arrived to school late.
I totally agree with you, Brian. Maybe I won't get into trouble for arriving to school late because we're in traffic.
Who knows how much longer until the traffic starts moving again?
I know, right? The driver usually avoids going on the freeway during the morning commute. But today, for some reason, he decided to take the freeway.
Either way, we should be okay.
Finally, after being stuck in traffic for 20 minutes, I finally made it to school.
Hold it right there, Emma. You're in big trouble.
Miss Peterson?
Emma Johnson, you're about 20 minutes late to school.
I know. And I sincerely apologize, Miss Peterson. But as you see, we were stuck in rush hour traffic on the freeway for about 15 minutes, and that's why the bus arrived late.
I am sorry, but that is not a good enough excuse. I expect all of my students to show up to class when the tardy bell rings. And that includes you.
What are you talking about? You see, it isn't my fault that I showed up 20 minutes late to school. I would have shown up to class when the tardy bell rang if the bus hadn't been stuck in rush hour traffic on the freeway for about 15 minutes.
I'm still not going to accept that as a good excuse. And because you showed up 20 minutes late, you will be serving detention with me for an hour after school.
It's still not my fault. The bus being stuck in rush hour traffic is something that is beyond my control. Simple as that. You're being totally unfair right now.
Hey, don't you ever speak to me like that, young lady. I do not care about your excuses that you make up. I expect all my students to arrive on time. No exceptions. And I have a zero-tolerance policy for showing up late.
But Miss Peterson.
Don't you interrupt me while I'm talking. You will be serving detention with me after school, and that is final. Am I clear, Emma?
This is absolutely ridiculous. I told you multiple times that it isn't my fault the bus was stuck in rush hour traffic on the freeway. Stop acting like I was trying to skip class. You're another one of those people I like to call an entitled Karen.
Hey, don't call me an entitled Karen. That is against school policy. If you keep on speaking to me in that manner, then I will send you to the principal's office.
Fine, you win. But I'm telling her that you are giving me detention over something that wasn't my fault in the first place. I cannot tell if you're being delusional or you have a strict policy about not showing up to class late regardless of the situation.
Alright, that's it, Emma Johnson. Go to the principal's office, right now.
Really? Alright then, I am going to do exactly as I told you when I get to the office.
I never thought Emma would be such an entitled brat. She needs to learn herself some manners for once.
Hey, Emma, what bring you here to my office this morning?
Well, Principal Roberts, you will not believe this, but Miss Peterson gave me an after-school detention because I arrived late to school for reasons that are beyond my control.
Well, what exactly happened?
I arrived 20 minutes late to school because of something I cannot control, and that is, the bus was stuck in traffic on the freeway on the way to school. But Miss Peterson gave me an after-school detention because of that. And she told me she has a zero-tolerance policy for arriving late regardless of the situation. And that's why she sent me to your office.
Oh my goodness, Emma, this is absolutely unacceptable. I will not stand for this.
Why is it that I am getting in trouble over something I simply cannot control?
Don't worry, Emma, I am not upset with you at all. I am upset with Miss Peterson for having you serve after-school detention over something you have no control over.
Really?
Absolutely. The way she made you serve detention was totally unfair. I understand if you arrived to class late on purpose. But in this situation, it wasn't your fault, especially since the transportation director reported to me that some of the elementary buses were running late due to rush hour traffic.
I know, but what Miss Peterson told me, that was not enough to excuse me for arriving late to school.
Well then, I need to have a serious talk with Miss Peterson about the way she handled you arriving late to school. I will be right back, just wait in here for a few minutes.
Now, listen up you spoiled brats, you better not have come to class with your homework incomplete, because I had to give automatic zeros on any assignment that was either not completed or turned in late. Oh no, who could it be this time? I'll be right back.
Miss Peterson, may I talk to you for a few minutes?
Well, I think it has to do with that troublemaker Emma, who showed up to my class 20 minutes late.
Well, I am already aware of that, and the circumstance was something she could not control. But having her serve after-school detention for that is something that is not acceptable. Not to mention, it is not nice to call Emma a troublemaker.
Principal Roberts, she was 20 minutes late, and I expect all of my students to arrive on time, hand in their homework assignments on time, completed, so that they do well on the exams.
What do you not remember from new teachers' orientation when we hired you for the 2019-2020 school year?
I don't remember.
Clearly you must remember because you've been here for a few years. But let me tell you one more time. Sometimes, our students show up to class late for things that are beyond their control. And you cannot give students detention or have them stay in for recess because of that.
Oh my goodness, does this mean I cannot have Emma serve detention?
Exactly. I think you let your position as a teacher get the best of you.
But Emma was late.
For the love of Peter Piper Pizza, Miss Peterson, I've had enough of that nonsense. In fact, you can get your belongings, because you are terminated from your teaching job, and for the remainder of the day, I will substitute for your class. Tomorrow I will find a substitute who can fill in as an interim until we find a new teacher next school year. Now, get your stuff and leave the school.
Okay, fine, I never liked my job in the first place. Also, you're going to get a call from my lawyer, because you didn't have Emma serve detention.
Seriously, that is enough.
At any moment, the Zoom meeting with Karen and Arthur will start, and we're going to talk about what we are going to do this weekend. They invited me somewhere, all because they know I got grounded on my birthday last month, and they want to make it up to me. I hope they are going to take me to Chuck E. Cheese's and that my parents won't find me there this time around. Oh good, now the Zoom meeting is going to start. I can't wait for what they are going to tell me. Good afternoon, Arthur and Karen. Thanks for having me on the meeting.
You're very welcome, Joseph. Anyways, here is why Arthur and I are holding this Zoom meeting.
This is something you're going to really like. So we want you to listen very good.
You may not know this already, but we are going to tell you anyways. Next weekend, CoComelon Live is coming to Goanimate City, and it's going to be held at the Civic Auditorium.
Wow, really? I didn't think it would ever happen. But I am so happy about it.
It's going to be next Saturday at 3 in the afternoon. And Karen and I decided to buy you a ticket for the event, because your parents would not take you to Chuck E. Cheese's for your birthday. This is going to be a lot of fun.
I know, this is going to be a lot of fun. Finally going to a CoComelon Live event in my entire life. Getting to sing my favorite songs in the world, including The Wheels on the Bus, Baby Shark, Old MacDonald Had a Farm, and so much more.
And so, what time should we pick you up? And where?
I'd say pick me up at the park, at 2:15 in the afternoon, and from there we head over to the concert.
That sounds like a wonderful idea then. So, Karen and I will see you next Saturday. And we're going to go to CoComelon Live.
Sounds like a good plan. Anyways, I'm going to get going for now, but I can't wait to go to CoComelon Live.
I can't wait for it either. Joseph, you have a fantastic rest of your afternoon. And Arthur and I will see you next Saturday. Take care.
This is very exciting, indeed. I'm finally going to see CoComelon Live, and when I go, this will be the very best day in my entire life. Well, it's 1:45 in the afternoon, time to head on over to the park, where Karen and Arthur are going to take me to CoComelon Live.
Joseph, why do you look so happy this afternoon?
Well, Mom and Dad, I am so happy that the weather is really good today. So I am going to go for a walk around the neighborhood.
Joseph, I'm glad that you're wanting to go for a walk around the neighborhood. But remember to be back here in no more than an hour and a half. And don't get yourself into trouble.
Okay, Mom and Dad. I'll see you in an hour and 30 minutes.
See you later, and remember, you have homework to get done.
Okay, I'm at the park. At any minute, Karen and Arthur are going to arrive and pick me up, and we're going to go to CoComelon Live. Oh good, I see Karen at the park entrance. Time to go to CoComelon Live.
All right, we are finally in the auditorium, and the show is going to start at any minute.
I know, right? I am so excited to see a CoComelon concert, at long last.
And same here. I've always wanted to sing songs like The Wheels on the Bus, Bingo, and Old MacDonald Had a Farm. This is going to be a lot like a Barney concert.
May I have your attention please? Welcome to CoComelon Live. Parents and children, enjoy the show.
The wheels on the bus go round and round, round and round, round and round. The wheels on the bus go round and round, all through the town. The doors on the bus go open and close, open and close, open and close. The doors on the bus go open and close, all through the town.
Now, everyone, let's sing the next verse together. The driver on the bus says move on back, move on back, move on back. The driver on the bus says move on back, all through the town.
You know what? I am having the best day in my entire life. finally being able to sing my favorite song in the whole wide world.
Joseph, I knew you would enjoy going to CoComelon Live. Even Karen and I are enjoying the show.
David, do you have any idea where Joseph could be right now? He said he was going for a walk, and he hasn't yet come home, and it's been over an hour and 30 minutes already.
I don't have an idea either. But I have a feeling he might have gone somewhere else, like to Chuck E. Cheese's or something.
Hey, Mom and Dad.
What is it, Kate?
I found this outside of Joseph's room. You might want to take a look at it.
Let me see. Oh my goodness, you've got to be kidding me. Oh, my goodness. We cannot believe that Joseph went into CoComelon Live. We told him numerous times that he cannot go there, number 1, because he is still grounded, and number 2, he is too old for CoComelon. Let's head over to the Civic Auditorium right now. He is going to be in really big trouble.
We'll pick up DW on the way home from studying with Emily. Joseph, Christopher, Reed, you are in big trouble. And I mean really, 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 really big trouble.
Excuse me, but is there anything I can help you with today?
Joseph, how many times did we tell you that you can only leave the house to go for a walk around the neighborhood because you're grounded? You were gone for more than an hour and 30 minutes.
And second of all, we told you a number of times that you're too old to watch CoComelon, and now you attended a CoComelon concert. Tell us the truth how you got here.
Look, I can explain what happened. You see, Karen and Arthur bought me tickets to go to CoComelon Live, to make up for what happened on my birthday. So that's why I left the house, walked to the park, and Karen and Arthur took me to the Civic Auditorium so we can go to CoComelon Live.
I hope you're kidding us, Joseph. We also told you numerous times not to hang out with Arthur or Karen, because they are not a good influence on you. They teach you to act entitled, not to mention childish, like how you're acting right now.
In fact, I don't want to go home. I want to stay here and watch some more CoComelon.
Absolutely not. We're taking you home right now, so come with us.
I don't want to go home. 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 I want to stay here at the CoComelon concert.
Too bad, we're going home, and that is final.
Our sincere apologies, everyone. Now, let's continue with the show.
You are so grounded for 3 months. Now go upstairs to your room now.
Can't believe my parents took me home from that CoComelon concert on Saturday, and I got grounded for 3 months. This is not fair, at all. However, good thing I am on Amazon right now, because I want to buy CoComelon and Barney DVDs, so that I can watch those shows anytime I want. Oh good, I'm being called into another Zoom meeting. And it's from Karen again.
Good afternoon, Joseph.
Good afternoon to you, Karen.
I sincerely apologize for what happened to you on Saturday. Your parents should not have removed you from the CoComelon concert.
I know, right? Not only that, they grounded me for 3 months, and they won't let me watch CoComelon for the time being.
I know how that feels. But anyway, what are you doing right now?
I'm doing some shopping on Amazon, so that I can buy some CoComelon DVDs, along with Barney and Friends DVDs. I want to watch those shows anytime I want. But I don't have the money to buy them right now, and I may have used up all my allowance last week.
You know what? I have an idea so that you can get your baby show DVDs. Why not just use your parents' credit cards to buy them on Amazon?
But they're going to find out about it.
I have a better idea. You should use your parents' credit card to buy a $40 Amazon gift card at Target, and then use the gift card to buy the baby show DVDs on Amazon.
You know what? I really like that idea. Karen, you're a genius. Anyways, I must get going for now, so that I can purchase the DVDs soon. But thanks for your advice.
I'm here anytime, Joseph. You take care, and I wish you good luck.
Karen gave me some really good advice. In a few minutes, I'm going to use my dad's credit card to buy a $40 Amazon gift card at Target, which is only 10 minutes walking distance from the house.
What a long day it has been for me. So much work to do. Now I need to go for a walk for about 2 hours.
Oh good, the coast is clear. But why would Dad leave his credit card on the nightstand? Anyways, let's go to Target and buy the Amazon gift card. And now I figured a way to get there and back in a really short amount of time. Go animate logic. Alright, now it's time to go to Target and buy an Amazon gift card. Grounded, 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 grounded. Okay, now that I got back from Target, I purchased the Amazon gift card, and put Dad's credit card back where I found out, I am not going to use a gift card to buy my CoComelon and Barney DVDs, so I can watch both shows whenever I want. This is going to be the best day of my entire life. Wow, there are so many choices. However, I think I'm going to get the first DVD. It's only $15. And using GoAnimate logic, I'm going to make sure the DVD will arrive to the house in an hour. Alright, my CoComelon and Barney DVDs have arrived. I will go downstairs and get them, and then I will watch every single episode. Okay, now that I have received my new DVDs, I am going to watch episodes of Barney and Friends and CoComelon for the rest of the day. What song should I listen to first? I know, I'm going to start with The Wheels on the Bus, my #1 favorite song in the whole wide world.
This is unusual, I've never seen this before on any of my credit card statements. Let's see how much I was charged for the last transaction that I made. This is definitely out of the ordinary. I never went to Target the other day. And the last time I used my credit card was when I had to go to the grocery store. I don't think anyone would have taken my credit card and used it at Target. Wait a minute, I think it's possible that Joseph could have taken my credit card to Target and bought something there.
The wheels on the bus go round and round, round and round, round and round. The wheels on the bus go round and round, all through the town. This is the best song I will ever sing in my entire life. Let's sing it again. The wheels on the bus go round and round, round and round, round and round. The wheels on the bus go round and round.
Joseph, come out of your room, I need to talk to you.
No. I'm busy watching CoComelon. Can we talk later?
It's important, so I need to speak with you right now.
Wah.
Joseph, don't get me started with another temper tantrum. Just come out into the hallway and talk to me.
I don't want to talk right now. 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 I want to finish watching my baby shows.
Joseph, seriously, come out into the hallway and talk to me. Either that, or I will have to enter the room.
Dad, please leave me alone. I was in the middle of watching a CoComelon episode. And I'm not done yet.
Joseph, you leave me no choice but to enter the room. Joseph, I have received my credit card statement, and it shows a charge of $40 at Target. Can you explain to me what happened, if you're behind all of this? Wait a minute, is that a $40 Amazon gift card next to your computer?
Well, I use your credit card to buy a $40 Amazon gift card at Target, and use the gift card to buy CoComelon DVDs on Amazon.
Joseph, I cannot believe you used my credit card to purchase DVDs of baby shows. You should be happy that you didn't spend thousands of dollars. That is it. You are even more grounded until the end of the school year.
Now, hand me back my credit card. And the baby show DVDs. I am going to have these DVDs sent back to Amazon. And stay in your room, and do not come out until dinner is ready.
Well, David, what happened with your credit card?
He spent $40 at Target to buy an Amazon gift card, and then he bought baby show DVDs from Amazon. He's grounded for the rest of the school year because of that.
Joseph, Christopher, read.
Hey Dad, what are you doing right now?
Oh, hey Brian. I am making videos of nursery rhymes so that I can upload them to my new YouTube channel that I created about 4 days ago.
I see. And I think you were inspired to do this because you really like your current job so much, driving kindergarteners and preschoolers to and from school on the bus.
That's right, and I was also inspired after watching CoComelon, Super Simple Songs, and other channels that are dedicated to nursery rhymes and kids songs. Now, if you won't mind, I need to finish making this video.
See you in a few hours, Dad.
See you then, Brian. Now, I can finish this video. And as a matter of fact, it should only take around 10 to 15 minutes more, and then I can upload the video to my new YouTube channel. My friends and colleagues at work already have the link to the channel. Okay, I just finished the video. Now, what I need to do is log into my YouTube account, and then upload the video. Okay, I am now logged into my YouTube account. And I will upload the video. This should take around a few minutes. Okay, I just uploaded the video, and once it's done processing, I will send the link to my friends and colleagues at work.
Now, I will check my email, because I may get something very important at any time now. It looks like Dave sent me something. Let's take a look and see what it is that he sent me. Wow, I didn't realize he was creating YouTube videos for kids. I'm going to watch the video.
The wheels on the bus go round and round, round and round, round and round. The wheels on the bus go round and round, all through the town. The doors on the bus go open and close, open and close, open and close. The doors on the bus go open and close, all through the town.
Wow, I never knew that Dave was this talented, and he enjoys doing what he loves doing. And this is probably just as good as CoComelon. Now I regret how I treated him the first day he was a school bus driver. I'm going to have to subscribe to his YouTube channel and get on his email list.
Hey Cole, what are you doing right now?
Well, Elena, one of my coworkers, just created a YouTube channel, and he just uploaded his first video, and I think it's really good.
Can I see?
Absolutely, I think you're going to really like the video.
The wheels on the bus go round and round, round and round, round and round. The wheels on the bus go round and round, all through the town.
You know what? I did not realize that Dave could be this talented, but I remember the last time we saw him in public, he was behaving like a 3-year-old over his favorite animal not being at the zoo that day.
He actually improved his behavior and doesn't act that childish anymore.
Oh, now I remember. The day that Karen took his family to court, and the judge dropped the case quickly, he handled the situation very well for the most part.
Brian, I just uploaded the video, so you can now come back into the living room. I'm going to play that video, and you might like this.
The wheels on the bus go round and round, round and round, round and round. The wheels on the bus go round and round, all through the town. The doors on the bus go open and close, open and close, open and close. The doors on the bus go open and close, all through the town.
Wow, Dad, I never knew you would be this talented. I like your work, and I hope you continue to make more kids' songs.
What, thank you, Brian, that really means so much to me.
Good afternoon, Dave and Brian. What is going on?
Well, Dad just created a kid's YouTube channel, and I just saw him post his first video to the channel.
I would like to see. Wow, Dave, I didn't imagine you would be so talented. I like the work that you did. You did a fantastic job on your video. And I think the preschool students are really going to like watching it.
Thank you so much, Catherine. Say, I was thinking we should work on making these videos as a family.
You know what? I really like that idea. This is going to be a lot of fun. And I think the YouTube channel is going to get popular at some point.
Okay, let's see what this letter has to say. I hope it's some good news, and it better be good news. Otherwise, if it's bad news, whoever sent it to me, I will sue them in court. Oh no, this can't be. What in the world is this nonsense? Oh, cannot believe that childish motor car crybaby is going to take me to court. Really, it should be the other way around. He needs to realize that he cannot sue me in court because I am Karen, the most important person in the whole wild world.
Karen, what seems to be the problem this time?
Well, Arthur, that childish motor car crybaby Dave Johnson wants to take me to court. And there is no way I am going to let him do this to me.
I agree with you, Karen. He needs to realize that you and I are the most important people in the world, and we do not deserve to be taken to court. Besides, we also need to teach him a lesson about how he is too old to be watching baby shows like CoComelon or Barney and Friends.
Exactly. In fact, we're going to give him DVDs of The Simpsons, Family Guy, and any other show that is more for people his age, because he needs to stop watching baby shows.
Good afternoon, citizens of GoAnimate City, and welcome to yet another court session, and Karen is back. However, this time, Dave Johnson will try to sue Karen or request for an order for her to leave him and his family, because of what happened in the past. That being said, Dave, please feel free to stand up to make up your case.
Thank you, Your Honor. Well, after the last court session, which ended early because it made no sense, Karen continued to bother me and my family. First, when my family and I went to the ski resort, she bothered us because we were skiing that morning, and she claimed she owned the place and that we took her skis, when in fact, we didn't. And then she showed up in the cabin we rented that weekend, and claimed it was her cabin.
Quiet, motor car crybaby. That is not true at all.
Karen, it's not your turn to speak yet. Let Dave finish.
And then a month later, I was walking in the park, and she saw me. And then she was telling me numerous times that I was too old for Shining Time Station because that show is for babies, when in fact, my entire family likes that show, including my kids, Brian and Emma, even though they're in 7th grade and 5th grade, respectively.
Nonsense. I told you many times that you needed a permit to operate a motor car in the park, but you refused to buy one. Because you made the excuse that the permit costs $1,000. And then you proceeded to act like the big baby that you are. No wonder you should be in big baby preschool. Motor car.
Karen, that is enough. Let Dave finish what he needs to say.
And during the Christmas vacation, we gave her coal because of how entitled she has been, and how she was not leaving me and my family alone during this time. Seriously, I think it's time that you leave me and my family alone, and stop telling us we need to have a permit to do whatever activity that we are doing, and that I am a motor car and that I need to be on NASCAR.
Motor car, you were supposed to give me a Gucci handbag, but you and your family tricked me. And that's why I demanded compensation from you, don't you remember?
Entitled Karen, that is enough. I haven't finished what I needed to say to the judge. Where was I? Oh, now I remember. And then you said that you were going to sue me in court. But I know very well if you tried that again, the judge will not hold another case, like he told you on Christmas. Anyways, my wife has some proof that you were bothering me and my family. Catherine, you can come up to the front.
Your Honor, I just gave you some more evidence that Karen was bothering our family before this court session began. And I suggest you take a look at the corresponding documents. Dave, everything is going to be alright, there's nothing to worry about, okay?
I believe you, Catherine.
Catherine, you may return to your seat. Thanks for bringing up there being more evidence.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Karen, according to the records that Dave's wife brought to me before the session began, you have been consistently bothering the Johnson family and berating them for liking kids' shows.
That is not true. Dave has been operating a motor car in places where he is not allowed to. And every time I confronted him about that, he would always cry on the floor and act like a big baby. And another thing, Your Honor, he needs to stop watching baby shows because he is too old for them. That's why he throws tantrums. Maybe if he stopped watching CoComelon, he would not be throwing tantrums anymore.
Karen, I've had enough of your nonsense. It's time to stop this, now. Listen to what I am about to tell you. Starting from today, you are to remain at least 300 feet away from Dave Johnson and his family. If you go under that threshold, the police will be notified, and you will be taken into custody. And you may be fined up to $700. Meeting adjourned.
Wait, what? You can't do this to me. I demand you make Dave pay me $3,000 in compensation.
Karen, not another word from you. Meeting adjourned.
Wait, what do you think you're doing? Put me down, you entitled motor car crybaby. I do not deserve to be treated like this.
Stop it. Just stop it.
At least I didn't have to drop this case quickly like the last time Karen was in this courtroom.
All right, Joseph, you have any idea why you're in detention with me this afternoon after school?
Is it because we're going to a Barney and Friends concert in a few minutes, and we're going to enjoy the show?
No, it's because you were plagiarizing on another homework assignment, again, and you should have known better from when you did the same thing last semester.
Plagiarize, on a homework assignment? I did everything correctly. I even cited the sources I used to complete this assignment, so therefore, I should get an A+ on the assignment.
Please, stop this nonsense. I saw you copied and pasted articles from Wikipedia, and numerous other articles you found on the internet. Each paragraph was in a different font, and I could tell they were worded exactly the way you found them. That being said, I am going to explain the rules of detention. No talking, no using your electronic devices, no leaving the classroom until your detention is over, and you must sign out to use the restroom.
I think I can handle this for 1 hour.
And what is that?
I have something for you that you might enjoy so that you can let me out of detention early.
I'm not going to fall for your tricks anymore, Joseph. Now, I suggest you be quiet for the next hour, otherwise I will have you serve detention with me every day after school for a week.
Would you like a delicious McDonald's Happy Meal with a Barney toy?
Joseph Christopher read, what part of no talking during detention do you not understand? Stay in your seat and no more talking. Do you understand me?
Miss Stillwater, all I was doing was offering you a McDonald's Happy Meal and a Barney toy. I know you want to eat a McDonald's double cheeseburger with French fries, and I also know you want the Barney toy that came with the meal.
Joseph, I don't want a McDonald's cheeseburger and French fries, but thank you for the offer. And I especially don't want a Barney toy because I am too old for Barney. You also need to realize you're too old for Barney. Kids your age don't watch that show anymore. Now, can you stay in your seat and be quiet until your detention is up?
Well then, if you don't want a cheeseburger, then I will eat the cheeseburger and French fries. And I will keep the Barney toy.
Another thing, no eating allowed in detention. I suggest you put your food away before I throw it in the trash.
Okay, I have a better idea. How about we watch CoComelon instead?
Joseph, I said no electronic devices. If you don't put away your iPad, then I will take it away until your detention is over and then I will hand it back to you.
But Miss Stillwater, you didn't say no tablet computers allowed. All you said was no phones, no eating, and no talking during detention.
You're making me even more angry than I already am.
I know you want to be entertained. Come on, enjoy the show.
Joseph, stop dancing, and sit back down this instance. Or you're going to be in a lot more trouble than you already are. I'm serious. Sit down right now and remain quiet.
The wheels on the bus go round and round, round and round, round and round. The wheels on the bus go round and round, all through the town. The doors on the bus go open and close, open and close, open and close. The doors on the bus go open and close, all through the town. Come on, Miss Stillwater, sing the next verses with me.
No, I'm not going to sing the next verses. Instead, I would like you to stop dancing and sit right back down in your seat right now.
You don't like to sing these songs?
We're not in preschool. This is 5th grade, and you should move on from these baby songs and baby shows. Now, stay in your seat and I don't want to hear another word from you until your detention is up. If you will excuse me, I am going to get a donut and coffee in the main office. Don't go anywhere.
I'm going to watch some Barney and Friends.
Joseph, what in the world do you think you're doing?
I'm dancing to the songs of Barney and Friends. Don't you think they're the best songs in the whole wide world? And CoComelon is also really good.
I told you multiple times to stay in your seat, and no electronic devices are allowed to be used in detention. Now, I'm going to have to take your tablet until detention is over.
Wait, Miss Stillwater, what are you doing? I wasn't finished watching Barney and Friends.
I just told you. Because you refuse to put away your iPad, I'm taking it away until your detention is over. Now sit back down in your seat and remain quiet for the rest of the session.
Give me my iPad, 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 I want my iPad back.
Joseph.
Stop it. Just stop it.
Because you're throwing one of your childish tantrums, you are now going to serve detention with me after school until a week from today, and you're not getting your iPad back until then. Now, either you sit in your seat and remain quiet, or I am going to send you to the principal's office.
No, please, Miss Stillwater, I promise to behave myself. Can you please give me my iPad back?
Absolutely. No!
I have extended your detention, and you're not getting your iPad back until then, and that is final. Now go back to your seat and be quiet. That's it. Joseph. I've had enough of your behavior today. I am going to get Principal Tingley, and she will deal with you. Now stay right here.
Joseph, we cannot believe you misbehaved during detention, and you're going to have to serve detention for the rest of the school year now. That is it.
You're going to be grounded for the entire summer because of what you did. This means, no computer, no iPad, no Barney, no CoComelon, no pizza, no leaving the house unless you go for a walk around the neighborhood, and unless you're going to school. Now go upstairs to your room. Joseph Christopher Reed.
Stop it. Just stop it.
My birthday is coming up in a few days, and I am still wondering where I would like to go, or what to do. There's Chuck E. Cheese's, Main Event, Peter Piper Pizza, Dave and Buster's. Really, there are so many places to choose from.
Hey Brian, are you deciding on where you would like to go for your birthday if you have a place in mind?
Hey Mom, you know what I am thinking? I am thinking, let's celebrate my birthday at Dave and Buster's. Because I really liked going to that place. And it's been like a couple years since the last time we went there.
I actually like that idea. Dave and Buster's it is, and then we can have birthday cake here at the house after we have dinner and games at Dave and Buster's, if you'd like.
That sounds like a really good idea. I think we should do just that. Have dinner at Dave and Buster's, play games over there, and then we come back home for birthday cake.
Okay then. I am going to discuss this with your dad in a few minutes.
Another thing, after we have birthday cake, we should all watch episodes of Shining Time Station.
Alright, family. Before we dig into these delicious hamburgers here at Dave & Buster's, I wanted to take this time to wish Brian a very happy birthday, especially now that you're 13 years old.
Well, if it isn't the motorcar crybaby, celebrating Brian's birthday at a place he is too old to go to.
Tom, Joey, and Joseph, what are you three doing here at Dave & Buster's? We're here celebrating my birthday, and this is where I wanted to celebrate my birthday.
I know you wanted to come here because I know your family is very childish, especially your dad. This must be really embarrassing.
Hey, don't you talk about my family like that. We are not childish, and Dave & Buster's is for all ages, not just for young children. Now, if you won't mind, we're celebrating my son's birthday, and we don't want you to ruin the moment for us.
No, we're not going to leave you alone, until you decide to go to a place that is not for little kids. And Dave & Buster's is for little kids, therefore, you're too old to be here. Why not go somewhere else, like Denny's, or Applebee's?
Besides, aren't you all supposed to be in a NASCAR event? All of you sound like motor cars when you scream on the floor like babies.
Stop it! Just stop it! All three of you. What you just said about my husband was very insulting. He does not throw tantrums anymore, and he has improved his behavior in the last several months.
If you all don't leave, then we're going to have to call your parents. And Joseph, I still have your parents' numbers saved in my phone from when I was babysitting you.
Don't call my parents, 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 don't call my parents. Please, I promise to behave myself.
Joseph, Tom, and Joey, we will be calling your parents if you don't leave our family alone and stop making fun of Dave. This is really embarrassing, especially since it's Brian's birthday.
Besides, Joseph, your temper tantrums are especially embarrassing to me. And it's bringing back memories of how I used to behave.
Fine, but remember why all of you throw childish tantrums. It's because you like baby shows like Shining Time Station, CoComelon, Barney the Dinosaur, Sesame Street, Wonder Pets, Paw Patrol, and much more.
All of you are too old to be watching those shows. Why not watch something else like Arthur, Bill Nye the Science Guy, Cyber Chase, The Magic School Bus, or SpongeBob SquarePants?
Hey, my dad likes Shining Time Station. And as a matter of fact, whenever we go skiing, we play the characters from that show, and my dad shows us episodes of that show every now and then. So why don't you troublemakers just leave us alone, so that we can continue celebrating my brother's birthday? We don't want to be bothered anymore.
Excuse me, but what is all of this commotion about? I could see part of what was happening through the surveillance footage.
Manager, thank goodness you were here. These three kids, two of them about age 12 or 13 and the other age 10 or 11 has been bothering my family, especially my son, since today is his birthday. We told them numerous times to leave us alone, but they refused to, and instead they continue to try to make fun of me and my family.
Boys, I am going to have to ask you to leave the restaurant because of your behavior.
Absolutely not. We're not leaving because this is our restaurant, and we can do whatever we want. You should leave, or better, this childish family to leave and go somewhere else because they are too old for Dave & Buster's.
Hey, I am the manager, and I need you three to leave the restaurant. You're bothering this family, and they told you many times to leave them alone. But you refused to. So that's why I have to get involved. Now, I suggest you leave the restaurant right now.
Fine, you win. But before you know it, you're going to get a big letter from my lawyer very soon.
I apologize for what just happened. Anyways, enjoy your meal.
I'm going to have to call Joseph's parents, because not only he was bothering us, he is also been hanging out with two other troublemakers. Anyways, let's dig into these delicious cheeseburgers. And happy birthday, Brian.
Oh. Tom. We cannot believe that you bothered Brian and his family while he was celebrating his birthday at Dave & Buster's.
You are even more grounded, not only for the rest of the school year, but also for the entire summer. Now go upstairs to your room, now.
Joey, we cannot believe that you, Tom, and Joseph went to Dave & Buster's and bothered Brian and his family. That is it.
You are so grounded for the entire summer. No hanging out with Tom, or Joseph, or any troublemakers. Go upstairs to your room now.
Joseph, Christopher, Reed. We cannot believe that you and your troublemaker friends bothered Brian and his family while he was celebrating his birthday.
You are grounded for the entire summer. No watching baby shows, no TV, no hanging out with Tom and Joey because they are big troublemakers. Now go to your room, and think about what you did. Joseph Christopher Reed.
Stop it. Just stop it.
Alan, what's wrong right now? Dinner isn't going to be ready for another 10 to 15 minutes.
I don't want to eat salads. I'd rather eat hamburgers instead. So please, make me a hamburger instead of this silly salad.
Come on, Alan, I've been in the kitchen making dinner. We're going to be having chicken and mashed potatoes. And no, I am not making you a hamburger. We can have those another time. Can't you at least eat some of your salad before we have dinner?
No, I do not like salads, and that is final. They are absolutely disgusting. Sorry, Mom, but there is no way I am eating this silly salad. Can you order me Carl's Jr. from Uber Eats?
Alan, you're starting to act childish like you always do. Salads are healthy, and you need to have vegetables in your diet. Your younger brother Tony is 13 years old, and he's not complaining about eating salads before dinner. In fact, he eats his salads every single day.
Mom, why is it that Alan doesn't want to eat his salad? Salads are really good and healthy.
Because Tony, Alan is a big baby. He acts like he's 3 years old when he is 16 years old.
Yeah. I am not childish. How could you call me that? The reason I am upset is because you're forcing me to eat my salad when I want a hamburger instead. How would you like it if I tried making you eat food you don't like?
For crying out loud, Alan. Stop being so ridiculous. No one is forcing you to eat your salad. Mom is asking you to eat your salad before dinner is ready. That's all she is doing. Besides, with your childish behavior, this is already getting embarrassing, and I cannot take this any longer.
I agree with Tony. You're embarrassing everyone in the family, including yourself. You need to stop this childish behavior for once, and eat your salad.
Yeah, make me a hamburger, 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 make me a hamburger. I don't want this silly salad. Yeah.
Alan, sit right back down this instant. I'll give you one chance to behave yourself, and then you will be grounded for a week, and you will not be getting dessert after dinner. Do you understand me?
I don't want a salad. 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 I want you to order me a double bacon cheeseburger from Carl's Jr.
Absolutely, no. Now sit back down and eat your salad, or you will be grounded. Remember what I just said? That's it. Alan, I can't believe you threw your salad onto the floor instead of eating it like everyone else is doing. You are grounded for a week, and you will not be getting dessert after dinner. Now go upstairs to your room, and I will bring you your dinner when it's ready.
Don't ground me, 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 don't ground me. You entitled Catherine, don't ground me, or I am going to sue you in court, big time. Yeah.
I can ground you, and I have. Now, go to your room.
No.
I said go to your room.
I said, no.
Go to your room, now.
For the 1,000,000th time, no.
You know what? I have no choice but to carry you upstairs to your room, since you won't listen to me.
Put me down, entitled Catherine, I do not deserve to be treated like that.
Stop it. Just stop it. I will come back up in 5 to 10 minutes to bring you your dinner. Tony, I do apologize about what happened. Your older brother keeps acting like the big baby he always is acting like.
I hope one day he will learn to act his own age for once. That would be really helpful.
I agree with you. Now, let's finish our salads.
Coming up next on PBS Kids, an all-new episode of Daniel Tiger's Neighborhood. Don't miss it.
I like watching Daniel Tiger's Neighborhood. It brings me bad childhood memories, back when I would watch Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood. Only this is the animated version of the old show.
Alright Dave, I need to tell you something really important.
What is it, Catherine?
We're going to have another child in the family soon. And Brian is going to be an older brother.
You know, I'm actually really happy about the news. Will it be a boy, a girl, or will we have twins?
Well, Dave, the answer is, we don't know at this moment. We're going to have to wait a few months before we find out.
I hope we will have twins this time.
That would be nice, but we have to accept what the result is in a few months. Okay?
Okay, Catherine.
I'll let you get back to what you were doing previously. Wait a minute, isn't that Daniel Tiger's Neighborhood that you're watching right now?
Yes it is. And it reminds me of when I used to watch Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood back when I was much younger.
Aren't you too old for these kinds of shows? I mean, you're 25, and you don't need to be watching kid shows.
But I really miss my childhood.
I understand you miss your childhood days, but you need to move on from them.
What? I can't believe you would say that to me. How could you?
Dave, don't get me started with this. I don't have time to deal with another childish tantrum. Now, I'm going to pick Brian up from daycare.
At least, I can go back to watching Daniel Tiger's Neighborhood. This is actually a really good show. Why doesn't Catherine understand that?
Congratulations, Catherine. It's a girl.
Why, thank you very much, Doctor, I appreciate that. Anyways, I am going to name the new baby, Emma.
That baby looks really cute and adorable.
Why, thank you so much, Dave. I didn't think you would ever be this sweet.
Wait a minute.
What is it, Dave?
I thought we were going to have twins, not just one baby.
That's not the case, just like last time. If we were going to have twins, we would have found out months ago already. So Dave, you need to accept that it's just Emma this time, just like it was when we had Brian 2 years ago.
I want twins, 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 I want twins. Please, why can't we have twins? This is the worst day in my life.
Now Dave, don't get me started with your usual childish tantrums, especially here in the hospital, and not in front of the new baby. We're not having twins, and you need to accept that.
But Brian and the new baby are not enough. I really want to have twins one of these days. This is so not fair. I want twins.
Dave, stop it. You need to keep your voice down. You made Emma cry. Because of your tantrums, you are going to be grounded when we get home.
Don't ground me, 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 don't ground me.
Too bad, if you keep this behavior up. You'll be grounded, do you understand? That's it. David Johnson. When we get home, you will immediately go upstairs to your room. I have had it with your childish behavior. As a matter of fact, let's go home right now.
Can I watch Barney and Friends when we get home?
Absolutely. No! I've told you many times you're too old for Barney.
The wheels on the bus go round and round, round and round, round and round. The wheels on the bus go round and round, all through the town.
Alan, we're going to the mall because we need to buy things for the house. And we need to buy you some clothes. Are you ready to go?
Just about. I'm not yet finished listening to the wheels on the bus.
You don't need to be listening to that song. And besides, I think you're too old to be watching these baby shows.
But I don't want new clothes. I wanted to stay here and watch more of these songs. They're the best songs in the whole wide world.
Alan, don't get me started with this childish behavior. You need to have new clothes, and that's one of the reasons we're going to the mall. Also, if you behave yourself, we can take you to Pizza Hut, Carl's Jr., or whatever restaurant you want to choose when we're done shopping.
You know what? I like that idea.
All right then, why don't you turn off the TV, and then we get into the car. Alright, kids, now that we're here, let's do some shopping. First, we're going to JCPenney so that we can buy clothes.
Oh my goodness, Mom, Tony, I would like to take a ride on the train first.
Alan, I don't think that's a good idea to go on the train. We have to run some errands.
And is there another reason?
I also think you're too old to ride the kiddie train, and you're also too big. That train is for little kids, and you're 16 years old, so you don't need to ride the kiddie train.
Oh no, here we go again. I think Alan is going to throw another childish tantrum.
Yeah.
Alan, seriously, don't throw a tantrum in the mall. That is especially embarrassing. Now, we need to buy you and Tony some clothes, and we have to run more errands. We don't have all day to deal with your childish behavior, you know.
But I want to go on the kitty train before we do our shopping. Is it that complicated?
You're not going on the kitty train because number 1, we're only here to do some shopping, which I think will take until the afternoon to get done. And number 2, you're too big and you're too old to go on that train because it's for young children in preschool and kindergarten.
I want to ride the train, 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 I want to ride the train. Please, both of you are being entitled Karen because you won't let me ride the train.
Alan, don't call me an entitled Karen, that is not very nice. Now, get up off the floor so that we can do our shopping here at the mall.
My goodness, this is really getting embarrassing. I'm only 13 years old, and I don't ride the kiddie train at the mall. And in particular, I know better than to throw tantrums whenever I don't get what I want. That's just the way things are in this world.
Tony is right. You're really embarrassing yourself, and you're also embarrassing Tony, you're embarrassing me, and basically everyone in the mall. Now, a lot of people are staring at us.
My goodness, a teenage boy acting like a toddler, in public? He should be ashamed of himself.
How dare she call me a toddler? I am not a toddler, I'm 16 years old. And I am going to sue her in court one of these days because she called me a toddler.
Well, if you weren't acting this way in the first place, no one would come up to us and make comments on your behavior. Now, get up off the floor before things get even worse. And we need to do our shopping.
Okay, Mom and Tony. But first, I want to go on the kiddie train.
I don't want to tell you this, but the train already left. Now, let's head over to JCPenney.
I have a really good feeling that it's going to be even more embarrassing when we're at JCPenney.
Oh my goodness, I didn't realize that there are CoComelon t-shirts at JCPenney. I'm going to get my mom to buy me this t-shirt. I can't wait to wear this to school.
Alan, did you find what you were looking for?
Yes, I did. I want this CoComelon t-shirt, and it will fit me perfectly.
Alan, we're not buying you that CoComelon shirt, even though it's your size.
Why not?
We explained to you many times, we don't want to have to tell you again. But you're too old for a CoComelon, and you don't want people making fun of you at school because you're wearing a CoComelon t-shirt.
Please, Mom, I want you to buy me the CoComelon t-shirt, because I've always wanted one for ages.
We're not going to buy you the CoComelon t-shirt. So why don't we look for other t-shirts instead? Besides, we also have to get you new pairs of jeans. I suggest you put that back wherever you found it.
Yeah.
Alan, please don't throw another temper tantrum. You have already embarrassed us with your behavior. Now please put the t-shirt back where you got it.
Buy me the t-shirt, 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 buy me the t-shirt. Is it that complicated to buy me the CoComelon t-shirt?
Alan.
No!
There's no way I am getting you that t-shirt. Especially with the way you are acting right now. And that t-shirt is for babies. Now stop throwing your childish tantrums, or we're going to get thrown out of the store, and we're not going to take you to any restaurant for lunch. Alan, stop it. Just stop it. You're behaving worse than when you wanted to go on the kiddie train. Now get up off the floor so that we can continue going shopping.
Excuse me, but are you this boy's family?
Yes, I am his mother, and this is his younger brother.
Well, I heard this boy's tantrums in the main part of the mall about 15 minutes ago,
and I heard him screaming and crying here in J.C. Penney, just now. This is not acceptable behavior, and I'm going to have to ask you all to leave the mall within the next 30 minutes.
Come on, Alan, we're going home, and you're going to be grounded.
I don't want to go home. 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 I want you to buy me that Cocomelon t-shirt. Yeah. Hey, put me down this instant. I do not deserve to be treated like this.
Stop it. Just stop it.
Wow, I can't get enough of watching super simple songs in Cocomelon. They make the best songs in the whole wide world, and I'm going to keep on watching those videos.
Joseph, can you please put your tablet away? You can't use electronic devices in class.
This is so much more fun than listening to a boring lecture every single day. Besides, Cocomelon is very educational.
Joseph, how many times do I have to tell you, put away your tablet? You're not to use it in class, and you also need to pay close attention to the lesson because you're going to need this information for the exam.
No, I'm not going to put away my iPad because Cocomelon is better than listening to lectures non-stop. Besides, it's very educational.
Joseph, if you don't put your iPad away, I'm going to keep it until the end of the school day.
I don't want to put away my iPad. 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 I want to keep watching Cocomelon.
That's it, Joseph. Go out into the hallway for 5 minutes, and I will be out to talk with you about your behavior.
Can't believe that Miss Stillwater made me sit in the hallway for 5 minutes. This is so not fair. At least this is better than listening to her boring lectures every single day. You know what? That gives me the perfect idea. I'm just going to skip class, go home instead, so that I can watch Cocomelon and super simple songs, all day long. Now that I am outside this silly school, I am going to use GoAnimate logic to get home, so that no one finds out I'm skipping class. Grounded, 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 grounded. Alright, now that I made it home without anyone noticing, I can watch Cocomelon and super simple songs for the rest of the day. This is going to be the best day I have ever had. No more listening to Miss Stillwater's silly boring lectures. Cocomelon is way more education, and so is super simple songs. Now, what song should I listen to first? Why not listen to The Wheels on the Bus? That is my main favorite Cocomelon song.
The wheels on the bus go round and round, round and round, round and round. The wheels on the bus go round and round, all through the town. The doors on the bus go open and close, open and close, open and close. The doors on the bus go open and close, all through the town.
The driver on the bus says move on back, move on back, move on back. The driver on the bus says move on back, all through the town. You know what? I'm going to listen to this song all day long.
Class, I will be right back. I need to talk to Joseph out in the hallway about his behavior. This should only last a few minutes. Joseph? Joseph? He was here just a few moments ago, but now I can't find him. Where could he be? Well then, I guess I have to check in with Principal Tingley to find out what exactly happened.
Miss Stillwater, I was going to call you into my office.
Principal Tingley, do you have any idea what happened with Joseph? I told him to wait outside in the hallway for 5 minutes, but when I went into the hallway, he wasn't there.
That's just what I need to talk to you about right now. A few moments ago, I was watching the surveillance tapes, and I want you to take a look at them. Come over here. Now I am going to play the video.
You know what? That gives me the perfect idea. I'm just going to skip class, go home instead, so that I can watch CoComelon and Super Simple Songs, all day long.
Oh my goodness, I can't believe that Joseph skipped class.
I am going to have to call his parents. This is totally unacceptable. Great, his mom didn't answer. Let's try calling his dad's work number instead.
Hello?
Hello, is this David Reed?
Principal Tingley, this is him. What do you need from me?
This is about your son Joseph.
What did he do this time?
He was misbehaving in class, and Miss Stillwater made him wait in the hallway so she can talk to him about his behavior. But instead, he left campus, and he hasn't been back since.
Oh. I can't believe Joseph skipped school. I think he is at home right now, watching baby shows or something.
I want you to bring him to my office within the next 30 minutes to an hour. I need to speak with him.
Okay, Principal Tingley, I will bring Joseph back to the school.
The wheels on the bus go round and round, round and round, round and round. The wheels on the bus go round and round, all through the town. The doors on the bus go open and close, open and close, open and close. The doors on the bus go open and close, all through the town. Whoever it is, can you please leave me alone?
Joseph, come out of your room, now. You are in big trouble. Joseph, what are you doing here? You're supposed to be at school. Let's take you back there right now.
Mr. Reed, thanks for stopping by the main office. We need to have a really important discussion about Joseph.
I saw in a surveillance tape that Joseph left school grounds when he was not supposed to.
He was using his iPad during class when I told him he needs to put it away, but he threw a childish tantrum on the floor. And I had him wait for me in the hallway for a few minutes. But then when I went back into the hallway to talk to him, he wasn't there.
Joseph, this is something to be taken very seriously. You don't leave school grounds until the final bell rings. Because of what you did, you will be serving after-school detention with Miss Stillwater for an hour every day starting tomorrow until the second to last day of the school year.
Joseph, you are going to be so grounded when you get home. Go to your room right now, Joseph Christopher Reed. And do not come out until dinner is ready.
Joseph, can you please come to the living room for just a few minutes?
What is it, Mom and Dad?
Joseph, we're going to be celebrating Kate and DW getting really good grades in school this weekend, because they have both gotten the highest scores on their exams this past week. And they wanted to go to Dave and Buster's to celebrate.
Wow, Dave and Buster's, I've always wanted to go there. It's like Chuck E. Cheese's, but they have hamburgers instead of pizza, and you can win Barney or Coco Melon toys at Dave and Buster's.
Not so fast, Joseph, you're not coming with us.
What do you mean I can't come to Dave and Buster's?
Well, because you've been misbehaving a lot, not to mention falling behind in school, we decided to have a babysitter watch over you while we're celebrating Kate and DW getting good grades.
But I am 11 years old, I don't need a babysitter. I'm too old for a babysitter.
Now Joseph, don't get started with another tantrum. You're getting a babysitter because you act like you're 3 years old.
Don't get me a babysitter, 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 don't get me a babysitter. Please, I want to go to Dave and Buster's.
Joseph, you're not coming with us to Dave and Buster's, like we just told you a moment ago. Now get up off the floor and stop acting like a big baby you are always acting like.
Alright then, who's the babysitter going to be this time?
You will get 3 guesses, and we'll tell you who it is if you guess wrong each time.
Is it going to be Dave?
No, it isn't. He is really busy with his family, his new YouTube channel, and his job driving the school bus. You get 2 more guesses.
I know, will it be Karen, the best babysitter in the whole wide world, who gives me pizza whenever I want?
Absolutely not. Karen is very entitled, and therefore, she is not a good influence on you. In fact, we told her to stay away from our house after DW had her babysit the 2 of you last year.
However, you get 1 last guess.
I hope it's someone who doesn't ground me every 30 minutes and doesn't let me watch Coco Melon or Super Simple Songs. Because those are the worst babysitters, ever. Will it be Arthur?
Definitely not. Your babysitter is going to be Ms. Gray.
Wait, what? You got to be kidding me.
No, we're not, Joseph. That is who we hired to babysit you while we're at Dave and Buster's. She is one of the best babysitters in GoAnimate City.
I hope she and I will watch Coco Melon and Super Simple Songs.
Not this again.
Joseph, we told your babysitter that you can't be watching Coco Melon or Super Simple Songs because you're too old for baby shows, and number 2, you're falling behind in the 5th grade, and there are only 2 weeks left in the school year. I have a feeling you're going to have to either repeat the 5th grade next school year or take summer school.
That is so not fair. Why can't you let me watch Coco Melon and Super Simple Songs? That is much more entertaining than doing homework assignments all day long.
Joseph, stop it. You're not watching Super Simple Songs and Coco Melon, and that's final. Your schoolwork is especially important. Now, very important, I want you on your best behavior for Miss Gray, otherwise you'll be grounded for the entire summer.
Okay, Mom and Dad, I promise to behave myself for Miss Gray.
You better keep your promise this time. That must be Ms. Gray, so, I think we should all get going. Remember what I said about your behavior.
Hello, Joseph.
So, you must be Miss Gray, is that right?
Yes, this is, and your parents wanted me to watch over you while they're having dinner in town. So first things first, I'm going to make us some dinner. What were you thinking?
I was thinking, Let's order a pizza or hamburger from Uber Eats.
I don't think that's a good idea. Your parents said not only I can't take you to any restaurant, we should not order food from Uber Eats either. And hamburgers and pizza aren't that healthy. I can make some chicken for dinner instead.
But seriously, Miss Gray, I want to have a hamburger and pizza from Uber Eats.
Joseph, I said we're not going to order food from Uber Eats. Instead, we can have chicken. You've had that before, and you like it.
I want hamburgers and pizza. 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 Please, I want you to order hamburgers and pizza from Uber Eats.
Oh my goodness. You've got to be kidding me. I can't believe you're acting like a toddler and you're 11 years old. Like I said for the 1 millionth Googleplex time, I am not ordering any food from Uber Eats. Now sit on the couch while I make our lunch. He reminds me of when I was babysitting Dave last year. He was 35 years old and also acted like a toddler.
Old MacDonald had a farm. E-I-E-I-O. And on this farm, he had a dog. E-I-E-I-O. With a woof woof here and a woof woof there, here a woof, there a woof, everywhere a woof woof. Old MacDonald had a farm. E-I-E-I-O.
Joseph, lunch is ready.
Wait a second, Miss Gray, I can't get enough of this song. It's the best one ever.
Don't tell me you're watching CoComelon. Because kids your age don't watch baby shows anymore.
What do you mean? I like watching CoComelon, and I'm not done with this song yet. Wait, what are you doing?
Number 1, you can't be watching TV because you're falling behind in school, and number 2, you're too old to watch CoComelon.
Turn it back on. I was in the middle of watching Old MacDonald Had a Farm.
I'm not going to turn the TV back on. Lunch is ready, and you don't want your food to get cold. I suggest coming into the dining room so we can eat.
I can't have lunch without watching CoComelon. So please, turn the TV back on so I can continue watching more CoComelon songs.
Absolutely, no. Not when you're acting like a 3-year-old. Now please, come into the dining room so we can have lunch.
I want to watch CoComelon. 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 Why can't you turn the TV back on? Entitled Catherine.
Joseph, I'm giving you one last chance to behave yourself, and then I am sending you to your room for 30 minutes, and I will also be calling your parents.
I'm not going to stop crying until you turn the TV back on so I can watch CoComelon. I want to watch TV. I want to watch TV. I want to watch TV. I want to eat my lunch while watching CoComelon. Is it that complicated?
That's it. Joseph, go upstairs to your room for 30 minutes. I will bring your lunch to you in 10 minutes. Do not slam doors.
You know what I am thinking right now? I truly regret all of the bad things I have done in the last 3.5 years. And I miss being with my family. I especially miss Delu and Rosa, my kids. But if I am able to prove to the world that I can improve my behavior and learn from my mistakes, I think I will be able to move back in with my family, and see my kids again. First, I will need to make a video listing all the bad things I did in the last 4 years. And then I need to upload it to all of my social media accounts. Alright, now that I got my camera, I will put it on the tripod, and then I will be recording the video. Let's get down to business. Good afternoon, citizens of GoAnimate City. This is Taurus Hendricks, and I am making this video because I admit I have done a lot of bad things in the past, starting in 2019. The first thing I did was when I went to the movie theater with the Andersons. Boris and I were arguing over pizza. Then, when my family and I went holiday shopping at Walmart, I put on really loud music for everyone in the store to hear. Then I misbehaved at Wendy's because I wanted to go to Red Lobster instead. The next bad thing I did was get with Clyde and Boris to ground everyone in the world while everyone was watching their favorite shows on TV. Then I ruined Delu's livestream in early 2020, and I was telling him over and over again that he needed to do his homework. However, he actually got his homework assignments done that day. Shortly thereafter, I invited Boris and Classic Caillou over to my house to watch Super Bowl 54. I grounded everyone in the world again in the summer of 2020. Only thing is I did this with Cole, Classic Caillou, and Arthur, and we grounded the whole world in a Zoom meeting. Then in February 20th 21, I ran onto the field during Super Bowl 55 and blocked a field goal. 5 days after that, I ruined Chorus and Loris's wedding. I also misbehaved at IHOP because my favorite food wasn't on the menu, which was chocolate chip pancakes. When baseball season started in March of 2021, I became a baseball umpire and made silly calls to benefit my favorite team winning. I also threw a tantrum at the very first game of the 2021 season, which is why I decided to become an umpire. Then in the summer of 2021, I hired Karen and Taryn to look after my kids. Wait a minute, I also became Cole's boss at his workplace and grounded everyone. And then I did the same thing when I became principal of GoAnimate City High School where I hired troublemakers to be the new teachers. And when I realized Cole and Boris weren't troublemakers anymore, I tried to force them to go back to their troublemaking ways. Last but not least, after moving out of the Hendricks house, I decided to continue my troublemaking ways. For example, I was hired to change the food items at a movie theater from popcorn to hamburgers and French fries. And I was also hired to have each theater play baby shows instead of the latest films being released. In all of this, I really regret all the bad things I've done. And I will learn from my mistakes, and become a better person moving forward. If you like this video, please give this a like, and subscribe to my channel. Alright, now that I made the video, I am going to get my laptop, so that I can upload it to YouTube and my other social media accounts. Everyone in the world will see my video, and I hope they can forgive me for my wrongdoings. Now, I'm going to log into my YouTube account, and then I will upload a video. Alright, now that I uploaded the video, let's take a look at what people wrote in the comments section. I hope I get positive feedback from this video.
Wow, I am getting positive comments. And this is good news. I think I am going to move back in with my family.
I want to watch super simple songs. 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 Please, why can't we watch super simple songs?
My goodness, this is really embarrassing. Travis always behaves childish whenever he doesn't get his way.
I know, right? Besides, Travis needs to realize he is too old to watch super simple songs, and we are also too old for these silly baby shows.
That's it. Travis, go to your room, you're grounded. I'm tired of your childish behavior, and it's time to stop it.
You know what? I'm moving out of this house, and I am moving in with Karen and Arthur. That is final.
Wait, Travis, don't go. I didn't mean to ground you. It's just that I want you to move on from baby shows. That was rather strange. Also, we miss having your dad around.
I agree with you, Mom. I miss him too.
That must be your dad. I'll answer the door. Taurus, it's so good to see you back. And I am so happy for you changing your behavior for the better.
Thank you, Cora. It really means so much to me.
Welcome back, Dad. We've missed you for at least the last couple of years.
Thank you, kids. It's so good to be back, and it's also nice not to be a troublemaker anymore.
We're so proud of you, Dad, for deciding that you won't be a troublemaker anymore.
Binder, check. Notebooks, check. Pencils, check. Calculator, check. Lunch, check. Looks like I have everything ready to go so I can get to the bus stop. Wait a minute, I think I'm forgetting one other thing. And that is my PlayStation 5. Instead of having to listen to Miss Stillwater's boring lectures all day long, I'm going to be playing Paw Patrol Adventure City Calls, CoComelon Play with JJ, and Roblox. I especially like playing Roblox because I can create baby show characters in that game. And I can also sing my favorite songs. Alright, I'm all set for school. Time to head down to the bus stop, and I will have breakfast once I'm on school ground. The wheels on the bus go round and round, round and round, round and round. The wheels on the bus go round and round, all through the town.
Why does Joseph sing the wheels on the bus and he's 11 years old?
I know, right? And who on earth keeps watching baby shows while in the 5th grade? This is very unusual.
Okay. Paw Patrol is such a really good game. And as a matter of fact, I am halfway through this level. Now, I will be driving the fire engine.
Joseph, you're not supposed to be playing video games in school.
Just a minute, I'm not yet done with this level. I can keep driving the fire engine, and then I will have won this level.
Good morning, class. I apologize for showing up late. There was a lot of traffic on the freeway. That being said, I hope you remembered that your social studies homework is due right now. So please take them out, and pass them to the front of the room, and I will collect them and grade your assignments tonight. Joseph, how did you bring your PlayStation 5 to school, and you're not supposed to be playing video games in class?
Wait, what? I am in the middle of this level, and I am close to winning? Please, Miss Stillwater, can you let me finish this level at least?
No. Because school is not for playing video games. In fact, I'm going to have to keep your PlayStation 5 console for the rest of the day.
Wait, Miss Stillwater, what are you doing?
You heard me right, Joseph, no video games allowed in class. I will be keeping your PS5 until the end of the school day.
Give me back my PlayStation, 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 give me back my PlayStation. I wasn't done playing Paw Patrol Adventures in the City.
Joseph, do not waste class time with your usual childish temper tantrums. Sit right back down in your seat so that I can get started with today's lesson. Congratulations, Joseph, you have just earned yourself a trip to the principal's office. Go there now.
And I am going to tell her that you took my PlayStation 5, and that you plan to sell it on eBay or Facebook Marketplace.
Joseph, I don't want to hear another word from you, okay? You're going to the principal's office, and that's final.
Stop it. Just stop it.
Miss Stillwater, what did Joseph do this time?
Principal Tingley, you won't believe this, but Joseph brought his PlayStation 5 to class, and was playing Paw Patrol when I came into the classroom. I asked him multiple times to put his PS5 away, but he refused to, and he threw a childish tantrum on the floor. Anyways, you deal with him, I have to go back and teach my class.
Joseph, I am not particularly happy with you right now.
Why don't you do something about Miss Stillwater? She decided to take my PS5 away, and I need to get it back. I haven't finished the level I was playing.
That's just what I need to talk to you about. It is against school policy to be bringing video game consoles to class. That's why Miss Stillwater took your PlayStation 5 from you until the end of the school day. And second of all, because of your bad grades, and especially your bad behavior, you will be repeating the 5th grade next school year, unless you take summer school. The superintendent may decide to have you enrolled in the special school this time around.
I don't want to repeat the 5th grade, 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 I don't want to repeat the 5th grade. Please, I promise I will get better grades.
Your childish behavior is one of the reasons we may have to send you to the special school next year. And we are absolutely getting tired of it. You're 11 years old, so stop acting like you're 3 years old. This is not acceptable behavior.
Don't send me to the special school, 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 don't send me to the special school.
Joseph, stop it. Just stop it. Number 1, you're repeating the 5th grade next year, unless you take summer school and don't fail. And number 2, you're going to the special school next year. In fact, you're going to serve in school suspension until the end of the school year. And you're not going to the school picnic on the last day of school. I'm also going to call your parents about your behavior.
Joseph, Christopher, Reed. We cannot believe how angry we are with you right now. Why did you take your PS5 to school? You know video games aren't allowed at school, and you have to serve in school suspension for the rest of the school year and also repeat the 5th grade next year.
You're even more grounded, not just for the entire summer, but also the first 2 months of the 2023-2024 school year. This means you're not getting your PlayStation 5 back during this time. No Coco Melon, no baby shows. Now go upstairs to your room now.
Stop it. Just stop it.
Coming up, at 3:30 on Cartoony Toe, a full hour of Coco Melon, followed by super simple songs. Stay tuned.
I love watching Coco Melon, my absolute favorite show in the whole wide world. And I get to sing my favorite songs while watching Coco Melon. But I also like to watch Wonder Pets, Paw Patrol, Daniel Tiger's Neighborhood, and Barney and Friends. If only that show didn't get cancelled in 2010. What is it, Mom? Don't you see I'm going to watch Coco Melon?
Alan, can you please come downstairs? In 30 minutes, we're going to be having dinner at a restaurant.
What is it, Mom?
Alan, we're going to Olive Garden because Tony won a first place prize in the science fair this week.
I'm so happy we're going somewhere to eat, because eating at home all of the time is really boring. However, I think we should go to Chuck E. Cheese's instead of Olive Garden. Olive Garden doesn't have any Coco Melon toys or arcade games.
Here we go again. Doesn't Alan realize he is too old to go to Chuck E. Cheese's? I'm 13 years old, and I don't go to baby restaurants anymore. That's one of the reasons I like Olive Garden. Besides, even if we went to an arcade place, we should go to one that isn't specifically for babies and toddlers.
Alan, we're not going to Chuck E. Cheese's because we're going to Olive Garden instead. Besides, aren't you rather too old to go to Chuck E. Cheese's? You're 16 years old.
But I don't want to go to Olive Garden. That is a very boring restaurant. No arcade games, no kiddie train, no Coco Melon toys. Why don't we go to Chuck E. Cheese's instead of Olive Garden? Chuck E. Cheese's is the best restaurant in the world.
Now Alan, don't get us started with your childish behavior. We need you to behave your absolute best while we're at Olive Garden. Otherwise, you'll be grounded. Understand?
Why can't you take me to Chuck E. Cheese's instead of Olive Garden? Is it that complicated?
Alan, we can go to an arcade place another time, but today, we're going to Olive Garden. Besides, you can have pizza at Olive Garden. There are places other than Chuck E. Cheese's that serve pizza, don't you know that?
This is not looking good. It's going to be really embarrassing while we're at Olive Garden. I think it might be a better idea to have pizza at home instead.
I wanted to go to Chuck E. Cheese's. 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 Please, why can't we go to Chuck E. Cheese's instead of that silly Olive Garden that has no arcade games and Coco Melon toys? Yeah.
Alan.
No!
We're not going to Chuck E. Cheese's, and that is final. Now, Stop acting like the big baby you're acting like right now, so that we can go to Olive Garden, and I want you on your very best behavior at dinner.
Hey, don't call me a big baby. How could you do that? I'm 16 years old. I'm not a baby, I'm not a baby. I'm not a baby, I'm not a baby. I'm not a baby, I'm not a baby. Stop calling me a baby, you entitled Catherine, otherwise I'm going to sue you in court, big time. Yeah.
Mom, you know what?
What, Tony?
I really think it's a better idea that we have pizza at home instead. It's going to be really embarrassing to have to deal with Alan's tantrums while we're at Olive Garden, and we may be asked to leave because of it.
I'm thinking the exact same thing. We should have pizza here at home instead. Alan, we're going to have pizza here at home. We can't go into public places with you acting this way.
No, I want to go to Olive Garden. 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 Can we at least go there if we can't go to Chuck E. Cheese's?
Absolutely.
No!
We're still not going to Olive Garden. Instead, we're going to be ordering a pizza to have here for dinner. Right, that is it. Alan, go to your room for 30 minutes. I will let you know when the pizzas are here.
Yeah.
Down by the bay, where the watermelons grow, back to my home, I dare not go, for if I do, my mother will say, "Did you ever see a dog dancing on a log?" Down by the bay.
I cannot get enough of Coco Melon, especially now that I'm eating 4 slices of pizza while watching these videos.
Do you know why I am very angry right now? It's because my dad took away my Coco Melon DVDs, and my Barney DVDs, and now I can't watch my favorite episodes from either show. I also don't know what to do in order to get my way again anymore. This is just ridiculous, and I want my Coco Melon DVDs back. Why? Why does this have to happen to me? Oh, wait a minute, I just remembered something. I have a Zoom meeting with Arthur, and he's going to help me out. And by the way, the meeting is going to start right now.
Good afternoon, Joseph.
Good afternoon to you, Arthur. Thank you for having me in the meeting.
No problem. Here is some good news that I would like to tell you, so listen very closely. Because your dad took away your Coco Melon DVDs, I have a really good suggestion in order for you to get your way again. And this is something much better than having to repeat the 5th grade. Tomorrow when you go to school, you're going to try and catch the preschool bus, so that you can go to preschool instead of the 5th grade. And there, you will be able to watch Coco Melon all you want. In addition, you will also be able to eat popcorn, take a nap, make drawings with crayons, and sing baby songs.
You know what? That is a really good suggestion. I never even thought about this. But I've always wished that I was in preschool instead of the 5th grade.
I know. I wished the exact same thing when I was attending the same special school that Larry Loud attended. But now I don't have to listen to boring lectures for hours on end, and instead, Larry and I kind of have our own preschool, and we watch Coco Melon and Wonder Pets every single day. Anyways, I hope you will be able to be in preschool instead of having to repeat the 5th grade another year.
I can't wait for this moment. Finally, going back to preschool where I don't have any homework, and where I can sing my favorite songs in the world.
Anyways, I better get going. Karen and I are going to watch Wonder Pets. But I wish you all the best, and I wish you good luck back in preschool.
Thank you, Arthur. You're the best. You have a good rest of your afternoon.
Same to you, Joseph. Take care.
crayons, check. Coloring book, check. Construction paper, check. Nursery rhymes, check. Popcorn, check. Looks like I'm all set to go back to preschool. This will be so much better than 5th grade.
Are you going to volunteer at the preschool?
Yes, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to help out with the songs.
I see.
Mommy, this boy didn't say he was volunteering last week.
I know. Volunteers sometimes show up at the preschool. Okay, Kevin, you have a good day at preschool. I will see you at lunchtime.
Good morning, Mr. Johnson.
Good morning, Kevin. Joseph, what are you doing here on my bus? You know this bus is only for preschool and kindergarten students.
Well, Dave, I just got held back all the way to preschool, and that's why I'm boarding this bus. And I am very happy to be back in preschool.
If that was the case, Base would have notified me about that already, but you're a 5th grade student, so you need to step off of this bus and take the bus for elementary students. I don't believe you at all.
No, I'm in preschool, not the 5th grade. I was in the 5th grade, but I got held back. I'm serious. So please, I want you to take me to preschool, where I can watch CoComelon all day long.
Joseph, do not waste my time with your childish behavior, especially because there are preschool and kindergarten students on this bus. I want to get them to class on time, and right now is the morning rush hour, so there is a lot of traffic on the freeway. Please, get off this bus so I can take the kids to school.
I want to go to preschool, 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 I want to go to preschool. Please, I don't want to go to my 5th grade class.
Joseph, get off this bus, right now. You're embarrassing me, yourself, and you're especially embarrassing the preschool and kindergarten students. If you don't get off, I'm going to have to notify Base, and I will also be calling your parents.
I'm not getting off this bus because I don't belong in the 5th grade anymore. I was held all the way back to preschool, don't you see that? And I was looking forward to my first day back in preschool.
Joseph, I'm not going to tell you again. You need to step off this bus because you're not a preschool student. You're in elementary school. You know what? I'm going to have to notify Base. Bus 84 to Base. I have an elementary student who was wanting to ride the preschool bus because he claims he was held back from 5th grade to preschool, when in fact, that is not true. I told him multiple times to get off the bus, but he refused to, and he is acting very childish.
Base to 84. Have the student removed from the bus, and inform his parents.
10-4, thank you. Joseph, I want you off this bus, now. Otherwise, the students are going to be late to their classes.
No, for the 1,000,000th time, I am not getting off this bus because I am going to preschool.
Hey, kid, you need to step off this bus because you're not a preschool or kindergarten student.
Sarah, could you watch over the kids while I take this troublemaker to his house, which is only a block from here?
Sure thing, Dave. I will most certainly do that.
All right, Joseph, you're coming with me.
All right, the kids are on their way to school. Now, time to get some work done. Dave, what are you doing here? And what did Joseph do this time?
Well, Mrs. Reed, Joseph tried to board the preschool bus, and he claimed he was held back all the way to preschool, when in fact, he is a 5th grade student at Lakewood Elementary. I told him multiple times that he can't ride the preschool bus, and that he needed to step off the bus. But he refused to listen to me, and even threw a temper tantrum. Can you deal with him, because I have to take the preschoolers and kindergartners to school. You have a good day, Mrs. Reed.
You too, Dave. Joseph Christopher Reed, you are in big trouble. And I mean big trouble. Joseph, I cannot believe that you tried to board the preschool bus, and you're only to ride the bus that you're assigned. That is it, you're even more grounded, for the entire summer. Now let's get into the car so that I can take you to school. Joseph, where are you going? Come back here, I need to get you to school. Joseph Christopher Reed, stop slamming doors, and come downstairs. You're going to school and that is final.
Mom, what are you doing? Put me down. I do not deserve to be treated like this.
Stop it. Just stop it.
We have less than a minute until the dismissal bell rings. It is 11:59 right now. I'm so proud of how most of you did while in the 5th grade, and I am looking forward to seeing you graduate from elementary school tomorrow morning, and I wish you good luck in middle school next year. You all have a great summer, and good luck next year. Joseph, I want you to stay in class for a few minutes.
What is it, Miss Stillwater?
Joseph, I do not want to tell you this, but because of your behavior, and your performance this school year, you're going to have to attend summer school this summer, and if you fail, you will be repeating the 5th grade.
I don't want to go to summer school, or repeat the 5th grade all over again next year. I want to spend my summer with my friends, and watching baby shows.
Joseph, I've had enough of your childish behavior already. You're either going to summer school, or you're going to have to repeat the 5th grade next year. Joseph, you're going to attend summer school, otherwise you'll be repeating the 5th grade. If you'd like, I can take you to Principal Tingley's office, and she is going to explain everything to you.
I don't want to go to summer school. 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 Miss Stillwater, don't make me take summer school. I want to be watching CoComelon instead.
You see, this is just the reason you're going to have to take summer school or repeat the 5th grade next year. The other reason is you have been getting mostly D's and F's on your assignments and your exams. You know what, let's go to the principal's office.
Wait, Miss Stillwater, I can explain myself. I didn't mean to turn in my assignments late. Really, I also didn't mean to plagiarize on my assignments either. I just did them really quickly because I wanted to watch CoComelon.
Miss Stillwater, thank you for stopping by my office with Joseph. Because there are things we need to discuss.
Absolutely, he has been misbehaving in class throughout the school year, a lot of the time. He throws tantrums like a 3-year-old, which is absolutely embarrassing for me and my students. And he has pretty much failed most if not all of his assignments and exams.
Joseph, you need to hear this. Because of your behavior and your grades this school year, you will be going to summer school, and if you fail your assignments and exams during the summer semester, you will be repeating the 5th grade during the 2023-2024 school year. Do you understand me?
Yes, Principal Dingley.
Also, Miss Morgan is going to be the principal of Lakewood Elementary School beginning with the summer session because I will be retiring today.
Alright everyone, today is the beginning of the summer 2023 semester. Some of you may already know me, but for those of you new, I am Miss Stillwater and I will be your teacher for this session. Before we get started with the lessons for the semester, we're going to introduce ourselves and say what our favorite thing to do is.
My name is Tim, and my favorite thing to do is go to the skate park with my friends and go skateboarding.
I am Leonard, and my favorite activity is playing the guitar.
I am Marcus, and I enjoy riding my bike around the neighborhood when the weather is decent.
I am Anna, and my favorite thing to do is go to Starbucks with my friends on the weekends.
And I'm Joseph. My absolute favorite thing in the world is watch CoComelon and Super Simple Songs.
Who in the world watches CoComelon and Super Simple Songs and they're 10 years old?
Tim, there's no need to interrupt. We have a few more students yet to introduce themselves. Now that we have gone over the syllabus, let's get started with today's lesson. Joseph, can you wake up? You need to pay attention. Joseph, I am serious. Joseph, wake up right now. Do you hear me?
Wait, what?
Joseph, you heard me right. No sleeping allowed in class. You need to pay attention because I am about to give a lesson, and you need to know this information for the exam, which will be in 4 weeks.
I want to take a nap because I could not get that much sleep last night.
Really, Joseph? I am getting fed up with your temper tantrums, number 1, and number 2, you need to get enough sleep so that you're prepared for the day's lessons.
I want to take a nap, 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 entitled Catherine, I want to take a nap.
A 10 or 11-year-old, acting like he's 3 years old. This is not normal.
I know, right? What is this kid's problem? This is really embarrassing to see this.
You know what, Joseph, I've had it with you already, you are not in my class anymore, and I have no choice but to send you to the principal's office so that you can be assigned a different teacher.
Stop it. Just stop it.
Miss Stillwater, what did Joseph do this time? It's only the first day of the summer semester.
Miss Morgan, Joseph has misbehaved a lot in my class during the school year, and I had him take summer school so that he doesn't repeat the 5th grade. But he was sleeping in class, and when I told him that wasn't allowed, he threw another one of his childish tantrums. I am already fed up with him, and I don't want him in my class anymore. Can you deal with him?
Joseph, what has gotten into you lately?
Miss Stillwater is an entitled Catherine because she won't let me take naps during class, and one time, she took away my iPad while I was watching CoComelon during detention. She gave me a failing grade on several assignments when she should have given me an A+.
No. Miss Stillwater is doing her job, but you refuse to do your schoolwork, you never pay attention during her lectures, you fail all of her assignments and exams, and you throw tantrums. I've heard the same thing from Miss Tingley, who was principal before I took over. Joseph, I'm not going to assign you to a different teacher at Lakewood Elementary School. You will be suspended for the rest of the summer semester, and you will be repeating the 5th grade. This coming school year, you will be transferred to the special school. Now, wait at the school entrance while I call your parents.
Joseph, stop crying. This is entirely your fault. I cannot believe that you got suspended from Lakewood Elementary School, and you're going to be transferred to the special school when the school year begins.
Look, I didn't want to go to summer school in the first place because I didn't want to have to listen to Miss Stillwater's boring lectures all day long when I can be listening to CoComelon and super simple songs.
You need to get an education, so that you can go to college when you're done with high school. That's why you need to do well in school. Besides, you're too old for super simple songs and CoComelon.
I am not too old to watch CoComelon, it's my favorite show in the whole wide world. Besides, I don't like having to study for tests, do homework all afternoon.
Too bad. If only you were getting better grades and not misbehaving at school, we wouldn't be in the mess in the first place. But thanks to you, you're going to have to repeat the 5th grade, at the special school. When we get home, Joseph, you will be grounded, and you will immediately go upstairs to your room. No hanging out with Tom and Joey this summer, no watching baby shows, no video games. Joseph Christopher Reed, go upstairs to your room now. Do not slam doors, Joseph.
Head, shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes. Head, shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes. And eyes and ears and mouth and nose, head, shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes.
You know what? I really like CoComelon so much. For as long as I am here, CoComelon is my best friend in the whole wide world.
Alan, I think you've been watching YouTube for a good amount of time already. It's time that you do something else. And another thing. You've been smelling pretty funny this past week. When was the last time that you took a shower?
Wait, what?
It's been more than 2 weeks since you last took a shower, and you smell funny because of that. So I think now is a good time to take a shower.
Yeah. I don't want to take a shower. I am really scared to do one.
Alan, really? Are you going to be throwing another tantrum over taking a shower? Come on now. You can watch TV later. Now you need to take a shower.
No, I want to watch TV. 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 Yeah.
You know what? I'm not going to talk to you for a half hour, but I expect you to be taking a shower by that time.
Why does my mom make me take a shower? I want to watch CoComelon. And I am afraid to take a shower. You know what I'm thinking? I'm going to take a bubble bath with my rubber ducky. This is what I've been wanting to do for all of this time, and I can sing my favorite kids' songs while I'm taking a bubble bath. After I take my bubble bath, I am going to watch more CoComelon, because this show is very educational. Alright, I now have my rubber ducky and my Sesame Street bubble bath. Now, time to get into the tub, and while I'm taking my bubble bath, I will be singing my favorite CoComelon songs. Okay, I have my Sesame Street bubble bath and my rubber ducky. I'm ready for my bubble bath right now.
Oh no, not this again. Doesn't Alan realize he is too old for bubble baths, especially with a rubber ducky? Now Alan, don't you realize that you're too old to have a bubble bath, and why do you still have your rubber ducky? I thought we sold that at a yard sale several years ago. Why don't you take a shower instead?
But Mom, I miss taking bubble baths, I really do. And I especially miss singing my favorite kids' songs while taking a bath.
I understand you miss your childhood days, but you're 16. You need to have moved on from those days already. And most people your age don't take bubble baths anymore.
But I really want to take a bubble bath, and I want to take a bath with my rubber ducky. I don't want to take a shower.
Now don't get me started with another childish tantrum. You really need to take a shower. That's most important. And number 2, you're too old to take a bubble bath with your rubber ducky.
Hey Mom, why is Alan acting so childish right now?
Tom, he always behaves this way in certain situations. This time, I asked him to take a shower, but instead, he wants to take a bubble bath with his rubber ducky.
A bubble bath? Really? I'm 13 years old, and I don't take bubble baths anymore. I just take showers, like everyone else my age and older does. That is what Alan needs to do this moment.
I agree with you. And Alan, you better stop acting childish and take a shower, or no Cocomelon for the rest of the day.
No. I'll take a shower only if I take a bubble bath.
A bubble bath won't count. As a matter of fact, I'm going to take your Sesame Street bubble bath and your rubber ducky.
I'm going back downstairs because this is way too embarrassing.
No, not my bubble bath. Please. Please, give me back my bubble bath. Yeah.
Absolutely.
No! For the love of Burger King, you need to act your age for once.
I want my bubble bath, 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 I want my bubble bath. I want to take a bubble bath instead of a shower.
That's it. You're not watching Cocomelon for the rest of the day. Now take your shower.
No. Don't take away Cocomelon. I love Cocomelon. Yeah.
Stop it. Just stop it.
I wonder who is calling me right now. I better take this call. Hello.
Hey Joseph, this is Tom.
Hey Tom, I'm surprised you even called me in the first place. I thought you were grounded.
Not anymore. I'm ungrounded for the entire summer. Say, I was thinking, this weekend, Joey is going to come over to my house and we're going to watch Wonder Pets, Paw Patrol, Blue's Clues, Cocomelon, Super Simple Songs.
Oh my goodness, that is going to be really fun.
That's why we would like to invite you to join us, and while we are watching baby shows, we are going to be having Domino's pizzas delivered to my house.
You know what? That sounds like an awesome idea. I can't wait to watch baby shows and eat pizza. This is going to be the absolute best day in my entire life.
I know, you're really going to like watching baby shows and having pizza. And I can guarantee you that you will not be grounded anymore, and that you can watch all the baby shows in the world.
That would be awesome if I wasn't grounded on a daily basis anymore, especially when you take into consideration that I am not too old for Super Simple Songs, Cocomelon, Blue's Clues, and all the kids shows that I really enjoy watching.
Anyways, I better get going right now, because I have to do some chores around my house. but I look forward to seeing you on Saturday with Tom, and I can't wait for us to be watching Wonder Pets and other kids shows. You have a good rest of your afternoon.
You take care as well, and I will see you tomorrow. Can't wait. I'm very excited to hang out with Tom and Joey, at long last, after not being able to do so during the school year. This has got to be the best thing that has ever happened to me. Finally, I am able to hang out with Tom and Joey, my new best friends, and we're going to be having pizza and watching baby shows all day long. And my parents are not going to find out about this. They're still going to think that I've gone on a really long walk around GoAnimate City. And I am going to hang out with Tom and Joey for the entire summer.
Hey Joseph, I'm glad you were able to make it to my house.
Same here. I can't wait to have pizza and watch Wonder Pets all day long.
Well then, why didn't you say so? Come in the house, Joey already is putting on Wonder Pets, and the pizzas are already here.
Hey Joseph, glad you could make it today.
Yes, same here. I am so glad that now I get to watch kids shows with people who also like them.
It's good to hear that, Joseph. So, we are about to watch Wonder Pets, and I think you're going to really like this show.
I've always wanted to watch that show. But my parents won't let me because they think I'm too old to watch that show.
Nonsense, we watch this show all of the time and my parents don't care.
I agree, no one is too old for certain shows that are for preschool and kindergarteners.
Lenny, is there any way you can write on the chalkboard?
Well, I think it will be better if I teach this class using a laptop. I will be right back.
I think you're too small to use that laptop. And how were you able to get it over here?
2 words, beyond logic. I have to start teaching my virtual class on Zoom.
You know what? I'm really liking this show. And I can't stop watching this. This is just as good as CoComelon.
I know you would like Wonder Pets, Joseph. Say, I can lend you my Wonder Pets DVDs if you'd like.
Yes, that would be a wonderful idea, Joey. Hopefully, my parents will buy me Wonder Pets.
If they can't, then I can use my dad's credit card to buy you Wonder Pets DVDs.
Perfect, I can't wait to get them soon.
Wow, that was the best day we have ever had. Being able to watch baby shows all we want, and have pizza all we want.
Oh my goodness. What is going on over here?
Dad, it's not what you think it is.
Tom, don't lie to us. I want you to tell us the truth. Why is Joey at the house, and why is Joseph here? And another thing, how come you are all eating pizza and watching Wonder Pets?
Well, Mom and Dad, we wanted to have Joseph over because we knew he would like Wonder Pets.
And I was even thinking of lending him my Wonder Pets DVDs.
Tom, you know you are not to have friends over while grounded. But you went ahead and invited Joey and Joseph over, and second of all, you're too old to be watching these baby shows. Joey and Joseph, I will be calling your parents. Tom, we'll deal with you after we deal with them.
Please don't call my parents. I don't want to be grounded.
Too bad, Joseph. We're going to call your parents, and that is final. Same goes to you, Joey.
Tom, what has gone through your mind lately? We told you not to invite your friends over to the house, but you didn't listen to us. How could you do such a thing?
You're grounded for 3 months. First thing, you will not be hanging out with Joey and Joseph because they are troublemakers. Second of all, how many times did we tell you that you are too old for baby shows? Now go upstairs to your room now.
Joey, what did we say about hanging out with Joseph and Tom? We can't believe that you did so while grounded. That's it.
You are even more grounded, even the first 2 months of the new school year. Now go upstairs to your room now.
Joseph Christopher Reed, words cannot describe how angry we are with you right now. We cannot believe that you are hanging out with those 2 other troublemakers, when we told you not to hang out with any troublemakers.
You are grounded for the entire summer, and the first 2 months of the school year. Also, we are not letting you watch CoComelon, Wonder Pets, or Super Simple Songs because you're too old for those baby shows.
So, kids, what are you going to order? I was thinking of getting classic broccoli chicken Alfredo.
I'm thinking I will get a bacon ranch grilled chicken sandwich.
And look, here comes the waitress. Have you all decided?
Are you all ready to order?
Yes, we are, and I would like to go first. I would like to get a classic broccoli chicken Alfredo.
I'm going to get a bacon ranch grilled chicken sandwich with a side of waffle fries.
And for you, what would you like?
I'll take the kids' cheeseburger, and I would like a coloring book and crayons while I'm waiting for the food.
Excuse me, miss, but I think our oldest son is too old to order from the kids' menu, let alone color in a coloring book with crayons. He is 16 years old.
Wait, I am not too old to order anything from any menu. Besides, I really miss coloring with crayons.
I'll be right back with your orders. In 15 to 20 minutes, I have to wait another table. But I can be back in the next 5 minutes if you want to change an order.
Alan, you do realize that no one your age draws in coloring books because those are for younger children, especially preschool and kindergarten age children. And you're also too old to order from the kids' menu. If you look at the menu, it says up to age 12. When the waitress comes back, you should order something from the regular menu.
Yeah.
Now don't get me started with a tantrum, especially in a public place where everyone can see us.
I just want to order kids' cheeseburger, and I also want a coloring book while we're waiting for the food. I just miss my childhood days.
Don't you see? The kids' menu is only for ages 3 to 12, and you're 16. Why don't you order from the regular menu instead?
You see, I don't draw with crayons anymore, let alone use kids' coloring books. And I am only 13 years old. Also, I had a feeling this was going to get really embarrassing.
Alan, I think Tony has a point. Besides, You don't want to embarrass everyone in the restaurant with your tantrums, do you?
I want a coloring book. 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 Why can't you let me draw in a coloring book with crayons? Yeah.
Alan.
No!
You're not getting a coloring book, and that's final. It's fine that you miss your childhood days, but you need to realize that you're 16 years old, and you need to move on from those days. More importantly, you're embarrassing yourself, the entire family, and everyone in this restaurant. Now stop throwing your childish tantrums and get up off the floor.
Don't call me childish. 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 I'm 16 years old. I'm only upset that you don't want to get me a coloring book.
Well, maybe if you stop throwing those tantrums, and at your age, I would not have to call you childish. Now get up off the floor and get back into your chair, unless you want us to get thrown out of the restaurant.
Excuse me, are you all part of this boy's family?
Yes, we are. This is my oldest son who is throwing a tantrum right now.
I don't want to tell you this, but I have to. Because your son's behavior has been embarrassing for everyone in this restaurant. I'm going to have to ask you all to leave the premises.
That's it, Alan. We're going straight home, and you're going to be sent to your room when we get home.
Yeah.
Stop it. Just stop it.
Do you know what is really making me angry right now? The fact that Arthur is getting really good grades in college, and I have to repeat the silly 5th grade this coming school year, at the special school where Arthur and Larry Loud used to attend but dropped out a few months ago when they moved in to live with Karen. This is so not fair. I'm the one who should have gotten good grades during the school year because I did all my assignments correctly, number 1. And number 2, I did not deserve to fail any of my exams. I don't know what to do anymore. Wait a minute, I just have the perfect idea, and I don't need Arthur or Karen's help this time. I'm going to get Arthur suspended from college by making plagiarized homework assignments and then turning them into his professors with his name on the assignments. That would teach the universe that I deserve to get an A+, not an F-. Ha 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 ha. The only thing is Arthur is coming home this summer, and I will have to wait until he goes back to college to get him suspended. But during the school year, I'm going to put the plagiarized assignments into an envelope and will label the envelope study guides. Of course, Mom and Dad are going to ask me to help them mail the study guides to Arthur because he sometimes forgets them, and he doesn't have a printer in his dorm room. Alright, now that it's been a month since Arthur went back to college, I'm going to open the plagiarized assignments from last school year, and then print them out, because I now have a printer. And I'm hearing that Arthur did leave his study guide envelope, and that my parents are going to mail it to him in a few days. And now that I changed all of the plagiarized homework assignments to have Arthur's name on them instead of my name, I am going to print them out, and put them with the study guides. Oh good, here's the study guide envelope.
We have to remind Arthur a lot of times that he needs to take his study guide envelope with him. He forgot it when he went back to college. Joseph, can you help us find the envelope that has Arthur's study guides?
Here you go, I found it on the dining room table.
Thank you so much, Joseph. I didn't think you would be this helpful, but I'm happy to see that you're starting to improve.
You're very welcome.
How are we going to send this to Arthur just in time?
I have a brilliant idea, David. We're going to use GoAnimate logic so that Arthur doesn't have to wait days to get his study guides.
You know what, that is an excellent idea, Jane.
Okay, I should have received my study guides from my parents by now. They told me they were sending it to me by means of GoAnimate logic. Oh good, the envelope arrived. Now I don't have to worry about falling behind in any of my classes.
Alright class, remember that your papers are due right now. So please take them out and my TA is going to collect them. Tonight, she will grade them, and I will hand them back at the start of next class. With that said, let's get started with today's lesson.
I've gotten all my assignments turned in, and I should be getting high scores on them. Because that has been the case all of this time. Looks like I just received an email on my computer. Let's read what it says. What is this? How can this make any sense? I have gotten mostly A's and B's throughout my entire college career. Why should I have to meet up with the dean of students in his office?
Arthur, what has gotten into you lately? All of your professors have shown me your most recent homework assignments, and showed to me that you plagiarized on every assignment.
Look, I never plagiarize. I cite every single source that I use when doing assignments.
Don't you lie to me, because that will only make the situation worse. I have copies of your most recent assignments.
Surely, it can't be me who is copying and pasting from Wikipedia.
Stop lying to me. Maybe if I show you the assignments, then you will get a better understanding. Here, take a look at these assignments.
This cannot be. I accidentally took this out of my study guide envelope, and my professor took the assignment.
Arthur, this is something to be taken seriously. Plagiarizing is not permitted at this college, because we want our students to be honest academically. But you were academically dishonest. Because of this, you will be suspended for the rest of the semester. Now get out of my office.
Arthur, we are so disappointed in you. We can't believe you got suspended from college because you plagiarized on your most recent homework assignments.
But Mom and Dad, I didn't actually plagiarize on any of my assignments. You know me, I am an A and B student.
Normally, we would believe you, but after the dean of students showed us of you plagiarizing, we can't believe you. Now, we're going to discuss this with you later. I think your future is in jeopardy.
I cannot believe it has all come down this. Me getting suspended for something I never did. And someone has to be behind all of this. Wait a minute, I think Joseph is behind all of this. He always does something to get someone else into trouble. Now, this is where I'm most likely going to find the plagiarized homework assignments. Mom, Dad, can you two please come upstairs? I think I found proof that I did not plagiarize on my homework assignments.
What is it, Arthur, and what are you doing in Joseph's room?
I just found the plagiarized homework assignments on his laptop. I want you to see this.
Oh 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 oh. Joseph, Christopher, Reed. Get over here right now. You are in big trouble. Joseph, we can't believe you got Arthur suspended from college by putting his name on the homework assignments that you plagiarized last school year. This is one of the worst things you have ever done.
You are even more grounded. This means you will not be going trick-or-treating this year for Halloween. You are not getting anything for Christmas. Now stay in your room and think about what you did. Arthur, we want to give you a sincere apology for what happened.
So does this mean I am not suspended from college anymore?
First, we're going to have to notify the Dean of Students about what really happened, and then we'll also have to send an appeal letter to the Dean of Students.
Joseph. Stop slamming doors. Good morning, class, and welcome back, Arthur. I sincerely apologize for what happened to you 2 weeks ago. But it's good to have you back in my class. That being said, let's start today's lesson.
Hey Mum, where are we right now? I thought we were going to go to the grocery store.
Like I told you, Alan, we're at a car wash because we need to wash the car before going to the store.
I see.
Now, the machine is going to wash the car.
Yeah.
Really? Alan? Why are you throwing another temper tantrum?
I'm really scared of this car wash because it is raining. How can it be raining in a car wash? I thought there would be people washing the car, like we do at home. I don't like it raining. It makes me really scared.
Come on, you are 16 years old, and people your age don't get scared of car washes. Besides, you never had an issue with rain before. What's the problem now?
No, I will not stop being afraid of this car wash. And I am especially scared that it is raining inside of the building, and it's much louder than when it rains outside.
It's not actually raining inside. Those are the machines that are washing the car. Next there will be machines that will be putting soap on the car. And the last phase, the car will be rinsed. Now, will you stop being such a big baby for once?
No, I am not going to stop crying until it stops raining. Make it stop raining, make it stop raining, make it stop raining inside of the building. Yeah.
Alan, I'm being serious. If you keep up this temper tantrum behavior, then I am not going to buy you your favorite cereal at the store, and you will be grounded for a week.
Mum, I'm sorry. It's just that I especially don't like it when it's raining, so that's going to be much louder than regular rain. Can you please give me a teddy bear so that I can be safe from this scary rainstorm?
Alan. No! I'm not giving you a teddy bear because of the way you're acting right now. And number 2, there is no teddy bear in the car. And number 3, you're too old to have a teddy bear. Those are for younger children, and you're 16 years old.
My goodness, this is getting really embarrassing. All because we're in a car wash. I'm not scared of this, or the rain. And in fact, like Mom said, it's not actually raining. Those are machines that are washing the car. I'm only 13, and I have gotten over my childhood fears.
I agree with everything Tony just said. Why don't you learn from him for once?
Why are we in a big cloud all of a sudden? This is making me more scared.
Really, Alan? It's soap, not a cloud. And it's going to be a few minutes before the machines rinse the car.
It's going to be even more embarrassing when we go to the store. In fact, I think it would be a good idea if we went straight home and went to the store another day.
I don't know about that. But we need to buy food for the next couple of weeks because we're almost out. But I can figure out something once we leave the car wash.
Make it stop, 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 make it stop. I'm scared of both the rain and the cloud. Yeah.
Alan, enough of the childish behavior. You know what? We're not getting you your favorite cereal at the store because of how you're acting right now. I told you many times to stop throwing a childish tantrum like the big baby you're acting like right now, but you would not listen to me. Alright, that's it. Alan, we're going straight home, and we're going to the store tomorrow. And we're going to hire a babysitter to watch over you because you're not coming with us.
No, you cannot do this to me. I want my favorite cereal. 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 Yeah.
You're not getting your favorite cereal because you continue to throw a tantrum. And look, going to the car wash wasn't so bad after all. You do realize that.
Oh look, it finally stopped raining. I'm safe. Can we go to Chuck E. Cheese's?
Absolutely.
No! We're going straight home, and that is final. Stop it. Just stop it.